Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at me playing with the stream. Welcome, everybody. If you've not seen my new, brand new Vault office, welcome, welcome. We're going to have some fun playing some games tonight. I don't know about you, everybody, but man, I was playing some New World over the weekend, and I was playing on Sunday, and I got in. I had played some bit on Saturday with my crew, and I thought, you know what, I'm just going to play offline. I'm going to play a little bit. And so I went in there, and I don't know what it was. It was like recapturing the magic of that game. I went, and I got my outfits on, and I have my lumberer outfit on, and I got a miner outfit, and I was out there mining and working on all of that. And I don't know, it really just kind of invigorated me to play that game some more. So that's a lot of fun. Now, welcome to my new virtual office. All these games you see behind me, I've actually played on stream. That's right, I played Warframe on stream. I played Red Dead 2, Assassin's Creed, all of this stuff, absolutely. Let me also do some hydration here, everybody. I just realized what I forgot to do before the stream, drink a little water. All right, so what we're going to do is get into some New World and basically do some cartography. Oh, I got to get my stuff loaded up here. I got about 20 minutes of sleep, everybody. I was trying to get some rest before the stream, but IRL getting in the way of it all. Now, there's a lot of work here. Now, I was getting Fred bring chat back. There you guys all are in my virtual chat right over here on the side. This is a cool 3D object using a program called Polypop in conjunction with OBS, in conjunction with Blender. There's a whole lot of stuff working together right here to create this, as well as After Effects to composite a lot of this stuff together. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's all brought together in a combination of all of those programs right now live because Polypop's doing the 3D stuff. I'm in a full 3D environment here. And then, of course, OBS is the one that's sending it out to you. And originally, I did all the models in the 3D and all that stuff in Blender. Now, the cool thing about Blender, it's a free program. That's right. You can go grab it. Same thing with Polypop. You can go snatch that up and use both of those to create your own amazing 3D graphics and awesome things for your stream. Love the new look. Well, thank you, I Am Death. Yes, this is hundreds of hours of me working. Now, I'm not saying it takes me hundreds of hours to do the Polypop thing, but it's hundreds of hours over a long period of time revamping and doing this. This actually started last year, everybody. I wanted to do this kind of stuff. I got the idea of the moving thing and updating my vault desk and all of that stuff. And then, of course, making my chat more awesome and all of those things. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to play some New World as well. And let's go ahead and bring that down right there. Now, this is actually a 3D object, everybody. One of the things I forgot to show you earlier is that I can actually go in and modify this live on stream. Check it out. That is a true 3D object right there. It's like a rounded screen. The cool thing is the texture is only on the front. Isn't that neat? I think that's incredibly cool, and I made it transparent so you can only see the one side. Now, I could have put it on both sides, but I just thought that was pretty cool looking and whatnot. And I can also just tell it to rotate right back up again. See that? Isn't that cool? Or have it come right back down again. Isn't that neat? Again, true 3D, everybody. This ain't your mama's 2D pseudo junky graphics up in here. This is the real deal. In fact, these are live right now. Look, I can move my cursor around. I can hit continue in the game right this moment. There we go. That's happening live right here on my gaming PC. This right here is my streaming PC right here. Like we could go into quests. We could hit collect. We could hit that stuff and grab that stuff live on stream. This is truly, truly amazing. When I first started doing my virtual environments, which I've done for 7 years. That's right, before all those other people, other than I think like Future Man and a few others like that, they were not doing virtual environments like me. And I like to create little virtual environments because then you can do so much more in those things, including a lot of interactivity. Someone type, one of my subscribers type !hi in the chat. We'll see what happens. Let's do it. Let's give it a go. I'll wait for you to do it. Now, it's a 10 to 20 second delay before you guys hear it in the chat, so. There it is right there, everybody. So it'll pop up and show the little hi there. Now, a lot of those commands I'll be doing and putting in the chat and a lot of cool stuff like that. Thank you, Gorix, for helping me test the stream. There's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the stream for getting it going on. And Riverdog coming in, backing me up tonight, by the way. Now, make my mod's job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules that you agreed to when you first came in the chat. If you've forgotten what they are, you can go ahead and scroll down into those panels down there. A lot of cool stuff down there, including stream avatars, all the commands that you can do as a sub in my channel as well. A lot of cool stuff. And this is just the beginning, everybody. This is just the beginning of what can be done in this virtual environment. And man, I'm so excited. I'm so filled with so many ideas. But you know what we also got to do? We got to play some games up in here. We got to play some games, take care of the IRL, as I keep telling everybody. Take care of your IRL above all of the things. And then we can go from there. Absolutely. So let's get into it. Look at my guy's all dressed up in his mining outfit. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some gamer cartography. Oh, cartographer. There we go. Cartographer, or as I like to call, kistography. And that's where I go around and we discover where things on there are on the map. And you're like, Kismet, you can just look it up online. Duh. You don't think I know how the online works, everybody? I just know somebody's going to say that. But the fun is in the doing, not in the knowing of everything. If you go in and you know everything about a game, you know what you're going to do? You're going to burn out on that game too fast. If you spend 1,000, 2,000, 4 hours, every, not 4 hours, 24 hours every day, burning yourself out on that game, then you're going to have a problem. So find a good balance between enjoying playing the game and enjoying doing it, and then also, let's get into it. And then also, of course, enjoying the journey along the way. There we go, it's loading up. Okay, but first we're going to go ahead and do a battle, but let's go ahead and get into my main screen first. Well, actually, let's say hello to everybody first. Riverdog, thank you so much. Gorix, Paul, I am Death, and who else? That's it. Okay, thank you very much. You have a curved 36 monitor? I got 2. Mine are as big as I want them to be, by the way. I can also scale them up, too. Watch this. Look at that. Now it's at 154 level virtual screen. Again, it's all in 3D. This is true 3D, everybody. This ain't your mom's. Now, look, I can make it really small, and then I can just say, whoop, like that, or whoop, and it's gone. And then I go, whoop, and bring it back, and then scale it back up. Like this. See, I can do all sorts of cool stuff here in the virtual office. But, okay, now let's jump into it. Let's go. I am totally a show-off. That's what do you think being a streamer is all about? That's my job. My job is to show off. Especially after I spent hundreds of hours making all this stuff work. Now, you might be like, hey, Kismet, and my mod's going to tell me this in a second. Hey, Kismet, you don't have your thing at the bottom. You're not in your New World layout. When you bring up the interface, you're going to be blocking the interface. And I agree. I totally agree. I should go to another layout, right? Or another scene if you know what streaming's all about. But you know what? I'm not going to. You know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to do magic. Shrink. And then I'm going to say, adjust the bar. Now, come here, little love train. Come over here and get right down there. All right, now we're ready. And look at that Syndicate Bonema server right down there. We're ready. Here come the biddies. Yay! Biddies coming down. And we are ready for some New World. Is that awesome or what? Dynamic scene changes while you're in the middle of the scene, everybody. That is awesome. That's because I'm in true 3D. And I can do cool stuff like that. Look, I even got my little stream avatars down there having a good time. All right, everybody. So here we are in New World. Now, we're going to get into this in just a moment. That's where we're going to run around and we're going to go ahead and load up Photoshop, and we're going to start making little notes on the map of what we've seen and what we found as we go along. Now, I found when I was first doing this, and this is why I stopped doing it, that there was just too many dang people out there. There was too many people out there grabbing every single node. And so when I was running around trying to catalog all the nodes and all of this stuff for my little map, now remember, making the map is the fun part, not just knowing where everything's at. In fact, I don't like to know where everything's at. I like to discover stuff as I go along. That is the part of the discovery part of games, right? Some people like PvP. Some people like working the auction hall. I like all those things. But I especially like the fact that you can go in and make your own maps and other fun stuff like that. And again, I really got reinvigorated in the game because of all of that. just running around having a good time. Let's go ahead and get some free water right there. Now, another thing that I'm doing is I'm just collecting resources and then burning them, and collecting resources and burning them as I go along. And I've also been saving up some resources as well, so I can kind of turn this stuff in. I literally collected 5,000 wood, everybody. Yes, I collected 5,000 wood. I collected about another 2,000 fibers and a whole bunch of other stuff. I was just having the greatest time. And look, I finally got my harvesting over 175. I got that done. I crossed over 150 smelting. Now I can do ore smelting. Trying to get that to 200 so I can help out with that high-end smelting they need done. Same thing with all of my refining and my gathering. See, what most people do with me, and this is my biggest power, everybody, is they underestimate me. And that's what really allows you to dazzle them, right? Is not building yourself up too much, but just to leave that expectation a little lower, and then boom, knock it out of the park, everybody. Hit that home run, clear out of the park, and dazzle them. And believe me, they'll never go with anybody else ever. Those people are still calling me up, asking me to do designs for them. They still email me from time to time. Hey, Kismet, can you do this design? Nope. Sorry, don't do designs for other people anymore, just for myself, and I have a great time doing it. There we go. All right, so we need some iron ore and some green wood while we're out and about. We're going to get that going. But hey, before I forget, let's go. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, going to battle, everybody. Let's do it. Let's see what we got here. Okay, yes, we stopped here so that we could do both of these in sequence so you guys can get the maximum loot out of this. Okay, now here we go, everybody. Get your stream raiders ready. We're going to go in here and we're going to get into trouble. I don't even know how you get in here. You got to run past here and bomb. You know what? I'm going to do this move right here where I get over here where all these guys are. I'm going to blast these guys in the back. That's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to get it done. Let's go. It's a little weird that I don't, because I normally would click up there for it to do it, but I got everything set to my Stream Deck now, and it is awesome. I've not revamped my Stream Deck in like a year, everybody, and it is totally redone. So sometimes I have to look for stuff, but it does cool stuff like this. Now, by the way, all the different screens that you see me do, other than my Overseer's office and my startup screen, is all within the same scene. There is no other scene. There's one scene, and I'm switching between multiple things that I am doing in the one scene. I know it's awesome. Now, you're like, Kevin, what the heck? What is this? This is my map. Now, some people, they hardcore, everybody. They really, really hardcore. Now, when I was first starting to play the game, I had this crazy idea of doing cartography. And so what I did is I took literally thousands upon thousands of screenshots. In fact, you can actually occasionally see my character in the background somewhere here. Let's go look over here. Yeah, there he is. You can see him in the background of me taking screenshot after screenshot after screenshot. You can actually see the size of him there. Over and over and over, and literally putting thousands of screenshots together. Now, here we have Winsford here. Now, what I did is I went in to kind of revamp this to make it a bit easier and faster for us to put stuff down. I created a little Kistography library over here. And this program's called Photoshop, if you're not familiar with it, which I seriously doubt. It's like the most common photo editing program in the world. I've used it since it was 0.09, before it was even 1.0, everybody. Way back in the day, in the 80s, both Illustrator and then after that, Photoshop came out, made by the massive genius himself, John Knoll, who worked at Industrial Light and Magic, who came up with a video editor or a photo editor for everyone to use. So I've gone in and I've done a few labels in here. We're going to work on Windsward, and then we're going to work around the surrounding areas. Now, we have some events going on this week for my crew. One of those events is on Thursday. We're going to be doing expeditions or portals or elite runs. Whatever my crew is up for, we're going to run around and get into trouble. Then on Saturdays at 1 o'clock, we are going to do a quick gather and crafting exchange. I thought we'd add a little bit of fun to it. We'll go ahead and just spend about 15 minutes running out, grabbing some loot, and then bringing that loot back to back to the crafting exchange area. So we'll just run around Windswood and just clear cut everything, kill every mob, grab every bit of resource, and then bring it back, which I think is going to be fun. Now, last time we went to the kind of southwest here, where we went down and we went right through here and we grabbed all of this loot. I think this time we'll go ahead and hit upwards here, and we're just going to literally clear cut everything in this area as a team. It's really cool when you're watching everybody just clear cut the whole entire thing as well. Now, I was doing some clear cutting myself on Sunday. In fact, I was cutting them down so fast that I literally cut the whole area here, and I cut the whole area over here down just by myself. I was cutting so much because I cut a lot faster now. See, I cut stuff down faster because I have my higher level gear. I have the fact that my Windsword is way boosted. Now, we go back into the game here. I can go in and I can look at my territory standing, and I'm 85 in Windsword here, right here. And that means that I have about 36% boost in my collection, plus the 46% or whatever it is I've got on my gear here. And these aren't even like the best of the best ones that you can get, but it's still, 46% chance of gathering a node, get Azoth, and then harvesting yields 18% more resources, and so on. See, I have a chance of getting Azoth on every single thing. It increases my mining yields, and so on, which is pretty awesome when you have all that kind of luck gear on. And then you have your actual outfits. Now, this is a miner gear here, and you see it's downscaling because my numbers are fairly low. But I like to get the high-end stuff in case I go into high-end areas, and I do need to watch out that I don't just get one-shotted by mobs. And you see I got miner's shirt, miner's glove, and some miner's shoes. And that was because I wanted to yield a bunch of resources, and then also yield a bunch of that extra stuff. So let's go ahead and start off in Windsword here. Now, one of the things that I think is pretty cool, and this is just me because I'm into housing and building and doing all of that fun stuff, is to start with the actual architecture. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start with the interior of Windswood first. And I'm going to show you a bit about Photoshop if you have some questions. What software is used for the virtual office? Oh, I just talked about that, AMC. I am using a brand new program called Polypop. It's in beta right now. They just had an update for it where you can add browser inputs and all of that stuff. Really, really cool. Amazing, amazing stuff. And you just saw what I did, unless you didn't see it, where I can actually move me and my bit cup around 4 different layouts, all within the same layout right there. You should be impressed by that because that's one of the few programs that can do that. By the way, that bit cup is a true 3D bit cup. Hold on, let me move back over here so you can really see. The reason why it's a true bit cup is because most bit cups use a pseudo 2D. Now, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've been an artist my whole entire life. And I can tell you, this is the thing that people like me dream of. Watch this. You're like, what's the big deal, Kismet? So what? You can drop hearts into the bit cup. You can do that anyway. Oh, but wait. Wait for it. See, now it goes off the side. Yeah, you can do that with bit cups, but you can't do that. That's called the tumble, where you tumble in that Z-axis, in that forward direction. As it tumbles out of it, that is true 3D, everybody. It uses a game engine to actually simulate 3D. Now, you think that's cool? Watch this. You know one of the funnest things to do with a bit cup? Blast that stuff out of there. Boom! Take that, sucker. And it's doing a true 3D simulation while I'm doing that. I get so excited, everybody. I know. Hey, I get excited about what I do. Look at this. The big mama coming in. Ba-bow, bow, ba-bow. Now, you take this and you run with it, right? You run with it. Whoa! Look at it go. Oh, look, it knocked that other one. You see that one collide with this one? That little heart and knock it over there? Just too cool, everybody. Too cool. Now, see, one of the things that I like to do, and one of the problems with these kind of tools, is everybody will go try to do all the cheesy effects and all of that stuff, where I try to put a professional touch on it, right? I try to look at it and say, what would make this? Oh, Kim and Love Train, Doc Nodder coming in. By the way, my sub goal is working today. They fixed it up. I'm almost at 250. Let's see if we can get that done today. Let's show some love to Doc Nodder. Now, this is an interactive stream, everybody. When you see someone show some love, they drop a donation. They drop some bits. They go ahead and hit that sub or resub. I want you to blow it up in the chat, all right? Right now. Come on, let's go. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here. We're going to stare at this church. I'm an old man. I got plenty of time. Let's go. I'm just gonna sit here. All right, there we go. Now we got it going in the chat. You know I will. I'm a stubborn guy. I'll just sit right here until we get that love for the peeps to keep this stream going. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much, Doc Notter. Long time, 19 months showing the love. Oh, man, I got so much stuff queued up for the stream, everybody. So much cool stuff. Hey, Cap, what up? What up, Cappy? What up, big love? Let me bow. Bow. All right, let me go ahead and say hello to my peeps, too. Let's pop in there and say, what up? What up, everybody? How goes it?
Hey, kids, good to hear you.
Yeah, I'm in, ready to do some tography today. We're going to look around the wasteland and around the world. Not the wasteland, that's Fallout. And write some stuff down now that everybody isn't grabbing every single resource. So I'll just be out and about having fun doing that. Man, I was just telling it on stream that I was playing on Sunday night. I got on like around about midnight and I started collecting stuff. And man, I got like reinvigorated for the game. I started, collecting a ton of harvesting. I grabbed a bunch of resources. I got up to 150 so I can convert ore now and smelting. Man, I was having the greatest time just collecting stuff. So now I'm all excited. I'm all excited to get back in here and get fired up. So ready to go, everybody.
It's a good time, man. I love it.
Friend. Have you returned from...
All right, let's do it. Okay, so we got our rep thing to run. We got to make some stuff here. Oh, we are going to start with the houses. That's what we're going to do. Now, we're going to go ahead and run over here to the very last house, everybody. One of the things that I like to do is create myself a map of stuff so that later on when I come back to it, and we're going to be switching back and forth between the actual live new world and then right here into Photoshop. Now, where I'm at right now, I believe, and I have to kind of look where I am, is right over here in this corner. Now, I'm going to zoom way in on it here because I took this map at fully zoomed in rate, right? So that means the screenshots are like this big, 1920 by 1080 in this shot. So I have to go and do thousands and thousands of them. And I did this when the game launched, by the way. It was months ago. But one of the things that I want to do is to go in and just get it started. Now, here's the thing about maps, everybody. You can always come back later. Oh, wrong. I'm not on Mac. I'm on PC. You can always come back later and fix it up some more. But what you want to do is just kind of get it started. So we're going to go ahead and rotate this a little bit. Oh, God, it's real slow on PC. And we'll put this over here. Just kind of out of the way. There we go. We've got our Arcane, our faction NPC. This is a Syndicate faction, Tannery, Workshop, and Storage. And if I make a spelling mistake, you guys let me know in the chat, and I'll try to fix it up. Because I can't spell nothing anymore. I don't know at my age, it's like, I can't spell nothing. Oh, I forgot to say hello to everybody in my crew, too. Let me go ahead and paste this in here. And what we're going to do is we're going to put some information on that house. Let me say hello to my crew. And I have to go in and press all these buttons to make all this stuff going on.
Windsor Cap.
Hi, y'all. Going to be doing some tography. Tonight's... Oh, cartography. There's an A in there. Ah, God, I can't even type anymore. Just a chill night. For team event info, see the Discord events. All right, there we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the various different houses. So we're going to go ahead and hit Purchase House. Now, this particular house right here, what you really want to look at is this right here. That's going to tell you what it is. Now, it might be hard for you to see, but it says up to 7 pets, 8 lights, and 3 storage chests. Now, there are 4 different tiers of houses. This is a tier 3. Now, one way you know is because it costs 15 grand. That's a dead giveaway. The higher end ones cost 20 grand. Your first tier 4 house you buy, you can get for half off. So you could only get it for 10 grand. So you basically save yourself 10 grand. That's what I did. And then the property tax is going to be about $681 because I have my property tax discount because I have gotten a lot of discounts while I was leveling up my territory standing, right? Not because, you know, the Marauders are giving me a discount. That's certainly not for sure. But where'd my shoes go? Hold on, bear back. Shoes wandered off. I like to have my shoes on when I'm running around. All right. And then my shoe fell off. I got my flip-flops. There we go. Okay, now I can put my thing in there. Love for stream, spread positivity. Every day, Colin. Every day I try to spread some positivity and love here on the stream. That's what my stream's all about. That's how we get it done. Okay, so, like I said, I have got a reduction because I have my territory standing up really high. And that's what I want to do in every territory, so I'm not reliant on whether we own that territory or not. Now, again, 7 pets, 8 lights, and 3 storage chests. And a partridge in a pear tree. Now, here's the actual map, right? So I zoomed all the way in, and I took a screenshot of that particular map. Now, here is my map in Photoshop right over here. And again, I can zoom way in or way out. Now, I just have Windsward in this particular map. This is just Windsward, everybody. And this is thousands of screenshots right here just in Windsward. Now, you got to think that I did the whole map. So we're just going to do it in sections, and then we'll put it all together, maybe in one big map, or just keep it in sections. I don't know. We'll find out later on. But one of the things that I did over here is I already have one of these, so I don't need to do it again, right? And we can take this, and we can put this in our library over here. At least I think I can. Let's see if it lets me put that over there. Or not. You don't have to do it if you don't feel like it. I guess. Come on. All right, well, it worked on that stuff, but it doesn't want to work on that for some reason. I don't care. Let's just hold down the Alt key, and that's going to allow us to make a copy. Now, notice how I've got these in different colors for a reason. When you're doing labels and stuff, you definitely want to have them in different colors. Now, normally, by the way, everybody, if I was doing this, I wouldn't be so zoomed in, but I'm zoomed in for all you peeps in the chat. Oh, God. No. I got so many. What I do is I usually use Photoshop on the Mac. So I'm constantly pressing the wrong keys all the time. It happens. It happens. But oh, that's not the right one. So undo that. This is the one. Okay, there we go. So this is a, we're not going to number these right now. We'll come back and number them at the end. This is going to be a tier 3. All right. This is going to be 3 bags. It's going to be 15K. Now, the cool thing is once we do the 3 different levels, or the 4 different levels, we can just keep copying that same thing over and over again, and then we can number them if we want, and whatnot. Now, how many pets was it again? Well, let's go look again. Let's go back to the game. Let's go ahead and purchase. Over here, it was 7 pets, 8 lights, and 8 lights. 7 and 8. So 7 pets and 8 lights. Now, you're kidding me? You could just look this up. I could, but that's boring. And this would be 1,500, by the way, by default, I believe. Let's go ahead and see. No, it's actually 1,000. Oh, it's 1,000 now. So yeah, that is 1,048.50. Normally, it should be about 10% of your actual purchase price. Because normally it's like $2,000 when you buy a $20,000 house. That's what it cost me originally. But it depends also on the territory standing of how much they're taxing us right now. Let's see. They're probably cranking it up, I would imagine. Let's see. What do they got it at? Yeah, so it's 7% or 69.9. So they're 69ing everybody over here. Property tax is high. And so basically 7% in property tax. That's going to change based on which one you're at, of course. And you can see that my taxation on trading is 7%. And so on. So they've really cranked up a bit of that. Now, the only way to fix that, by the way, everybody, is for us to go and take it back. All right? But then we'd have to sit there and do all of that. But, you know, maybe one day, I don't know, if we get enough people interested in it, we might do it. But we'll just call that 1,500 because that should be the highest tax that's going to cost you should be about 10%. So let's go ahead and head back over here. We're going to call that 1,500. Not K, 1,500 with a comma. There we go. 3 bags. Actually, we'll just put it like this way with no comma. So 15K cost, 1,500 in tax, 3 bags, or really 3 storage units, but bags is a smaller thing to type. And there we go. So now we know that this one right here, most importantly, we know this one is a T3. Now, if we already know this number, by the way, something about labeling and graphic design is the variation in your type levels, right? You can go ahead and make this way smaller because it's going to fit a little bit better, because after a while, you're going to know what T3 means, right? You're going to know that T3 costs 15K. They're all the same, everybody, over time. And then we'll go back and we'll go to the house that's next to it. And eventually, this will get faster and faster and faster as you go, right? Same thing. So 7 pets, 8 lights, 3 storage chests, 15K, and let's just call it 1,500 in max taxes right over there. So guess what we get to do? We get to take this right here and just simply whoop, whoop, right over there. Easy peasy. Now let's also go ahead and take a look who's in the thing. Now we got 7 peeps in here, and we've got 6 peeps in here. So let's see how many peeps we got on. Oh, okay. Well, I got to do the old, hey, you need to be on Discord. Reminder all, if you're in game, then you need to be on Discord with the crew. Thanks. There we go. So now I got to go in this mode where I remind everybody, because we've been kind of taking a break a bit. Trying to ease off the gas here in New World so people can take care of their IRL stuff. And while they're taking care of their IRL stuff, you know, other peeps are playing and doing all of their fun things as well. Okay, so we got that one done. That was easy. Boom, bada bing, bada boom, done. All right, let's go to the next house down the row. And we're going to stay on the same kind of side, because on the back side of here, oh, not wrong thing. There we go. What's this? This is, if we roll over it again, 6 pets, 6 lights, 2 storage chests, and 10K. So this is a tier 2. All right, now we're getting somewhere. So this is a tier 2. So again, 6, 6, and 2. Let's try to remember that while we go ahead and make another copy right over here. Now, look at this. We're starting to know which one of each of these houses are. We're interested in buying them. We can have an idea of what it is. And again, at 10%, this would be 1,000. This would be 2. And this, I think, was 6. And then something else was the lights. I've already forgotten. Was it 6? Yeah, 6 and 6. Oh, okay. So 6 and 6 lights. Now, what this also is going to show us over time, everybody, is the fact that what the differences are. If you spend another 5K, how many more lights do you get, right? See, this is 6 and 6. So this actually is not as good a value as the T3, because you're going to get 7 and 8 right there. Or maybe this is a better value because you only get 1 more pet and you only get 2 more lights, right? So you can look at it that way, or you can look at it the other way, however you want. But one of the main thing, of course, is your bags, is your storage. Having more storage is awesome. It is very, very cool. I absolutely love it. And I love doing this kind of stuff too, where we go in and we just do something different, right? Instead of just grinding the high-end loot and grinding all of the stuff that can easily burn you out on a game. And then also what happens is sometimes people get lost in that, right? They get lost and all they care about is getting the gear and getting their stuff built up, and they just want the best gear in the game, and they forget about that they should be spending time with team members. They should be spending time with the group and not get so absorbed over here when they should be over here spending time with the team. Because every minute that they're over here not spending time with the team feels neglected because they're not around. Now, again, this is another 15K one right here. Same thing, 7, 8, and 3. So again, this would be a tier 3. All you really need to do is look at the storage chest, everybody. That's a dead giveaway of what it is, whether it's a tier 4, tier 3, tier 2, or tier 1. Now, you guys got this general gist of this, so I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. If you do have any questions, comments, that kind of stuff, feel free to throw them in the chat about Photoshop or graphic design or any of that kind of fun stuff. I'll be happy to chat with you about it. And then we're going to go over here and do this. Now, I could do this offline, everybody, but I don't know. It just seemed like a fun thing to do today. Since we had moved our crafting exchange to basically what I'm doing is I'm hitting that layer, by the way, everybody, and just grabbing that layer. We moved that to Saturday, and I've added an additional stream. I'm going to be streaming longer at night, and all of that fun stuff to get things going on over here as well. There we go. Let's try to just see. Now, this is the artist in me, everybody, that I have to make it just so. There we go. So that really tells me what those are right there. Now, look at that. The thing about maps is it gives you a cool insight on stuff, right? Stuff that you wouldn't know right off the bat. Now, what I want to do is come down here, and I want to get these other houses over here. Now, one of the things that I've learned a long time ago, everybody, if you like it, you save it. So let's go ahead and save that. So that will save that Photoshop document. It's a huge Photoshop document, by the way. It's about 700 megs right there. It's pretty massive. Though I've done ones that literally were in the terabyte size. Oh, wait, we got some little houses right here. Hold on. Did we already get? Yeah, we already got that house. We got that house. We got these here. This is the thing. Oh, yeah, so we want to go there. So let's run over here and let's get these houses. Now, this ain't going to take too long. This just take a few minutes to go in and get the whole town. Oh, I'm getting some notifications. Notifications. Oh, Polypop wants to post my video on their Twitter account. They'll actually have to wait till tomorrow. They'll have to wait till tomorrow. Hold on, let me let them know. Hold on real quick. Let's see. Let's say around 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Hold on. Let me let him know, just in case he accidentally posts it. Because of my partner contract with Twitch, I can't post my streams anywhere else in a public thing. I can't post it on YouTube until 24 hours after I stream. He can't post it on Twitter, and I didn't put it on Twitter. I just put it for them to see what I did with their product. And so he wants to post it on their Twitter, which is awesome. And then I said, hey, can you wait 24 hours, 5 p.m. tomorrow? I'll make it public because it'll be 24 hours. And then he can go ahead and post it there. All right, hold on. All right, I just post a little. I cut up a little snippet to show them what I'm doing with their tools, but I have to wait till tomorrow before I post it on YouTube. And I just made a little snippet of it, but I'm going to get more in depth, everybody. I feel like I'm going to go ahead and do some how-to guides on how to make all your stuff move around like mine. How to do this, this, and this, so you can move stuff around like that in your stream as well, and how to get the most out of that program, because that program is awesome. All right, back to what I'm doing. I got distracted. It's so easy. So easy. It's a little side effect of my sleep apnea, everybody, that I literally can't stay on track. And I don't think it's going to get any better. I don't think it's going to get any better. Oh, wait, I should say Eastern Standard Time. You know that I spend a lot of time typing out my stuff and retyping it and readjusting it and re-editing it. Sometimes I'll spend like a half an hour on a little paragraph. Anybody do that? Put a 1 in the chat. If you ever write stuff out and then you're like constantly editing it and editing it again just to get it right so people really understand what you're talking about. I spent a lot of time doing that. Just trying to make it as concise as possible. Like I posted stuff earlier today to my guild members to let them know to always put their IRL first and all of that. I must have spent, I don't know, 45 minutes typing that. I typed it out and then I thought, let's put it in, bullet points and let's do 1, 2, 3s. And then I did that and I checked all the spelling and I checked the grammar. I still screw up the spelling and grammar. Yeah, Gorks knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to make it right. Okay, here we go. So that's 2 storage chests, 10K. We know that's a tier 2 because it has 2 storage chests in it over there. So let's go back over here and then very easily we just grab a tier 2. Grab that and ba-bam, ba-bam. See, look how easy that is once you get it going. Now let's get the one across the street. This one is, now I can just look at the price, everybody. I don't even need to go into it. I just look at the price. I know it's 20K. Well, that's going to be a tier 3, tier 4. We know exactly what that one's going to be. Easy peasy. So let's go in here. And the only tier 4 we've got right now is the one over here. Now my house actually is right here, which is awesome. So we can go ahead and grab that one. Again, holding down the Alt key to make a copy. And then we're going to run it down here. We know this one right here is a tier 4. So if I wanted to get a tier 4 right there on the edge of town, we know where to go. All right. And let's just double check it though. Let's double check that it's a true tier 4 here. I don't even know if there's a variance in the tier 4s. I don't think so. 8 pets, 10 lights, 4 storage chests. No, that's correct. And then let's just say roughly around 2K because of the possibility of 10% tax. All right. So we did the first one, we did the second one, and this is, what cartography is about, everybody. It's just, making maps and fun things like that. And they could be maps of where all the ore nodes are, or they could be maps of what all the houses are here. And again, this one's 15K, so we know that one is going to be our 15K one right over here, our tier 3. And we'll grab that. Now, if you like this, everybody, put a 1 in the chat because, I try to vary my content here on the stream. I try to vary stuff I do in games. So that I don't, so it doesn't become stale to me. If I'm just grinding out high-end gear and just trying to get that gear and get that gear and get that gear and get that gear, and doing that kind of stuff, it really sucks the fun out of the game. I feel like the most fun in the game is to have that variety, is to do more than just doing that high-end grind. And it's easily to get yourself burned out by doing that high-end grind too much, right? That's all that you're doing is that, high-end grind. Now, I'm not saying that the high-end grind is not fun. I do like getting some nice gear, and I absolutely love doing that kind of grinding because that's my kind of thing. But that's when it's just that, when that's all there is. And you're not spending time with members, and you're not spending time doing events and doing all of those fun things, then it comes at a cost of your interactivity with the rest of the crew. And this is something I talk about quite often, which is my members always come first above all other things. Other than my family, of course. But that's, I think, is vitally important. That you should put your family always first. If you gotta, go to work, I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm gonna kick you from the guild because you didn't show up for our portal run. It seems, to me, even have to explain that to people, everybody, seems ridiculous to me, right? Why would I ever want you to give up your family time or to give up your job to come to an event? Though I would like to have as many people as possible, obviously, to come to the event and us work together and have a fun time. That's what being in a team is all about. But if you're not interested in that, you want to go do your own thing and solo most of the time, we're not the guild for you. If you want to go off and solo or do something with other peeps somewhere else, we're probably not going to be a great guild for you. Because what we do is we do stuff together. We're a team-based guild. And that's why we've been together so long, for 20 years, over 1,000 members. We do stuff together. Fun stuff. We run around, cut down a whole entire forest of trees. We go off and we do portals. We go off and do elite runs. We go off and do chest runs. We do crafting exchange. We work together as a team. That's what my team is all about. And if you like that, feel free to come and join us. You can just actually type exclamation join guild. Go ahead and throw it in the chat, Riverdog. And follow those instructions right there. 3 easy instructions. Pop on the Discord, read the rules, hit that green check mark, put your name and answer the call. And GG, you're good. That's it. We'll give you a shot. I'll have my recruiter, Steve, who is awesome. we'll contact you and get you in with the guild, and you can come join us for events and all the other fun stuff that we're going to be doing, because we're really going to be getting back into it here in New World. And again, I'll be playing longer and playing more here in the game. So, where are we at? I forgot which one we're on. We're on this one right here. And so, another was a tier 3, right? 15K. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to speed this up even more by simply just looking at the cost of the house, right? So we're just going to look at it. It's going to say 15K. And we're going to be like, okay, that one is a tier 3, no problemo, right? So what else, what other houses are there? Now, if you see a building that's filled in, see these buildings that are filled in like this, or I can actually just go back to the map. You can see them even better because I can zoom in on them. These little... Get back over there. These ones that are filled in are buildings that you can't buy. These are like the church. These are like other buildings like the inn. When you see the moon here, that's the inn, and that's a real easy one. So let's just grab the word storage here. We'll move it over here, and then we'll double click this, and we'll just call this the inn. All right, easy peasy, right? And we can go ahead and transform it by Control T, and we could rotate it a little bit maybe because that's that. Now I know it's going to rotate. It's a little slow here. Again, this particular, it's only 400 megabytes. The actual full size of the map, by the way, is 4 or 5 gigabytes, I think it is. Or maybe it was 14 gigabytes. Something like that. It was massive. And I actually did it at full size. At full size and did the whole entire thing. It was awesome. It took a long time, though. It literally took me, I don't know. It took me like 2 weeks. Of like, I don't know, 3-4 hours every now and again through those weeks. It took me a long time. I don't know, probably a combination like 50 or 60 hours to put that map together because I'm that type of person. I'm that type of person that loves to do maps. All right, let's go see what's over here. What's this? Oh, wait, this is the inn. And this is the inn. Wait a minute, we got 2 separate things. Wait a minute, how do we have 2 inns? Well, this actually is not an inn. This is actually the tavern right here. Now, in some taverns, by the way, there's a sneaky little mob who likes to hang out right over here in the corner. So I suggest to look in the upper parts here for any NPCs up here as well. So this is the tavern, all right? And this is Domino Cormac over here. So we'll go ahead and call that the tavern here. We'll grab the inn. We'll make a note of that. And we'll double-click it. Tavern. All right. Man, I've been waiting to do some cartography for a while. This is fun. There we go. And of course, save. Now we got another house here at the inn. We've got our storage there. I don't think I need to label that storage. Here's the thing about redundant labeling, everybody. Label it the first time you do it, and then you don't have to label it as much, right? If you go ahead and label this one storage, well, duh, we're going to know that that one's storage and this one's storage, right? I don't like doing redundant labeling. I like to do a single label. A great example is down here. See this here? Hemp, dank for a wolf, iron, fronded petal cap, right? Now, I don't need to keep labeling that fronded petal cap every single time. The same thing with the iron, right? We know what the iron is. This is iron, that's iron, this is here. Now, when I do silver, okay, look, I marked the silver and then silver, silver, right? So now we know. And then these are chests here. And of course, that's the actual location, dank for hollow, right? So now we got a general gist of it. And I kind of clean this up just so I can just make it pretty basic, but we're going to go in and put in some shapes for our wolves and all of that, and I'll show you how I grab stuff, and we work on that as well in here. How are we doing on our battle? I think it's about time for a battle. Let's go. To battle! Oh, lots of ones in the chat. Thank you very much. I tried to make it short yet understandable, but it never works out that way. Gorge, yeah, I know, right? I know. I was doing a creative stream a couple Sundays ago, and I thought I would keep it short, right? You know, a couple hours, and it turned into 10 hours. We were doing 3D, and we're doing all sorts of stuff, having a great time. But I wasn't getting much done, though, everybody. I was teaching everybody about 3D, but personally, I was getting nothing done. Let's see. How many? Oh, man, we got barely any peeps in this battle. Well, this is going to go horribly wrong. Let's see how this is going to go. Man, we literally have how many peeps? 10 units down. You guys might have caught it late. Did I even put my unit down? I think I did. Yeah, I went in there and I blew up. I took 4 of them out. $38 versus 8. You never know. We got a couple epics in there. You know, you got to live the dream, everybody. You never know. Look out, big worm coming in. Try to kill that worm. I feel like we get the worm, then we got this. Oh, no. Oh, no, just Jack left over. Ah, no, they killed the healer. Go, Jack, go. You got this. Oh, not enough units there, everybody. All right, now we got to get our units up here, or I'm going to suspend our stream raiders for tonight. If we don't have at least like 40 units, we're just going to keep failing over and over again. And I don't want to torture you guys, but we're going to give it another try here. I think you guys can do it. I believe in you. I believe you're going to make it happen right over here. So let's get in here. Let's try it again. But this time, you know what? I'm going to really help you guys out. I'm going to bring in the big guns, and we're going to get right in the middle of their face here. Again, I wonder if this is blocked here. Kind of feel like that's blocked there. I don't know what's blocked and what isn't blocked. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right there. Let's all gather together here, and let's try to push our way up in here, and I'll try to take all that for you. Maybe we can get that big W over here. Okay, let's go back over here. We're in the tavern. Let's run back out here, and we're coming down the street here. And it says there's a house over here. I remember there was a house over here. But since we looked at the map and the map tells us there's a house, we're going to believe it. And what do we got here? Oh, okay. This is a tier 4, really. Now, by the way, you can actually go into these houses. You can enter other people's houses, especially the ones that are kind of the top of the thing. Look at this. Beautifully done in here. This one has a cool little backyard. He's got his puppies out here in the backyard kicking back. He's got a bunch of ice sculptures in here. And very, very nicely decorated. Oh, he's even got a bathtub over there. Oh, I love the bathtub. Oh, you can't get in the bathtub. Oh, come on. Really? You make a cool bathtub and you can't get in the bathtub? All the other stuff you can get in, all the chairs you can sit in, and all that stuff, and they don't let you get in the bathtub? I call a foul there, everybody. I like his decor. I think he did a good job. All right, out we go. And again, we're going to go ahead and check this. This is tier 20,000. That's easy. We know that that one is also a tier 4. So let's go ahead, grab this one here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm hitting Control and then Alt to go right there. And then I'm going to hold down the Alt key, which is going to make a copy. And then we go ahead and put it right here. Now, if you're on Mac, you use the Option key. It's also called the Alt key on Mac, but it's actually really small on your keyboard. It actually calls it the Option key. And then the main key, instead of the Control key, it's called the Command key. So there you go. And it really trip you up when you're switching back and forth between Mac and PC and Mac and PC. Now, hold on a second. We missed a couple houses here. Now, I wonder which way these houses are facing. Are they facing this way or are they facing that way? But let's go back and take a look at those houses. Now, again, I'm switching in and out of Photoshop and then into game as well. So we got a couple houses here. Now, one of the things that I like to do while I am doing cartography is finding all the little hidden back ways that you can go, that you can cut through and get through. Can I get through there? Oh, I can. Look at that. Kind of cut my way through there. And again, where we at? We're right here. So this house is actually facing this way toward this road. And this is a 10,000 house. So this one right here is a 10,000. We know that's a tier 2. So let's go ahead and grab that. Put that right up there as well. Looking good. All right. And then we got one more to go. This house right here. Oh, this one we climb up here. This is a climb up one. So it is from this side. And this is a 15,000. So again, we know that this is a T3. All right. Awesome. Very, very cool. Over here. All right, here. And there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we got that whole side done. Easy peasy. Now let's go over here and take a look at all of this stuff over here. Now we know what this is here. This is an EG1, so we'll copy that over there. We'll go forge. Again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. We know what this is. This is the trade thing, or what do they call it here? They call it something else. Hold on. Let's go see what the actual thing is called. I've forgotten. Now, I've played a lot of games, everybody. Thousands of them over the years, and everybody calls it different. Most people know it as the auction house. But we're going to run over here, and we're going to take a look and see what it's actually called. They got little signs up here, by the way, as well. That show you what each and every one of these things is called. But if you run up here, it'll say Trading Post. Okay, that's what it's called here in the game. So we'll call it Trading Post. All right, close enough. Looks good. Throw it on there, GG. Now, also, we know this is woodworking here. We know this is the forge. I was looking for a forge outfit and realized there is no forge outfit. Wood 2 O's. Woodworking. So we know what this is, right? This is easy. Woodworking. See, now I like to have labels on everything. So I know what the heck I'm looking for and where I'm going. And whatnot. So let's go ahead and rotate this. Now, we got to watch out for this house here in the side because we want to go ahead and I still got 1 O in there. What the heck? I still got 1 O in there, even when I tried to put 2 in. This thing's trying to troll me. Okay. Woodworking. There we go. Now, again, I'm going to typo stuff and all of that quite often because, you know what, that's what happens as a designer. As a designer, you're not looking so much, what's it called? Workshop. Tier 5. So it calls it workshop and not woodworking. This is wood shop, is what they call it. Okay, hold on. No, we're gonna label it properly. Wood shop. Wood shop. All right, that's what we're gonna call it. And save that, switch back. Now, I'm just switching back and forth between New World and Photoshop. Over here, this is actually called the smelter. Okay, so smelter. And so again, we'll go ahead and not call it the forge, but smelter. And as a cartographer, you want to be as accurate as possible and actually put it as what it calls it, as opposed to whatever you want to call it. Like this, I would call cooking, but this calls it the kitchen, right? So this is the kitchen over here. Oops, wrong one. Dish one. And we'll put this over here, and we'll call this kitchen, right? Because we're going to call it the proper, whatever it calls it, that's what we're going to call it. In the game. Because again, in other games, they're going to call it something else for sure. And then this here and this here. And let's go see what this actually calls it. This is called the loom. All right, now we're learning our terminology in game and not just using terminologies from other games into there. There we go. And then over here, this is going to be called the outfitting station. And I'm just going to call it outfitting. Hopefully I can get it anywhere spelled to right. Outfitting. Fitting. All right. Now, again, you see me make a spelling mistake or something like that, you go ahead and just let me know in the chat. And then over here, we're going to do stone cutting. Okay, that's what that's called. And so we'll grab this. Now, this is going to run into this house here. We don't want to do that. So we want to kind of do this over here, and this is all going to get crowded in here. But that's how it goes. Now, what did this call this? I've already forgotten. Stone cutting. There we go. Stone cutting. Now, look at this. We're going to go right into that workshop there. So now we're having a bit of a problem there, but no worries, no worries. We'll get this, and we'll just kind of move that down just a little bit. And again, this map is really for me, everybody. It's not for anybody else. It's not like I'm going to take the map and sell the map and, you know, try to make $1 bazillion. This is for me to have fun because I love to do this kind of stuff, right? To try to look at something beyond your base. Here's where the forge is, over here. Beyond the basic stuff that you would normally look at it, right? So I want to look at this and say, okay, that is actually called a forge, and that's called a trading post, and that's it. Let's try to expand your knowledge in what you're trying to do. And you're like, kid, man, I already know all this stuff. Well, hey, more power to you, right? More power to you if you already know all the stuff and all the things. I purposely don't try to know everything about a game, especially at the very beginning. That's why I don't look stuff up. I don't look up where all the ore nodes are on a map. I don't do all of that because there's all of this discovery thing that's going to happen while you're out about in the world. And that is where my enjoyment comes out of any game, is those discovery moments. Now, I got to, adjust this just a little bit. So it's a little bit away from our wood shop here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and do it. Now, remember, this is only Windswood, everybody. It's just this is only just one section of the larger, massive map. Okay, so we kind of know what all of those things are now. Look at that. We actually know the proper names for most of that stuff. Now, we also want to be kind of diligent in the fact that I've already kind of named these things. I just guessed what they were named over here. But let's go ahead and just actually take a look at what the names of all of these are. This is Workshop. Did I call it the Workshop? Wow, I actually did. Look at that. Did I call this the Tannery? Look at me go. That's 2 for 2, everybody. And what's this called over here? Look at that, everybody. That's 3 for 3. Just a guess off the top of my head. I actually remembered something. That's amazing. All right. Now, we want to go ahead and take a look at some of these houses. So, let's go ahead and head over to this house over here by the outfitting. All right. This way. And swish. Off we go. Let's go ahead and head over here by the outfitting as well. And run up here and get into trouble. And again, let's see. We got 6 members on right now. How many we got in here? 3, 6 in there. Oh, lady must be off doing something else. There you go. It's a lumber mill. Yeah, there you go. Hey, thanks for coming out. We're doing some tography today. And we are going to just go ahead and blast some of this stuff in and there. Oh, energizing traveling ration. We'll probably make some of that. Measuring vessel Inkwell Cave. Let's see where that is. Oh, look at this. We got some quests on the way. We're going to do our little quest run here on a bit. Look, this is the Cascade Cavern, too, which is our little, what do you call it? The Yeti. That's left over from that Yeti event, which is pretty fun. I'll show you how to grab those little icons and put stuff in there. And again, this is not going to be for sale or anything like that. This is just me having fun, adding a little bit of fun to the game on my own. And that's what I like to do. So let's go ahead and find this house over here. Looks like it's got its own little personal stairs. Look at this place. That's a cool little spot. That's cool. Now, again, we don't have to look in the menu every single time. We're just going to run up here, get as close as we can, get to the door here, and know that this is 5,000. Oh, look, it's got actually red stuff in there, so you can't look in his house. Now, this one right here is pretty obvious. This one right here only has 1 chest, so that's a tier 1 thing. So 5, 4, and 1. All right, 5 pets, 4 lights. We'll try to remember that. We'll grab this one over here. We'll just drag that on down here. Now, see how that's getting real close there? You know what? Let's change our mind on that. Let's go ahead and grab this one over here that we've reduced a little bit. That's going to make it just a little bit nicer to get in there. Maybe something like that. Tier 1. And I've already forgotten, everybody. Already forgotten in that amount of time. 5 and 4. 5 and 4 and 1. All right, so 5 pets. 4 lights. And then it was 5K. 5K, which means this is 500 tax. And 1 bag was the other thing. And there we go. Now we got T1s ready to rock. So we see any more T1s, we can go ahead and just copy those over there. Let's save that. Now we want to go to the house across the street. Let's go do that. Over here. Oh, look at this house right by the crafting. Oh, that's a great spot right here. How much is this? Oh, what the? Who the? Hey, what the hey? Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't. Oh, my brain. My brain. I can't. We can't buy the house by the crafting. Oh, my God. It's triggered my dude. He's out of control. Yeah, you can't buy the house. You cannot get in that house. I forgot about that. What the heck? Why would you make a house right by the crafting? Oh, my God. It's making my guy get triggered. He can't handle it. He can't handle it. I don't know why you would make a house right by the crafting, because you know everybody wants that house. Everybody wants that house, so they can just like, whoop, whoop, right to the crafting. Yeah, so triggered. All right, well, let's just put it down there, right here. And we're going to go ahead and let's grab the forge right here. We'll go ahead and put that right here. Not used. And then we're really going to, set it off over here. We're going to go over here and try to find our colors. Where'd our colors go here? There we go. We're going to put that in a red. Not used. Oh, man. Make a grown man cry. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's go ahead and head up over this way. And let's go see what all this other stuff is that's around here. Now, these towns are pretty much the same, everybody. This stuff's just kind of moved around. Hell, look, hey, there's a well right here. Let's go ahead and mark the well as well. There's a well right there in that corner. So we're going to go ahead and say, okay, where's it at here? We're looking at our map here. We look here. Okay, can't zoom in any far. You know, when I'm in 4K, by the way, the map is like really small. Because my screen is so big, they didn't make it where the maps would go up to people who are playing 4K. So your map is like super tiny. I wonder if they fixed that. I've not played in 4K since because the map is too small. I can't see where stuff is. But all right, right where I'm standing, right above these two little circles there, right there is a well. So we'll just grab something from over here, and then we'll just type well. And we'll just put it right there in the corner like this. Now, little items like that that are different from housing and stuff like that, I would probably put another color, but I'm just going to leave it like that for now. And we'll go ahead and check this house right here by the stairs. That's a 5K. And again, if we go in, we enter the house menu, we can go in and look inside. Or if we go in and act like we're going to purchase the house, we can see 5, 4, and 1. But again, all you have to do is look at the 5K or look at the amount of storage chests, and that's instantly going to tell you what kind of house that is. Okay, so we know. We're going to grab this, and then we're going to hit the Alt key. We're going to drag it up here. Ooh, these are going to be nice and close right there. Now, we can always go in, adjust the size, and make it where you have to zoom way in on it or whatever it is, and even make it fit in the house. But whenever you're making a map, everybody, it always will start out somewhat messy. Then you come back and fine tune it if you want to. But it serves its purpose right now. If I'm looking for a house, I can say I've got 10K. Which houses of the 10K are 10K, right? That's the purchase. That's the purpose of a map, is to give you information and help you make choices based on that information. Right over there. All right, so let's go ahead. It's like I'm taking a real estate survey, which I find very fun. I was going to do a video, by the way, about real estate and whatnot in there, and then New World beat me to it. They actually came out with a really funny video, which was probably better than my video anyway. But they came out with a real funny video. This 15K here. Okay, well, hold on. That's not that one. This is the 15K one, so we know that's the tier 3. Really funny video where they, talk about the various like areas and things like that. Now this one right here, I would take this and I would align this to the left. Oh, I gotta grab all of it. Align all of it to the left. There we go. Just try to put it maybe a little bit like that, so the actual T3 is on the house. That's just a design call there, and so on. So all right, we got that one. Let's go see this one over here. What is this one? This one is 20K. So that's a tier 4 there. And see, I like different tier 4s, by the way. They have different layouts. Some of them are 2 stories, some are 1 story. Some of them have like almost 3 stories to them, which I think is very, very cool. But if you're looking for a nice tier 4 house and you want to be kind of tucked away from everybody else, I feel like that's a pretty good little spot. So let's grab this. And do it like, Kimmy, you could look this up online. I could, but that would be incredibly boring. You know what's more fun? Figuring it out for yourself. That's what I find fun. All right, another one. Oh, look at that guy with that big chest. Look at that. He's got one of the really nice chests there. Very nice. Okay, another tier 4. Easy peasy. Just copy that right up there. Now, there's a whole bunch of icons over here and more houses for us to check out right there. So what are all of these particular spots over here? And this is a great kind of like overview of New World itself. If we go inside here, this is called the Town Hall. So let's go ahead and, call it what it is by grabbing this over here and then grabbing this. Oh, or okay, wrong thing. Trying to press the correct buttons. Nope. All right, come on, give me this one. There we go. All right, sometimes a little awkward because PC is awkward. All right, and this is going to be called Town Hall. All right, so Town Hall there, right there. Now, what I would do is if you're going to actual name stuff like this, like church, because you want it to look different from the other labels, like I would make it in dark blue like this, and the same thing with this over here. And then also, you'd make stuff of different sizes. So, you put church at a larger size than all the other stuff. Just to give it some variety so you know the difference between what was an actual building and what was an actual location of those particular buildings and whatnot. You get the idea. And again, I don't need to label the storage again. I think we know what that is at this point. And then we have a few things inside here. So let's go see what this is over here. So this guy is the constable, right? So we're going to go ahead and put constable in there. And so he's an NPC. Now we could also go in and do different colors for NPC. Let's say constable, constable. And then we're going to go ahead and do this. All right, awesome. And then a little rotation action. Pa-pow, pa-pow, pa-pow. A little bit of that. Right over here. Like so. All right. Very nice. Okay. And then over here, we'll figure out what that is. Let's go see what that is outside. Over here. Huh, what is this? What is this crazy thing over here? It's my favorite thing in the game. That's right, it is the Town Project Board. I love you, Town Project Board. You're my favorite. Make a grown man cry. All right, so let's go ahead and call this the Town Board. All right, there we go. We know what that is, man. That's why I live on the Town Board. That's my jam right now. Now we want to go ahead and go. It's definitely want to rotate this because we don't want to go over the houses because we're going to have to try to sneak in what those houses are over here as well. Now, if you have any comments or questions, I kid me, how does Photoshop work and stuff like that? Feel free, cancel, do that, then save. Feel free to ask in the chat, everybody. I've been a graphics designer for 30 years. I have enjoyed it my whole life. All right, this is the warboard over here. You're like, kidding me, you don't know all this stuff? I actually don't know what the proper names are, and I can tell you, even if I looked them up, because of my sleep apnea and vertigo, in about 15 minutes or even 2 minutes from now, I'm going to forget the actual name of the things. Now, I know that there's a ward thing over there, and I know there's a town board, and I know there's a guy that stands inside the town hall, but do I remember the proper names of things? Absolutely not. Because I can only remember so much stuff, everybody. It's like hard drive full up there at this point. There's a lot of 3D stuff. Oh, the governor's desk. That's what that is. Again, so governors. Let's see if we can get that anywhere close. Desk. That is not close enough. Governors. Governors. Two N's? No. Vernors. Governors. Governors. There we go. I find it the older and older I get, everybody, the more I keep existing, the worse that my spelling gets. There was a time I could remember stuff when I was young. And I was the best at what I did, everybody. I could remember stuff. I could do stuff way beyond what I could do now. I certainly can't do it at the same level. But you got to know that about yourself. You got to know what your limitations are and go from there. And this is the Territory Planning Board. Ooh, neato. So fancy. Ooh, improved lifestyle. Project active. Really? Oh, look at all this stuff we could be doing right here, everybody. A little guild fun here as well. But let's go ahead and call that what it is here. Hold on, let's get out of here. And out of there, territory planning. There we go. Let's do it. And right here. Territory. I know we spell that. Jeez. T-E-R-R-I-T-O-R-Y. Planning. P-L-A-N-N-I-G. N-N. I pressed it twice, people. Let's go. Come on. Get it clicked. Okay, close enough. That gives us an idea of what all that stuff is as well. Man, we're almost done. We're almost done with this place. Let's say back over again. We're out of here. And this is not everybody's thing, everybody, but I absolutely love it. I enjoy it. Okay, 10K there. We know what to do there. All right, that's a tier 2. No tier 2s over here. Oh, that's the first tier 2 over there. Okay. And we'll grab this. We'll drag that over. We'll bring it right up here. And we'll put it right there. All right. Tier 2. Got that going on. Then over here, 15K. So we know what that one is. Over there. So 15K. We got a tier 3 right there. Okay. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and put that back. T. Select all. To that centered look. All right, cool. Okay, so now we got that one done. We got this one done. Let's see at the one next to it. Okay, this one's facing the road. Awesome. And this is going to be 20K. So that is a tier 4. So we're going to grab this one over here and bring that right over. I wonder if that's that whole thing right there. Let's take a look. Is that the whole? It is. Wow, look at that. That's a pretty beefy house there. Let's go take a quick look in there. Let's take a look. Inner house menu, and let's go in here and check this place out. Whoa, whoa. That's a lot of stuff. I got cool stuff in here. They got this blocked. Oh, I can't go outside. Oh, what's up with that? They got their little secret stuff out there in the back, blocking the outside. Doing that. All right, and they just have an upset. All right, that's not too sexy, but still cool. So basically they have 2 rooms, right? They have their lower room and their upper room. And then they have their backyard. Now, some tier 4s have 3 rooms, but don't have a backyard. I like the one with the balcony because I'm a big balcony guy. I love balconies. That's my jam. So we got those looked at. Now, we missed one over here. And you can see my house is right here, and we already got this one here. But let's go ahead and run around. Let's go ahead and check this one. We already do that one? Wait a minute. That's the one that you can't go. That's the one that's not a thing. Yeah, that's not you. So, okay, we got these 2 houses, and then whatever this is over here. So, this actually is 1 house, and I think it is, or maybe it's 2. We'll go look. But we want to go over here and look at what this thing is over here. So, let's go ahead and mark that. And we get this all done. And then we're going to go out and about, everybody. We're going to go and, look around, see what we can find. We're going to mark ore nodes. We're going to mark plants and fun things like that as we go along. And let's see. It says it's right here. Oh, another building you can't get into. It's the windmill. Oh, man. Sometimes you got to stop and just take a look at the beauty of this game, everybody. Just look how beauty it is. It's so awesome. Sometimes you get in the grind and you're just so busy grinding and killing mobs that you forget to really enjoy the game. Just give yourself a, oh man, that is awesome kind of moment, right? That's what you want in any game. I feel like that's why people watch my channel, because they know I actually like playing the game versus people just go, man, League of Legends is my favorite game. And they're snoozing on stream. Or whatever, insert whatever game here, right? You can obviously tell that they're not into that game. Okay, so that's a windmill, so we can't use that. So we'll go ahead and just grab this red text here, and then we'll say windmill. You never know, maybe one day they'll make it into something. Quest object or something like that, you never know. But we're going to call that windmill. Now we got one more house here, I believe, right down the row. And this is a big boy. Now that is a house, everybody. And you know who owns a house right here? Me. This is my house. This is my house right here. So I already know that this is a T4. And I know that you can have up to 4 bags and all that stuff. So this house actually goes the whole area back there. It's one of the largest houses I've seen in the actual game. And that's what it has, a room over here. And look at my cute little buddy. He's so cute. He's so darn and unbelievably cute, buddy. Why must you be so cute? Then I got my little puppy over here. Hello, little puppy. How are we doing today? I hope you're doing well. I've tried to get over here. There we go. You can get over here and apparently stand on your dog because it's not letting me get close enough. Okay. Come on. Why are you acting awkward today? Apparently, super awkward day today. Come on. There it is. Oh, he's too far in the corner. All right, now what I can do is I can decorate everybody. And this is too far in the corner. So I'm going to go ahead and move him. Let's say right over there. like that. And see, he'll move around a little bit. Oh, he's separate. Oh, I forgot. He's actually separate from the dog bed. There we go. Oh, that's why that is. It's because he's on the dog bed itself. There we go. Let's pet that puppy. Let's pet the puppy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. You're a good puppy. You're slobbering all over me, everybody. That's the thing about mastiffs. They love to slobber on you. But you got to love them, slobber and all. That's a good puppy. All right, you enjoy your awesome little bed. I got you, little puppy. And you enjoy your little fun there, buddy. I don't think you interact with a buddy at all. I have not seen a thing that lets me interact with a buddy. But we got another puppy over here. Let's not neglect our puppies. Let's get... Oh, I got to get back in my interface. There we go. And no, I don't want to exit. I want to say hello to my puppy. Or I can just sit down and stare at his butt. Okay. That's not awkward or anything. Whatever. Why can I not pet my puppy? I'm right. I'm having a pet my puppy problem. All right, puppy. Let's move you back just a little bit. There we go. We got to pet all the puppies. What the heck? Okay. This is awkward. Okay. Let's get this. Move this back. A little bit more. Doggy. Back a little bit more. Let's try that. Oh my God, this is so much fail. All right, there we go. Now we're petting a puppy. Look at that puppy. He's got little horns and everything. He's so cute. And we can hide our interface. You can play the game, by the way, just like this, without any interface at all. You can run around and battle mobs and everything. I'll probably do it a little bit later, just for fun. We'll go ahead and do it. But look at this guy with tail wagging. He's like, thank you for the petting. I was feeling lonely. That little puppy. And you can see I've got a bunch of decorations in here. I've got trophies and all sorts of cool stuff on the wall. Ems was very nice to hook me up with a bunch of random stuff. I appreciate her big time. And now these are actually some nice chests here that are adding to my overall housing. See how it says storage is full? That's because my storage is actually beyond. If I lose my my tax rate, if I don't pay my house taxes, all of these chests disappear, and then I have too much stuff in my storage. So that's why it's still stuck on that, because I had to pay my house taxes. You can see I've got a few more chests in here, right over here, and I really need to get our big chest going on. I feel like that's going to be awesome. Big time over here. And let's go ahead and run up here and get it going on. And let's see, I got my big old bed here, and I've got room for company. I'd love to have a guild hall, everybody. It'd be amazing. Amazing. But, of course, I bought the house for this right here. Watch this. I got a nice little balcony. I can watch all the peeps. Look at them all out there PvPing. I got, like, the perfect view of the PvP zone, everybody. I didn't even realize it when I bought the house. But I realized that I had already noticed that in the beta. This is where everybody likes to hang out and do a little PvP down there. It's actually where they like to hang out when the server's about to go offline as well. But it's like I have front row seats. Like I just sit here and watch the PvP all day if I want to, which I think is cool. A good house benefit for me. So we're out of here. That's enough of that. And we are out of here. Now notice I can traverse. I can get out of my house. I can hit E and get out of there. I can even use my skills like that. I can even jump down and crawl without any interface at all. If you know what the keys are. Too easy, right? Too easy. What else we got here? Nightcrawler bait. All right, we can turn that in. All right, awesome. Looking good. Now, I think we got it done, everybody. I think we have got that all specced out. We know what all the houses are now. We know what the churches are. We've got the proper names of everything now, so we can kind of, get a good idea what all of that stuff is. And we also know all the houses, so if we're looking for a house, we're good to go. So much fail, right, Scriptlin? So much fail. There's a lot of fail going on. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to take a journey out here, and we're going to take a look at this area over here. Now that there isn't 1,000 people running in there collecting all of the nodes, which is the problem we were having before. Like when I would run around, there'd be literally so many people running around that there would be no nodes. There would be no resources for us to go and check. Now, before we do that, though, I'm going to stand up on my little pedestal here, like a little stage I like to stand on. We're going to do a battle, and then we'll come back. To battle! All right, appreciate everybody being patient. How we looking now? All right, now we're looking good. We got 27 peeps. We're getting up there. You know what? I should use range damage. Let's do range damage and try to boost you guys a bit. And let's see if we got this. You know, I want to see which way they go. Is he going to run to the right, or is he just going to go straight? Oh, that's not a barrier. Oh, then we could have went right next to him. That is not a barrier. Cool to know. All right, I'm going to take this worm. Let's do it. Now, again, since we're all together, I'm going to zoom in, move it over like this. Though I could do this, everybody. You know, I actually have one of these for this camera, too. Whoop. I can move over and move right back, just like that. Pretty cool stuff, right? That's a lot of work, everybody. A lot of work figuring all that stuff out on how to make 3D objects and then interact with my cameras and video and all of that other stuff. This is just the tip of the iceberg, everybody. A tip of the iceberg for sure. All right, open the captions chest. Go like this. Gorix, Rotisserie G getting some love. And Riverdog coming in MVP with 10 assists. Now, that's the way you do it. Look at this. Riverdog crushing it. Gorix crushing it. Dangerous says, I'm in, Kismet. I put 4 units down. I appreciate everybody putting it down. But come on, we gotta get those 6 units each, everybody. Come on, step it up. Even if you use like your junky units, you just use your like basic level units. We're gonna need them for sure in this battle. Because this battle is gonna be a bit harder. And whoa, hey, oh, that's a lot of peeps. All right. Yikes. Okay, that's a ton of peeps. Now, we know that often in the past that this has worked right here. Because we don't have so many people, I'm just going to keep using my tank as much as possible to try to at least get you guys some wins, all right? So, again, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. This game is free. You follow the link. You play on your mobile. You play on your desktop, right? You got Android, iOS, doesn't matter. You got your desktop. You got your laptop, doesn't matter. You play right in the web browser. You can watch the stream as you're putting your units down at the same time. Get yourself tons of kills, tons of assists, and tons of loot, including maximum loot here in the Kismet stream. Go for it. Get it going on in now. Okay, so again, we're going to go ahead and run to the south. Down here, we're going to try to collect that loot, everybody. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not out battling and going and getting the top-end loot and, doing all the stuff and the things and the stuff? Because, again, I do like to have variety in my games. I do like to do stuff that not everybody is into. Not everybody's into cartography and making maps and, doing all of that stuff. But you don't want to burn yourself out. And this is something I constantly talk to my members about and talk to people about, that if you're playing 12, 15 hours a day, you're playing all the time, that you can easily burn yourself out. And then you're like, okay, well, I've got all of my stuff to maximum, and I've done all the things and the stuff and the things, and now only thing I got left now is to grind. And then you're spending all your time grinding and not spending your time as part of the team and working with the team. Then that is going to be an issue. Now, if you're going to leave this stuff behind, everybody, I'm going to pick it up because it slows down the spawn. Now, that is a Dankfur Wolf. Let's go look at this wolf over here. This is a Dankfur Wolf level 6. Now, let's go look on our map. Do we got that? We do, right here. Okay, let's actually move this over just kind of in the center there. Now we're looking for iron, and then it says there's hemp here. Do we see some hemp somewhere? Oh, up here. Zoom. I love that little zoom it does. Right up here. So, yes, we've got some hemp. Right up here that we can grab. I'm just going to go ahead and grab some. Now, I'm not necessarily in my harvesting, but I do have my harvesting outfit with me, and I do have some of my food, which we'll get into as we go around. It's really some low-end stuff. Oh, look, there's an iron node. Let's go check that out. Oh, and look at this. We've also got an earth spine right here. Now, do we have a thing for earth spine? Now, one of the things when you're doing cartography, though, is it can be quite dangerous. Because you're not looking at the actual game, and mobs can sneak up on you and you can die. So Earth Spine right here. Do we have an Earth Spine? We do not. Let's go back to our library. Do we have anything that looks like an Earth Spine? No. We have over here, we have these ones here. And we have these, which are River Crest, but no Earth Spine. So perfect time to go ahead, and I'll show you how I do some graphics. we're going to go ahead and hold down Alt-H. There we go. And get that going. Now, what we're going to need is we're going to need another program, which is this one right here, which is free. It's called Snip and Sketch. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell it to wait 3 seconds before it does it first, so I can go ahead and switch back to New World, and then it's going to say, take a screenshot. There we go. So we'll take a screenshot of the thing like this. About. Now we got a screenshot. I'm going to hit Control-C to copy, and then we're going to go back to Photoshop. Now, if you don't have Photoshop, there's a lot of free video editors and photo editors, if I can get that in my brain today, that you can use, and it automatically will create it at the right size, 72 DPI, RGB, because that's what we use for screen, and then we're just going to paste it in there. So I've just grabbed it from the game, and then now what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a cutout. Now, I could just put it in the game like this, and that's fine, but as an artist, no. No, no, and no. So I'm going to hit caps lock, and I'm going to go ahead and go right to it over here. Then we're going to go ahead and go like this, and then run around here like this. Now, I could leave this in, but I'm not going to. This is something that people do with hair as well. They'll give you a haircut, everybody, because going in and getting all that little detail, and there's some programs that allow you to do it now, but back in the day, everybody, you had to go in and get every little hair and whatnot. And you know, as a designer, that that's even not going to look right at the end. But if you give them a haircut, sometimes it works out. Sometimes we'll use what's known as the cloning tool to fix your hair or blemishes or all of that stuff. Remember, that stuff comes from the 70s, everybody. There's a big computer called a Chromacom. And it cost $1 million. So if you think about the cloning tool as $1 million tool, which is pretty cool. Now, again, all this other foliage and stuff, and I'm just going to cut the top of this off here, just so I can get straight over to here. Again, it doesn't have to be, everything have to be perfect. We just want to get a gist of this, and I don't know why people spend a lot of time doing this, right? You just want to try to do it as quick as you can. And you can see I've made an outline or two. Now, what I'm using right now is the most powerful tool in the entire computer, everybody. It's called a Bezier Curve tool. And that tool allows me to do straight lines or curved lines, as you can see, as I go along. And after a while, this is like breathing to me, everybody. I don't even think about it anymore. I use it so often. Let's go here first and then there. Now, what I just did there is I just did a rough outline. Now, you know, this ain't for, you know, Time magazine cover. And I can go in and kind of adjust this a little bit. I can go in and say, oh, well, you know what, this point was too close. And I can grab the individual points and I can tuck them in a little bit. And I can really get in there and make it perfect. Now, one of the things that we want to do is do a reverse path here. And if I just start going, what it's going to do is automatically assume that it wants to reverse out on the current path in the background. And so I'm going to do, did I get it? Yeah. All right. That little circle means that you've closed the path as well. And then what we do is we go into our path area here, and I would double click so it'll save it into that area. And then you hold down Control on PC, and it's going to highlight it. That means it is basically selected it and grabbed it. So we're going to copy that. Bring it over here and paste it and see if we like it. Oh, I actually do like that. Now, this is the full-size one here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to close down the housing. We're going to close down the Windswood town labels. And we're going to take this, which is currently in the animals, and we're going to move it all the way down to full-scale or full-size items down here. And we're going to label it. Now, I forgot what the heck the name of it is. I'm glad I didn't die while I was in game as well, because I've just been standing there. It's called Earth Spine. All right, so we got to give it a name. We will call it Earth Spine. Oop, caps lock for the win. Earth Spine. Like that. So there we go. So now we have called that the proper thing. Now we're going to go ahead and shrink this way. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I forgot to make a copy of it first. There we go. Now we're going to hide this. No, not that one. This one. And then we're going to put this in plants and resources. And again, we'll close down animals. We'll bring up our plants and resources. And I hate when it puts the word copy on stuff. It really irritates me. But I can't get it to stop. I've turned off the as a copy thing like 100 times and it just doesn't work. And I've complained to Adobe, but they suck. They suck at making things not suck. Like they changed the constraint of the thing. Now, I've been doing this stuff for 30 years, everybody. 30 years I've been holding down shift to constrain it. Every time I come in Photoshop, it auto-constrains itself. So you have to hold down shift to do it anamorphically, or basically you squash it one way other than the other way. You can do it individually instead of squashing it down proportionally. And they have added that, they have switched that around, and it has thrown me off because now I don't know what's what with what, right? I'm constantly going, oh my God, what is it that I'm doing, right? And I have to guess, and it slows me down in everything that I'm doing. And if you do that, it ticks everybody off. All right, so now we also have some item labels in here under plants. Like we have this hemp label. I'm just going to slide that. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. That's actually not that one. Because if I move it, it doesn't move. There we go. That's the right one. And this is called Earth Spine. Now, again, I would just Earth Spine. Now, if I need to get some Earth Spine, I know where to go. Now, is that the exact location of that? Well, I don't know. Let's look on the map. Okay, so we've got this kind of round area. Hello. Who that? Who there? Poor guy. I think he wants to grab this. So it's got this little rounded area up here. So we're going to say maybe that this, try to get our Earth Spine there, is maybe more up here. And again, because it's not at scale, right? It's not, it's not this little icon. And I could grab that little icon there and use that little icon if I want. But it doesn't really show me what I want to see. And we're going to say that this has this little gap, and it's a little bit offset from that gap. So we're going to go ahead and put it right about there. It looks good. And then we're going to grab this, and we're going to move that right up there. Like so. Look, that guy actually ran up and finally grabbed it. That's funny. And then he ran off over there, pretending like he didn't kill every single mob in here and then failed to grab it. But at least he did wait for me to do the thing. Now, I also grabbed, see, this is the thing. He didn't bother to grab the iron, which is right nearby it, which is right over here. So let's go in. Let's grab our iron here and the label, if we can. So this one and this one. There we go. And then we're going to move that up right here. And you know what? Let's just put this up here. So roughly like that. Let's go with that. Okay, so now we got that. And let's move on. Now we're going to look up on the side here. And we know that these wolves are probably pretty much the same. Dank for wolf, who's a level 6, and so on. Now, I'm not going to put in every rock and every tree and all of that. That's ridiculous. But you definitely want to explore areas. There's Dank for wolf, level 6. Aha! Look at this. There's something up here. Let's take a look. What is it? It is silver and silver. All right, so we got a little silver spot out here, right there. So we'll go in. We'll look at our map here. Okay, right here. And I'm just going to grab this. I'm going to hold down the Alt key. And I'm going to put it right there on the edge. Looks good. So that's going to be our silver. And now I'm going to grab the silver too. Because I should be doing that as I go along. I should have grabbed that iron while I was down there. As well. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and wander our way into here. Now, one of the things that happens when you're on about right now, everybody, is everybody else and their mother's on right now. Usually until about midnight, and then they're going to do this. They're going to try to run ahead of you and try to get ahead and do all of that stuff. And they're going to try to get the ore. This is all silver here, which we've already gotten. Now, we also got a chest over here in the corner. And I know that there's some lodestone and stuff back here as well. So there's the chest. We've got a larger chest. This is Dank for Hollow, which is where we are as well. And then, oh, the gold vein is right there. Oh, there's a gold vein there. See, I never even saw that. And so let's go ahead and say that this, maybe a little bit up here. And then this, we'll copy down here. And then we're going to change this to gold node. And then we're going to go ahead and click on it. And I'll show you a great thing. Oh, not a little zoomed there. We're going to go ahead and zoom in just a little bit there. Thing, not that much. Jeez. We're going to go ahead and select it with Control. And then we're going to change the color of it. Now, if you go up here, you have a lot of options in Photoshop under Image Adjustments. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do Hue Saturation. Now, Hue Saturation allows me to take out all the color and make it black and white. and then color it whatever color I want. Now I want a nice gold here, so we want to crank up that saturation. Try to get in here where it's, you can put it as more of a yellow gold or more of an orangey gold. And I kind of like something pretty close to the orange side. I don't know, something like that's good enough, right? It's not like we're trying to, make a, an award-winning map here. We're just trying to, make notes for ourselves. Now, again, why am I doing this? Well, I'm doing this because I like to do maps. Maps is my favorite thing that I like to do, or one of my favorite things. And so, look, we had some lodestone back here, too. And just because I happen to be running by here, someone else runs up and grabs it. And the funny thing is, there's not even that many people in the game anymore, right? There's really, it's gone down to, 20% of its overall, or 15% overall players. But still, somehow, when I'm walking around, someone runs up and grabs all the loot. But it doesn't happen late at night. You'll see the later it gets, the more all of these people log off. And then we can go ahead and get in here. Now, we're going to go ahead and grab another one of these. And actually, we should take this gold node and then put it over here in our little thing. There we go. And then we'll grab another one of these. And then we'll go ahead. Again, we don't have to make it. We don't have to get the pictures of every single thing and put it in there, but we could if we wanted to. But again, we'll grab this. We'll go ahead and more hue saturation here to take out the color of the current thing, like this. And then we'll go ahead on the red side. We'll bring up the saturation, and we'll just call that red. Red right there. And then we'll call this lodestone. Right there. Okay, lodestone. That's going to be red from now on. Again, we'll put that right in there. So if we need it, we can pull it right out of there if we're not nearby. So we'll need to say lodestone here. Now, it says silver and a big chest, which we did before. Let's go ahead and save before we go. There we go. And so lodestone there. And you said silver. Kismet, where's the silver at? Well, the silver is actually up above us. Up here. Let's see if I get this on the first try. It's really awkward that you don't have... there we go. So you don't have a light in this game. Now, I just happen to know, and you can see it on my radar up there, that there's actually a node up there. I have not been able to climb up here because you would think you'd have a way to climb up if there's a node up there. We'll have to actually go around and climb up on top to get that node. But there we go. And here we have the big chest. Now, I could also label all of these little things in the game. I'm not going to. The things that I'm interested in is where the animals are that I'm looking for. Hey, you have to go kill such and such type of wolf, right? Well, guess what? Now I know that the dank for wolves are right here, right? Which is pretty obvious because it should be right here next to, oh, roll over it, dank for hollow, right? Which is pretty obvious. And so on. Now, also in here, there's going to be some other items. Let's see if they grabbed it. There can be some saltpeter. It's right here. There can be some saltpeter. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Pow! Take that. One shot. Out you go. There can also be some saltpeter in there. So we can kind of think about what we want to do for saltpeter. One of the problems, though, is when you're doing maps at nighttime, you can't quite see what's going on there, right? So if we hit Command H here, we go back to our little screenshot thing. We tell it, all right, give us 3 seconds before you take a screenshot. Make sure we're in New World. Wait for the screenshot. Boom. We're going to grab it right here like this. And there we go. We've now got that. Copy it. Switch over to Photoshop. Again, going to go a little faster, everybody. Control N for new. It's going to automatically create the document at the correct size. Control V to paste. And let me show you something magical. You grab this little dot right here and you drag it this way. And what the heck, Kismet? What the heck? What are you doing, bro? This is called curves. Now, curves has to do with your grayscale, right? This is kind of like a combination of gaming and creative stream at the same time. This is your grayscale here. So these are the darkest points in your image and the lightest points in your image. So what I'm doing is I'm grabbing the lightest points and the middle points of 50% of whatever it is, and I'm boosting them using curves. Curves is one of the most powerful tools in Photoshop, something you should definitely take a look at. And I can also go into the midtones, bring those midtones up, and I brought something that was completely dark and completely unable to be seen into something really nice there. So again, we've got some saltpeter there that we can use. Now again, we can go ahead and hit P for our pin tool and go and do it that way. Now there's also this tool right here called the magnetic lasso tool that we can try. But sometimes it's a little iffy, right? Like you're doing this, and it's not really working all that great. And then I find the outline sometimes is a little iffy as well. like this. But, oh God, now I screwed it up. You know why? Because I didn't hit escape in time to do it. I prefer the pin tool myself because I am pretty fast at it. So I'm just going to go a little faster if you don't mind and just kind of give it a little thing because the pin tool is so incredibly easy and accurate once you get it down. And you'll see me just kind of cut corners here because I'm not going to get every little thing in there. Just try to do maybe something like that. And again, we hold down, we go to our path, we double click on it if you want to save it. I'm really not going to save it. I'm just going to hit Control and then click it. It's going to highlight it, copy it, take it, put it on our map. Now it's going to be huge fungus. So we're going to go ahead and take that and we're going to call this Salt Peter. Now, again, you can go in and lower P. And then you can go in and, you know, make it even more fancy if you want to. It's really up to you, and I'm going to go ahead and put it in here as full size. Now, why do I want to leave it at full size? In case I do different scales, or I'm making a ledger, or I'm making something. Now, you always want to make stuff at its maximum size. You're like, Kismet, could you take out all these trees and stuff? I absolutely could. But, again, it needs to be functional. If it's too dense, if the map is too dense, and it will make it hard for us to see all the stuff on there. So we're going to take this saltpeter here and we're going to make a copy just like we did before. Now I would consider this a resource or maybe mining in here. So we're going to go ahead and say plants and resources. We're going to bring this all the way to the top. And then we're going to go ahead, hide this one here at the bottom. Easy peasy. And then saltpeter up here, Control T. And down we go, right way down in there. Like that. And whatnot. Like this. All right, we'll put that in there. And now we know what that is. Now, another thing that we want to do, again, we want to grab this, put this right in here. And now we know that that's saltpeter. So we got a bit of an idea. But is that where it is? Let's go back and find out. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not where it is. It's way over here in this other cave. I'm surprised that guy hasn't attacked me yet. It's way over here in this cave. It's kind of in this corner up here. So let's go ahead and grab it here. Let's move it up to here. And again, it doesn't have to be in the exact spot, just nearby. And we'll know that that is where the saltpeter is. All right, so that cave turned out pretty well. We got that done. And let's go back again. If you like it, you save it, everybody. You say, well, we did the right thing. There we go. You like it, you save it. Okay, now while that's saving in the background, we can continue our journey and grab some saltpeter here. Watcha! Bye-bye, little sucker. All right. And I know it's getting dark. Yeah, always when I'm doing stuff, everybody, that's when it gets dark. It's going to make it harder for us to do stuff. Place the thing on the thing. There's a quest in there. Now, I always get the mobs. I don't just kill them and walk away. I think that's kind of not cool. That's just the old school me. But hey, that's someone else's deal. There we go. So now we know that there's some silver here. And we'll go ahead and do some climbing here in a minute. But let's go ahead and pop down here and do a little zoom. Try to do a little mob dodging. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Bow. Bye-bye. Don't mess with the level 60. What do we got down here? Some more silver right here. So let's go ahead. Oh, right on that spot there. How easy. Okay. Then we'll go ahead and zoom out a little bit here. We see there's some silver on this particular spot here. So we'll grab our silver here. We'll go ahead and make a copy of that. Put it right there. Now, do I need to put every single node that I found in there? Absolutely not. It's going to be too dense if you put every single node. I was going to put how many it was, like times 2, times 5. It doesn't matter. You just need to know where it's at if you're going to come back and try to find it later. Now, the other one that I saw that was here was the fronded petal cap, right? I'm real close to that. It should be right over here, and I'm going to make a little thing on my map that runs me to the fronded petal cap. And let's see if it's here. Now, the problem is someone might have already taken it, so that's why it's not showing up, but I don't even see it here. And again, I might have just accidentally put it on the map there for all I know. Now, also on the map, see how it shows me Earth Spine there? It should show me some of these things. It'll actually track a lot of these things that I'm working on. and trying to find. It'll track it up above. Like I can see in this direction, there is an ore node. So here is some iron ore. And see, what I should do is if you're running up to it and you want to collect it, you collect it first so no one else runs up and tries to grab it, number one. And number two, you can just literally stand there after you pick it up, and now you know where it is. It's between the two things. We go over here. We say, okay, it's between the two things. It's iron. We're going to grab this one over here and lift it, all right, over there. And again, it doesn't have to be exactly perfect, but if you want it to be perfect, then you take it, nudge it a little bit over right. There you go. You're looking good. Now, again, you can look this up online. I know that. I have used the internet before. But you know what's more fun? Me doing it myself and having fun doing it. That's what's way more fun. Way more fun along the journey. Now, as you continue to do your map, because if I was really there, this is exactly what I would do. I would be having a little notebook, and I would be filling in stuff that I found along the way. What mobs I found, what flowers I found as I went along, maybe people I interacted with, and I would write down what they said to me. That's the old school MMOs or RPGs back in the day, where you would actually write down what the NPCs say. I know, right? Some of you old school peeps like me know what I'm talking about. That is for sure. Bam! There we go. And more iron right where I'm standing. So right here between this and the water. See, while he's collecting that, also I can be doing my cartography at the same time. See, so right there, roughly in that area. Again, doesn't have to be exact. We just kind of look of where it is, because this map is not for accuracy. It's not like I'm going to give it to other people and say it's exactly in this spot. But the cartographer in me, and I'm wearing my gamer and cartographer shirt today, just for this occasion. And I bought it just for doing this, by the way. But then it sucked so bad when we were doing it because everybody was taking all the nodes while we were trying to do it. And there's literally no nodes. I would run around for hours and there'd be nothing. Because people were farming it so much. But hey, that's the way it goes, you know, in the beginning of any game. So this out here, we know what this is, right? This is Rivercrest. So again, while we're gathering, we can go in and look. Okay, wait a minute. There's supposed to be two of them here. Where'd that other one go? Someone already grabbed it. Well, hey, we know it's there, though. And let's go ahead and use our thing. You'll notice that I use my rapier here to get out of the water faster. I get from A to Z just that much faster as well. Boom, there we go. And then, all right, we got that right there. And so there's an iron node there. That's what I'm trying to get my brain to get around. And I'm standing right there. So let's say maybe more over there. And again, we're just kind of revealing the world to ourselves as we're doing cartography. Now, again, you can look this all up, and you know, people did it before the game even came out. They didn't even give themselves a chance to go around and explore and find the things. They just look it up online before they even get in the game. Try to min-max the whole thing. I don't do that, everybody. You know, min-maxing, I find, is useful if you're going to do like a raid and you want to be a really good healer or something like that. You're trying to max out your skills and all of that stuff. But in the long run, what you're doing is you're missing out on all of this. The exploration, the exploring and finding the things you need. Now, I'm going to go ahead and use some of my food here. Now, I have some potatoes here, which are going to give me 1,900 luck for 35 minutes. And then I have a little bit of boiled cabbage as well. So there's some kind of lower end stuff. The food here is a tier 4, and this is a tier 2. We can see there's a bit of iron here. So again, while we're in there, we'll look at where we're at. We'll go over here. We'll go like this. We'll grab this. We'll make a copy. We'll put it right there. All right, very nice. We got that done. Let's move on. Oh, there's another node here. All right, well, let's go over here. Hey, look at this. Man, we're finding the nodes now, aren't we? Now I'm over there. And again, I want to move along with my character. And then you can see we're going to speed up, everybody. Obviously, I'd go a little slower at the beginning there to give you guys a gist of it. And now we're going to speed up big time. Now, also, we've got some weirwood trees here, right? Oh, they're so beautiful. Oh, so beautiful. Let's just bask in their beauty, everybody, with the moon in the background. Oh, so beautiful. Beautiful. Wish you were here. Right over here. Now, do I want to put this whole tree and outline this whole tree and everything? Because I could, everybody. I absolutely could. I could outline all the trees and put it in there and put a new background behind them and all that stuff because I got the skills. But I'm not going to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go to our little screenshot. We're going to go ahead and tell it again, take 3 seconds before you tell us to do a screenshot. Then we're going to go ahead and do this. And the reason why I do that is so it has enough time to switch back and load. And I'm just going to grab a little bit of the tree here because it doesn't need to be massively extreme. And I could get just a little icon of a tree and put it there as well. Really, it's up to you. It's your map. You do whatever you want. Nope, we want to go ahead and create a new file first. And the reason why you want to put it in a new file is it's going to be faster while you're outlining it. And again, I'm going to go fairly fast here and just go and get this stuff going. Remember, this is just to kind of give us an idea of what we want in that area. And again, you can always come back and replace it with some other graphic that you want. But I'm just going to go ahead and grab that. Oh, wrong button. And then Control-C, Control-V. Now, at this point, by the way, everybody, you're going to start building up these other files. You want to close those files out because they do take memory on your computer like that. All right, so I think that's good enough. And, you know, I might come back and change that later on if I don't like it. And this is, let's go back and actually look at the proper name of it. Right over here. Oh, come on. There we go. We're going to run up to it, and we're going to get our thing here. Weirwood trees. All right, so we don't necessarily need to call it weirwood tree. We could just call it weirwood, right? I think that would be more than enough. So W-Y-R-D and wood. W-Y-R-D. Let's go. W-Y-R-D. Over here. W-Y-R-D. Wood. Weirwood. Okay. And then again, we'll go ahead and do this. We'll do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. We're going to go down here. And we're going to put this in our full size. Close up these item labels. Now, if you notice that I'm not labeling it weirwood tree and gold node and all of that, because I've got it over here as well, properly labeled. So if I roll over it or if I see it in the thing, I'll know what that is. But also I'm changing the colors and I'm giving it its own unique look so that it doesn't confuse me as to what I'm doing. Okay, and this right here, this is our weirwood. And then we need to make a copy of that. There we go. Oop, not the copy. There we go. And then we're going to take this copy and we're going to move it up into resources. And you know what I like to do a lot with my layers? I like to have them at the top so they're easy to find in a minute when I need more of them. And so we're going to go ahead and take our weirwoods here. And we're going to fail to move them. There we go. I'm going to put them over here. Now, that's going to be a little big. Let's zoom in on that. Get over here and just not make it too big, right? You want to make it a size that, you know, makes it pretty obvious of what that is. And then let's look at where we're at on the map right over here. So we're right in the center here. And even though I was standing here, somebody came along and grabbed it right out from under me. And this is the way it is in games, everybody. This is the way it goes. Even if you're standing here and there was all of these you could have collected, someone else showed up and grabbed it from you. But guess what? You actually got to find it and mark it on your map. So now you know when you come back at 3 o'clock in the morning and that guy's not around, hopefully you can go ahead and grab those resources. Then same thing right back here. Let's go ahead and make a copy of this. And where are we at? We're kind of in the thing a little bit there. All right. So yeah, a little bit further there. All right. Got that marked. And then again, I should be saving right there just in case we get some crash action. And then we'll grab it. Now, why am I grabbing iron? Why am I grabbing all these basic resources? Well, as I learned from my crew on Saturday is I don't do much crafting, everybody. But I want to try to get my refining up to help out the crew. So what I'm doing is now I'm kind of reinvigorated, right? We did all the holiday stuff on December and January, took care of the family. We did all of those things as a crew. Everybody took some time to do all of that first instead of just grinding. Some people were still grinding the game, but a lot of people took a break, right? They were ill. They had to do their work. Like I had Red Raven buzz me, say, Kismet, I got a promotion. I'm working a lot. I got to take care of my real life. I'm like, no problem, man. Thanks for letting me know, right? Communication is the key to anything. So you want to make sure that you're communicating. Look at that. That guy looks like a bot. Bonema 1. That's sad to see, everybody. Sad to see. Somebody clip that for me. I might send that into them. Yeah, you know what? It's not my job to police their game. I got other things to do in my life than to come in here and police their game. They got their own people. They're paying them millions of dollars collectively. They work for $1 trillion company. It ain't my job to run around and report every little bot and everything I see. You know why? Because there's going to be probably hundreds of them. It's not my job to police the game. They got game masters. They got game people. If you see them running perfectly like that, you could do an algorithm that checks it and sees if they're running in a perfect macro position like that. And anytime you see that kind of rhythm that's going on in a player character, you flag that character, and then you go and you watch what that character is doing. And in 2 minutes you saw, or maybe like 20 seconds, you saw that looked pretty suspicious, right? That looked pretty suspicious on what that is. So I'd follow that character for like another 2 minutes and see if they perfectly go from node to node to node to node to node. And if they do, boom, I would ban them from the game. Easily as that. Because you know that is just someone made an account, Bonema 1, Bonema 2, Bonema 3, Bonema 4, Bonema 5, Bonema 6, and they're just running them all day, every day, which means for people like me who are running around trying to get my skills up, it's having an effect on that. But I'm not really trying to grab all the resources right now. I'm just trying to label where all the resources are and then go around and grab those resources as I can. Now, remember this up here where I said, oh, someone already grabbed it. What a bummer. Where I said up here, you get above this thing here, and there is a node up here. It's right above here, above the thing. Where is it? Right there. There it is. It's actually still there. So let's go over there and check it out. Let's get back up here. And we'll do that battle here in just a second, everybody. I just want to get over this node. So we can go ahead and get that going. And see, sometimes you can get up on those edges. You got to have the skills. And then now I'm up here, up above, and oh, that's a silver vein up there. So there's a silver vein up here at the top. I thought that was a star medal up there. I don't remember. It's been so long. So another silver node right up on top. So we can go ahead and put this, and we can put that over there. And then we'll just give ourselves a little bit of a note. Silver on top. Yeah, something like that, right? And this is mountains over here. So I'm not going to be able to really find much in these mountains. But I might. But I'm just going to go ahead and put a nice little label there. And that will help me out. And then I'm also going to grab the silver. Might as well while I'm here. Now, one of the problems that's going to happen while you're running around is trying to get the heck back out of here again, right? Now, some places you can get in the corners and you can work it. You can also do long jumps from behind. That was not a long jump. Long jump. There we go. And try to catch on to a ledge and whatnot. But I find this game, they could have really made the climbing a little bit more fun when you're trying to like climb your way out of stuff like this. But there are a lot of spots in which you can climb your way out like that. And now look at this. I'm now up above the whole entire area back over to this side over here, which is where I originally came along. This is where we found the silver. This is the cave. And which did. Now, I don't even need to look, everybody. I just know in my head because I have the ability to remember maps for some reason. I don't know why. Now, also, we can look around and say, oh, wait a minute. It says there's some gold this way. And some silver this way, but we know that is from down there, right? Down below in the cave where we were before. And so if we go around and we start doing stuff and it says, hey, there's some stuff up here in this direction, then we would know that we need to try to climb up here and whatnot. And there's certain places that look like they're unclimbable, but you can climb up. And then there's certain places that look unclimbable and that are unclimbable. As you go along as well. So very, very fun. Let's get up in here. Look, our weirwood trees are coming back. Now, let's do a little bit of climbing here. Let's get up here and get... Oh, hello. We got a little respawn of this node here. All right, so we found a node way up here. All right, so we do have a node up in there. It's going to be right. It's going to be right in the way of my thing. I can guarantee you already. Let's see. We've got this, so we're a little bit offset of that. So again, this, oh, no, okay, we're good. We're good. Grab this. move that, let's say, there. Then we'll go look where we're at. Maybe a little bit over. All right, good enough. Close enough. Rock on. Keep on rocking. Hey, what's up, Neon Xeon? Report to Kaz. Yeah, Corgate. Again, it's not my job to, police the game. I could be doing that all day, every day. And again, they got to get that bot action under control. They did ban a lot of people for cheating and stuff like that. And some people can't resist, right? They just want to take the easy path. They're just like, I'm going to do the bare minimum. I'm going to take the easy path. I'm just going to cheat, lie, steal, do all of that stuff. Just to try to, win the game as quick as possible. But your own problem with MMOs is you don't win an MMO, everybody. The journey is the win, right? If you make that journey small and shortcut and cheap way to win, then that's exactly what you're going to get out of it. You're going to get a cheap win. But I like to go on the journey. I like to go ahead and check stuff out. Oh, this is this spot. Oh, yeah. I remember this spot. All right, let's take a break and do a battle real quick, and then we'll come back. To battle! All right, how many peeps we got this time? 47. Okay, I think we might have this. All right, boost all your guys' range damage, because it doesn't matter if we run in there fast or slow. That's going to be a lot of mobs. They got 43. Okay. Okay, I think we might got this. Oh, my goodness. Look at them all coming from the side there. Oh, and the boss is over there. That's right. The boss is going to be on that side, but that's okay. He's going to go fight this guy. Oh, God, I'm in the way. Hold on. Hold on now. Let me go ahead and move back over here. By the time I get there, it's already going to be gone. Let me, whoop, there we go. Look at me. I'm over here now. Look at all the peeps doing this stuff. Uh-oh, I'm going to be in the way again. Whoop, back over here again. I'm sorry, that's really fun, everybody. Really fun. I added a whole bunch of awesome interaction here in my chat where I can move out of the way. I can do all sorts of 3D animations and cool stuff like that. And a lot more coming, too. A lot more coming down the line. Now, again, we're going to be going later now that I've gotten a lot of these big projects that I've been trying to finish up done. I'm feeling better. My shoulder's feeling better now. We've gotten through the holidays now. I'm really ready to get reinvigorated here. And get my team back up and running here in New World, having some fun. Let's open the cash chats, get some love. Gorix, Riverdog, give them some love. Lost Time Lord coming in, getting some love with 23 assists. All right, let's get back to the map and go ahead and click on this right over here as well. All right. Let's see. What do I feel like doing? I feel like just bombing that sucker. Let's go ahead and just bomb it. Right here, as quick as possible. Run in there and try to take that one out. All right, let's do it, everybody. How's my bomber doing, by the way? Does he got a level up? Oh, wait, we forgot to look at all of our stuff here, too. How's our army? Oh, our Saint can get an upgrade. Oh, man, he's got a bunch of upgrades. Look at him go. Vampire as well. Upgrade, and then another upgrade. Cool, I could burn up some of this cash. Had like 10,000 cash at some point. Now, these are secondary units. I've already got those at maximum. So I don't want to unlock those yet. What are we looking at? Bomber is what we're looking at. He should be around 29. Right. Oh, my gosh. One more, and we got him at maximum. And then, really, I only have 2 more to go. Saint and my Vampire. Let's go look under quest. We got any quest done? No. And go to the store. Let's see what we got here. 30. Oh, more right here. More right here. Nice. And then refresh it. What do we got? 30, 30, 30, 30, and 30. All right, one more time. Let's give it a go. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. A little bit of something there. Oh, and there we go. Our Buster is now at max level. And then here, Vampire Scrolls. All right, let's go ahead and get our Buster upgraded. And that's it, everybody. Another level 30 there. There we go. Wow. That is a lot of 30s, everybody. I actually have 3 rows of 30s plus more now, because these are all 30s here as well. This actually I could do by, instead of rarity, I could do it by level. So this is going to be 30, 30, 30. And then 30 again. I even got my legendary at 30. So that just leaves me these guys. And then I can start to work on all my second units. Oh, I can unlock another tank? Oh, I can. Oh, man. Look at that. Oh, Necromancer. What is this? What is this Necromancer stuff? How do I get that unlocked? A legendary summon that summons skeletons towards card. Legendary units do not... How do I get this Necromancer, everybody? Can we buy it in the store or something? Is there a Necromancer in here somewhere? Oh my gosh, there is! Oh, we got to do some keys. Oh man, how much time we got left on this? 3 days and 3 hours? Oh, they're doing it at the same time as the campaign. Oh man, we might have to play some dungeons, everybody. I want the Necromancer. That's a bummer. Why did they not put that in the campaign? That should have been in this part here. We're not going to get anything else in there except for just cash and bonuses. We might have to switch over to dungeons, everybody, and try to get that Necromancer. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know in the chat if you think we should go in and do some stuff to help you guys get the Necromancer. Do let me know. Wrong button. Wrong button. I don't need to do that anymore. I press this button. Old habits die hard, everybody. All right, we got a bunch of stuff up here. We have Elder Gate Puma, and they're level 15. So let's run back over here. Let's go ahead and see where we're at on the map. We're up here in this kind of top area, kind of going up this mountain ridge area. Oh, mountain ridge area. And so if we look at it, we got that opening. We got this, and we got a little bit of opening up here. So we're kind of making our way across there. And God, what was it again? It was Elder Ridge. Elder Gate Puma, level 15. Elder Gate Puma, level 15. Let's try to remember that. All right, let's go ahead and run over here. And we'll go ahead and grab this. And we'll pull this over here. And we'll go ahead and call this Elder Gate Puma, level 15. Okay, now where were we? Right here. Elder Gate Puma. So if we're looking for that, we know where that's at. There's also elks up here. Let's take a look at these elks. This is an Elder Gate Stag, who's level 13. Now, they know the level's going to vary, but you get the general idea. Now, again, I could take a picture of them and put it there, but Stag, and let's say 13. But it's way easier just to put a label of what the actual name of the mob is that's there than to actually put a little icon of the mob, because the icon doesn't tell you their levels. And I could make a little tiger thing and then put the level in the little tiger thing and then do all of that. But I like to know the names of the thing, because if it says, hey, go find such and such thing, I'll know where it's at. Now, inside here, there is a big old bear. And he's going to want to give us a big old bear hug. His name is Scratchy. Scratchy, and he's level 16. All right, we're going to go out here. Get back up here. Get up there, bro. Scratchy, level 16. Oop, and let's go this way. And we're right up in here. Now, where is this cave specifically? So this is the entrance to the cave. This is actually the cave. Okay. So Scratchy, right here. And we're going to grab this. Scratchy. And I think it was 18. I've already forgotten. Let's just check again. Now, this bear is actually really tough. At level, this bear is extremely tough to take on, everybody. When you're at it's level 16. Level 16 is what it was. But we get the general idea. All right. And again, we want to just stand in a safe spot while we're working on it over here. Okay. So now we know the animals that are nearby. And we're going to go ahead. Again, I'm not going to put it for every single animal and their density and all that stuff. Let's go in here and see what we can do. Let's go ahead and try some food. You actually ran through here with this big old bear. Look at him drooling. Look at him drooling. Let's get him. Think about bears. They love to stomp on you. Now, of course, I made that look easy, everybody, because I'm like level 60 and the bear's level 16. So I don't think it's really a fair fight, but it was a fun fight anyway. So what do we got in here? We got some silver. We got one chest here. We've got another chest over here. And these are smaller set chests. These are these supply crates. We got a little bit of saltpeter in here. Now, this bear is going to be back in about 8 minutes. How do I know? Because there's a quest for it. And at the beginning of the game, that quest was nearly impossible to be able to do. So, again, silver. So we'll grab some silver and we'll put it right here to get a kind of a rough idea. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Come on. And so it's in the back corner of the cave. Now, this is Scratch Rock Burrow. So, again, we're going to go ahead and go over to our screenshot. We're going to say take, let's just do it now. And then we'll grab that little spot right there. And we'll grab that. We'll switch over to Photoshop. We'll create a new file. We'll close it instead of creating it. Then we'll say paste. Then we'll zoom in. Then we're going to grab all the stuff in the background. We're going to do an inverse selection. Or not, because I'm on PC, so it doesn't do it that way. There we go. And then we go ahead and copy that, take that, put that on here. And now, oops, wrong button. D and there. All right. So there we go. So now we have a bit of a thing there. We know that's Scratchy. And then we roll over it and we go Scratch Rock Burrow. Uh-oh, Scratchy back. And he's probably not too happy for me chilling in his house. Let's go back here and let's hide. Right back here. So Scratch Rock Burrow is the name of that one. And we'll take this from up here and we'll bring that down to, maybe has an EY in his name. We'll take it out. We'll check it in here in a second. Scratch Rock Burrow. All right, Scratch Rock Burrow it is. And we know there's a bear there. Save that, switch back. Hopefully we're not dead. Nope. Duel, don't duel me, you doofus. I don't want to duel you and your mama. Scratchy. Let's get his name. It doesn't have a Y on it. And this is saltpeter here. And so again, we'll grab some saltpeter. And we'll bring that over. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect, but, you know, we're down here in this area down here, which is interesting because this actually looks like it goes up here, but this actually is down here is where this is. I just noticed. So this is down here, and that's there, and this is going to be Scratchy. He's going to be down here. Very interesting that this is the thing, and then that part's there, and then this part looks like it goes deeper in the cave, but it actually goes outside. So a little visual trick there. So the actual cave is over here, and the actual stuff is in the background here. Interesting. So this will be here, right? And we're going to move this down just a little bit. We can go ahead and grab some of this other stuff that we found from over here. So we're going to find little storage areas here. So we got a little one of these. And then I know there's one on the other side of the thing here. Oh, what was the other thing we were going to do? We're going to get our saltpeter here. We're going to move that down. Where was our saltpeter at? It's over here. Right next to our silver on this side. All right, that sounds good. And so on. So, well, yeah, that's probably a good spot for it right there. Now it looks pretty good, so we'll save that. And back to some more cartography. Now, I don't need to kill this guy, everybody. I just killed him to kind of move him out of the way. But since I'm level 60, he does not aggro on me. If I was level 16, he would aggro on me if I got anywhere close to over here. And someone might need him for a quest. So I don't kill mobs just for the sake of killing mobs. I kill them when I need to kill them. And then other than that, I don't worry about it. I don't kill mobs just randomly. And whatnot. Now, let's get up here on the top of these rocks here so we can kind of survey the area. Look at that way down there, right? This is a whole nother area that we were, where we had some weirwood trees. That bot's down there just happily running around there, grabbing that ore. Or maybe that's a person, I don't know. But always seek higher ground. I always find that's really fun because you can survey the area when you seek that higher ground. Now, I also find that the radar up at the top there, while it's doing a good job right now of finding all those mobs, is not always that great. Like, sometimes you have to literally be right up on the node or right up on the object, literally standing on it, before it will show up there. But this is where you really have some fun, where you're kind of seeking the high ground, right? Where you're just trying to find any kind of like secret nooks and crannies or something you might find over here, over on this side. And see, we came from up there, we came up here, and we went into the cave. Cool stuff. Now, over here, we've got another guy that we want to go ahead and say hello to. Down here as well. Dungeons. And that's an Eldergate Puma there. And we got this guy up here. Now let's go up here and say hello to this dude. He is an Ancient Guardian Enforcer. Right there. Now if I jump back down again, he's going to try to get to me. But he's kind of stuck up there. And that happens. Also, mobs have trouble climbing, by the way. So if you can climb away from mobs, you can do pretty good. And I've already forgotten his name. Let's go back and look again. Ancient Guardian Enforcer. Ancient Guardian Enforcer. And what level was he? 16. Ancient Guardian Enforcer, level 16. Okay. Let's get that. Select all. Select all. There we go. Ancient. God, I can't even spell. Better spell it quick before I forget what the actual thing is. Guardian and Enforcer. Enforcer. Close enough. All right. Now, if you don't know how to spell it, you go back and you look and see how to spell it. A-C-I-E-N-T. A-N-C-I-E-N-T. A-N-C-I. God, not even close. Ancient. Now, one of the problems with my sleep apnea, everybody, is I have a bit of what's known as dyslexia. And I can look at a word, and even though I can see what it is, by the time I go to write it down, I don't even remember how to do the word. So A-N-C-I-E-N-T. A-N-C-I-E-N-T. Now, see, this guy's going to run around. A-N-C-I-E-N-T. There we go. Whew, man, that was a lot of work. In my brain. Dane Bramage going on in there. Enforce. All right, that's right. Guard. Did. Bam! Bye-bye, suck up. There you go. Ancient Guardian Enforcer. All right, there we go. Close enough. And so where are we at now? Let's go ahead and take a look at our map. We're right here. This guy was down in this kind of ruins here. And he's also got a bit of a supply case there. So I'm going to go over here because he's going to respawn while I'm standing here. Let's just go ahead and say right about where we're at. Way back here in this kind of side area. And so we're going to say way back here is where this guy is. And then we'll go ahead. See how hard it is to visualize things sometimes? Like this looks like it's a whole extra area, but really this is a plateau outside, and this is actually the cave here. So visualizing that is part of the fun as well. Look at that. It's right in front of the name that we want to put in there. That's funny. And it's right. This needs to go. Oh, boy. Yeah, let's say up here. And then we'll just, God, that's darn NVIDIA thing. We'll go ahead and say this, roughly over there. That's good enough. And I forgot what level already. Oh, and I forgot to put the little thing in there. Let's go ahead and grab this. And let's put that over there. Like that. Now let's grab it while we're at it. One there. Get ourselves some sandpaper. Jump fail. And we're going to get up here. I'm going to go talk to this guy again. What up, dude? Level 16. Bam! Bye-bye. Another supply cache. While we're doing that, we can go ahead and say, let's say roughly over here. A couple of them over there. Like so. And again, you could just look it up online, but boring. All right, another guy here. Too easy. Let's get him. Oh, not that easy when he interrupts you. Whoa! Hey-oh! Where am I going? Where am I going? Now, sometimes when you do that kind of stuff, you actually find all sorts of little hidden areas. I fall down somewhere, and I'm like, oh, wow, look at this little area down here. All right. In fact, I didn't even know there was a guy over there. Okay. Now, we see anything on our radar? Anything showing us in these mountains that there might be something nearby that we're looking? I don't see anything on the radar that says, hey, there's some ore down there, whatever. Now, I also have a quest this way, so the ore might be under that quest node. So keep that in mind when you're running around, that there actually might be some stuff there. Ooh, look at that. That's tempting to climb up there. And whatnot. Again, we don't need to kill every single mob in the zone. We're just taking a survey of the zone here. Let's see if we can get up here. Nothing there. Maybe over here. Oh, got it. All right. Up here in this corner. All right. Working it up. That's going to be a tough one. That's pretty high. That's pretty high up. Now, sometimes you can actually grab ones that are fairly high, but that one's way too high. Over here, can we kind of work this edge a little bit? Maybe just try to get up there. Nope, doesn't look like it. Scratch rock. House. Nope, can't get up there. Nope. Let's run around over here and see if we've got any other options. All right, a little working in here, a little working it there. Come on, get up there, bro. Oh, come on. You could get up there. You could get up there. I believe in you. I believe you can fly. Get up there and touch the sky. There we go. All right, we made it. Looks like we made it. All right. Now, again, I feel like when you look around like that, it should automatically show you where your stuff is. Oh, there's some ore down there. Have we been there? Have we been right there? No, we have not. But this says there's ore that way. But we'll come back to it. Let's go up here and just do some exploring. Now, one of the funnest parts of doing cartography. Hey, Neon Zeon, what up? I don't know if I said hello. I probably did, but yeah, I'll say hello again. Is the exploring part, right? It's just going around and seeing what's out there. And, and again, it doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, my God, I discovered something that no one else knows. It's all about you and how you like playing the game. Me, I like to explore. Oh, look at this. Look at this stuff. Look at this. Oh, boy. That's some close stuff right there. Oh, look at this. This is just crying for me to climb up there. Oh, we made it to the tippy top. Ba-bow. Oh, yeah. Look at this view. Oh, let's just soak it in, everybody. That's a starter zone down there. Let's soak it in. Yeah. Now we got to get to the top of that one. When you climb mountains like this, it's like addicting. And you're like, hey, I want to get on top of that mountain. I want to get on top of this mountain. Oh, that was a bigger mountain. I want to get on top of that big mountain, right? And that's how it goes. And then before you know it, you're trying to climb to the top of that. At least you're trying to get up as high as you can just to try to explore and find stuff. I find that incredibly fun. All right, back down we go here. And we had a little spot over here where it said there were some nodes here. I think it was actually over here. Let's see if we get some more nodes on our thing. Now, it said they were right down here, but they have vanished. They have vanished. Someone might have came and collected them. Let's go ahead and jump down here. What up, Stagger? He's got moves like Stagger. Hey, I'm just walking here. Well, what that? Come here, you little sucker. Yeah, you better run away. Come back over here. I'll get you. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm going to get you. Yeah, with my little sword. I'm going to get you. He ran off. He ran off, but look what we found. Ooh, little ore node. He'll be back, by the way. Ore node right there in the center. All right, let's do it. Grab this. Pull this in here. Oh, man, this is fun. Having the funs, everybody. I know, it's crazy, right? Having fun in a game instead of just grinding. I know, it's crazy. Crazy. Just trying to have the funds. Trying to have the funds. Oh, first light. Oh, there's some nodes over there. Look at them. We're not doing first light. We're not doing first light. We're just doing over here. All right, let's go over here and get some more stuff going on. Oh, I see something here. We're on Windsward. We're rocking the edge, everybody. Rocking that edge of Windsward in first light. Ooh, what is this? Is this in first light or is it in Windsward? I'm going to say it's in first light. Oh, but it's so close, though. Look at that. Right on the territory. What am I in? What am I in? I don't know. I'm in one or the other. I don't know. Flag up, coward. That's what First Light's name of their, name of their guild is. That's funny, actually. That's funny. I flag it up till I feel like flag it up. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. No. No, you can't. Yeah, I feel like that's on the First Light side. We're going to go ahead and grab it. But we'll leave mapping that when we get to first light. We'll get all these nuts. Look at these resources. Come to Papa. Come to Papa's. Okay, now I think we're going to be in the Windsward side right here. Nope, still no. All right. Again, we'll come back, do first light. We'll get all that stuff on the first light map. Let's stay focused. Okay. Ooh, no. Oh, hello. I ran past a node here. Now, by the way, you might notice how fast I pick stuff up. I pick it up fast, everybody, because I'm not doing it at the very beginning of the game. At the very beginning of the game, you're going to have a bit of trouble because you don't have that much gear. Your gear picks up stuff very slowly. So I opted out. I opted out of just grinding, and picking up so much stuff that I felt like I was going to burn myself out, and I was correct. I'm glad I didn't. Eldergate Doe. Some Eldergate Does down there. Doe! So let's grab them and move this down here. Eldergate. Now, this actually was a real tough quest at the beginning of the game. These Eldergate Does, I think it was level 12. Let's just guess. These Eldergate Does, and actually what you needed was the stags. And so you come over here, and there'd be 10 people over here trying to get one mob that was respawning. He was level 12. Look at him go. Bye-bye. Try to get 10 mobs, or 10 people try to get one mob, and it would take you hours. Even at 3 o'clock in the morning, there'd be a bunch of people over here. All right, so right here, it's weird that this pedal cap does not show up on my map. I can see it's in my little radar up there, but I guess only those other ones show up on your map. I don't know. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to put it right there next to the thing, right down from this little thing right there. Let's go ahead and do it. Now, we do got some pedal caps in here. Let's go ahead and grab... Oh, hello. I must be in the middle of doing something. What's up? Oh, I'm in text mode. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab this pedal cap and grab it right out of there. There's actually... Don't show again. Whatever. Whatever. It just says that this is that and this is the other thing and so on and so forth. All right, and then we're going to go right here, straight down from that and put our pedal cap. All right, looks good. Now we're going to get back in the game. We're going to grab it. And let's see. Now I'm going to miss some stuff as I'm running around. I'm not like being super like going in rows and stuff like that. You know what? I feel like part of the adventure, if you were actually really there, would be just to go along and find stuff. And then as you came through again, you would note that stuff as you go along. And now this is actually a really great spot for Rivercrest here because you can see there's a couple of them already just showing up on the map for us here around this little bend. So let's go over here, find our Rivercrest, which actually I don't have in the library here. Let me go ahead and get these Rivercrests from over here. And then I'm going to just go ahead and drag one of them into the library here. So we don't have to hunt those down before or again. And then, oop, other way, zooming in. And there we go. So which side are they on, right? Which side of the river are they on? They're on this side over here, so they're on the upper side of the river. And then we can go ahead and just grab our river crests. What did I say about don't show again? I thought I said it don't show again, but maybe I unchecked don't show again. Right over here. We do our battle. 2 more minutes on our battle. So we'll say right there and right there. All right, good enough. There we go. Yeah, bombs away. Bomb those little avatars. Bomb them suckers. All right, and then let's pick it up. Oh. One of the things I love is the sound design in this game. Each one of those little things has their own unique sound, which I find super cool. Elder Great Puma. There we go. And then over here, we got another river crest. I see another petal over there by the bridge. There's another petal in the water there. Now, if they're, kind of spread out from each other, then I don't mind putting multiple of these in here. Let's go ahead and try this. And let's go ahead and recheck our map here. Where are we at? We're kind of on the top edge here, and this is back in this little bend. Over here, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, close enough. Anyway, that's actually more of the top area over here. Now, if they actually make any changes to the map, I'm going to know because I took a shot of the map at release, which is pretty fun. All right, we'll call it that. And oh, there's something up here. A salamander snail. We'll run up there and grab that. Now, this is going into the first light area, so we're going to turn around and we're going to run over this way. And we're going to try to find this salamander snail. There he is right here. Well, you sure are a cute little guy, aren't you? Well, let's go ahead and get a little picture of you then. Let's go ahead and say in 3 seconds. Let's go ahead and get rid of the interface. Oops, I can't. Oh, I can't get rid of the interface. Okay, I had to get rid of the interface first. Hold on, let's go get rid of the interface. And then we'll go ahead and tab back. Take a little screenshot of our little snail friend here. Right there. All right, let's copy that. Now, while we're waiting, we can go ahead and also pick him up. There we go. Copy that. Over to Photoshop we go. New file. Create the file. Paste the file. Nope, paste the file. There we go. Now we want to outline the file. So, you don't need to do manual zooming, everybody. This is what I call manual zooming. Or AKA leaning in. The actual program zoom in. I find myself doing that all the time. Who else does that? Put a 1 in the chat. If you find yourself manual zooming, where you just look closer to the screen instead of making the stuff on the screen bigger, I find myself doing that quite often. Now, I'm not going to get all of the antenna and all of that. This is not, I'm not trying to win awards here, everybody. If I was, I would be doing this incredibly precisely. But I'm just going to do it. We can see there's a snail there. We know where the snail's at. That kind of thing. Maybe we'll do these ones up here just for fun. And again, I've done this for many, many years. So I've got this down to the level of which I want to do. Now, based on the size of the item, everybody, if you're in here making incredibly super precise stuff in your thing, and I'm just going to cut all this off, in your outlines, and then it's going to be like this big, like really tiny, you just wasted your time. The smaller it's going to be, the less people are going to see it, the faster you should be outlining it, because time is money, everybody. It certainly is. It's your money that you're wasting out of your pocket because you're taking the extra time to make that super detailed. All right, let's get our little friend here, and we're going to put him up here. I already forgot his name. What was his name? I forgot. Let's look on the map. And again, I'm tab targeting, by the way. What's the map? Salamander snail. All right, so let's call him what he is. Let's go back to layers. Did you know I used Photoshop before they had layers? Yeah. That is absolutely true. Salamander snail. Right? I don't know. Let's go look. Again, see, I can't even spell anymore. Salamander. Oh, there's an A in there. I thought it seemed wrong. Sometimes I'll know it's wrong, but I just won't know how to spell it correctly. And that's getting older, everybody. Salamander Snail, and then we'll take Mr. Salamander Snail, and we'll put him right in there. So if we need him again, we know where he's at. Now, let's go ahead and make sure that it's fairly accurate of where he's at. It's kind of trying us. We got this little area here. It's going off toward this one, across here into that kind of bend. And so, again, we'll look over here. We got this a little bit this way. And then this is going toward this. So let's say more like there. Take a look again. Yeah, more like there. We're zoomed in as far as we can. But see how it's going across? I'm using these two as a kind of a triangulation point. And it doesn't, again, doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to get me somewhat close to it. And then just let me know that that's right there. Or like that. So very cool. We got that going on. Okay, we got the bridge here. We got a little bit of something down here. Let's go ahead and mark that. Let's go see what we got over here. We got a bridge here. We got some stags and whatnot. And we have a bit of water over here. Oh, yeah, this is one of my favorite areas to run. Look, they took the thing out. Aha, they finally took that node out. People are trying to grab that node and drowning from that node. And don't worry, we're going to do that battle here in just a second, everybody. I did hear it go off. All right, so yeah, we got a little bit of shock bulb over here. Looks like someone might have already grabbed it, though. There's actually some secret stuff down here. What do we got here? Elder Gate Dough, also over here. There's actually some secret ore down that way. Looks like someone's gotten it. Right along the edge here. And there's so much loot behind here. Around the back area of Windsward here. Oh, man, so much loot. Sometimes when I'm running out here, by the way, there's a crazy ton of portals. That's the only problem by late night, is that all of a sudden you got 50 portals that are open in the areas in which you're trying to collect loot, right? Brush Walsh over there. We're also going to inspect some of these towns and whatnot. You can see I'm right there. And we might kind of backtrack back this way, and we'll come back, and you can see we got some river crests in there. And we could just use that as a location without even having to go there and grab them. You can see we got Springstone there and Rivercrest here. We can just go ahead and use that as a location and say, you know what, we'll trust that they're telling us it's in the right spot. We'll go right over here, and then we'll get our Rivercrest, and we'll go ahead and say, okay, one here and one there. Give us a general idea of where that's at. And we'll come back for the stone stuff, Springstone, later on. So, all right, so we did a bit of did that. So we started in Windswood here. We came out. We did this a little bit. We went up on the edges. We went over here. We went along the side. We did a little bit of this. We got down over here, and I kind of feel like what we'll do is we'll backtrack. Now, again, some of this I'm going to miss. Like you can see, there's a couple of river crests here, there that we kind of got as we were coming through. We hit those. There's actually two of them right there. We got a little bit of that ore, but we'll kind of go along the edge and try to backtrack a bit and see what we can find along there. And I want to kind of hit up some of the towns. Because, what up? What up? God, he hit me. Oh, God. We want to hit some of the towns so we can find some goodies that we might need later on. And there's a lot of areas just to stand in this game, everybody. You just stand around and nothing's going to harm you. Nothing's going to mess with you most of the time. Now, this guy might come back and try to run me over. We'll see. But let's go ahead and do a battle, and we'll come back to it. To battle! All right, again, going to give you guys some range damage. How we doing? 54 units. Now we're getting it going. Now we're getting up there. Come on, let's blow it up. Hey, Crazy Aussie, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh, look at that Yoda in there. It's so cute. I don't know how people can use big things like Yoda and stuff like that for their emotes. There's a reason why I don't have Yoda and Star Wars and Star Trek and all of that stuff for my emotes. Because that's a copyrighted character, everybody. That's someone else's IP. So that stuff makes me weary of making emotes out of that stuff. Though that emote is super cute. Super cute. I have my own characters. I have my own characters. I don't like to grab other people's characters. But very cute. And a little bit of liability there. A little bit of liability that you don't really want. For sure. All right. Hey, that's a win. Nice job, everybody. Whoa, we still have 59 people left. Fantastic job. Rotisserie G with 50 gold. Gork's getting 3 epic scrolls. Flying Rogue there. Get yourself a Sparkle Dog skin if you want. There, Gorks. And then really upgrade your Flying Rogue. Dangerous coming in with 20 assists as our MVP. Nice job, everybody. Look at you guys starting to scale it up. Okay, now here's where it is, everybody. You got to throw down the units now. We got 2 more big battles to go right here before we get up to the boss area. And we're going to need a ton of units here. And I'm going to try to get you guys some serious loot. Where are we feeling? Where are we feeling? We got a bunch of big guys here and a bunch. You know what? I'm feeling the big boy. Let's just call in the big boy here. And I'm going to tank the heck out of these guys. You know what? We might get pinched right there. We might get pinched, but you know what? We'll bring in the big guns, and we'll take the hit. That's what we're going to do. Good night, Riverdog. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you, man. Sorry I didn't see you till now. But thank you so much. Show some love to Riverdog in the chat, everybody. I appreciate him hanging out in the chat. I need to get a way of them to get my attention. I think he should have done the look thing in the chat when he heads out there. I actually have a thing for them to get me attention. Now that I think about it, they have a command that they can get my attention with that I made for them. Just for them. All right, let's run over here. Now I see... oh, wait, hold on a second. We got to get back to the game. Let's do that. All right, now we're going to run over there, and we're going to try to get that little flame thing up there. I don't even know what the name of it is. See, I'm also learning the names of things while I'm running around. I don't know if I'm going to remember them, but I'm going to try to remember. Dragon Glory. All right. Do we have a Dragon Glory already? I thought I did. I thought I had some sort of Dragon Glory in here, but if I don't, you know what we're going to do? We're going to back away here. We're going to try to get a good shot there. We're going to take the interface off. We're going to go back to our thing here. We're going to say, catch a picture of it. We're going to grab it. Like this. We're going to copy the thing. We're going to switch to Photoshop. We're going to hit a new file. We're going to hit enter. We're going to hit paste. We're going to hit P to get our pin tool up. We're going to zoom in. And then we're going to go to town. Also, I like to hit caps lock. So it gives me the crosshair. It's probably hard for you to see. But when you hit caps lock, instead of getting the little pin, you get a very precise crosshair. And that helps you go a little bit faster. And again, this is not... going to be very large, so I'm going to go ahead and just get this going on. Now, I'm also not saving the large versions of these anymore. That was just to kind of illustrate that you'd probably save stuff at its max level. Now, again, this is something that I'm going to go ahead and artistically cut into. Ooh, bad clicking there. Just to kind of speed it along. So again, it doesn't need to be, you know, like you're going to do this. And actually, I don't even need the base of this one. And we're just going to cut this along there. Believe me, this is what people have been doing with people's photos for years. They've been giving you a haircut. And just a kind of gist of the shape. And, you know, just so we can look at it and say, oh, okay, that's what that is. That's all we really need. Nope, and that one's a little too straight there. And then... remember, this is going to be real small, so it's not like it's got to be exactly precise and whatnot. You just don't want to be showing the leaves in the background. That's going to be your worst problem in there. And there we go. All right, we got that done. Control-click that. Come over here. Control-C to copy. Control-V to paste. And now we got ourselves what's known as a Dragon Glory, right? And put our interface back on. Dragon Glory. All right, we'll go ahead and give it a name. Dragon. Oops. Turn my caps lock back off. Dragon Glory. And then we'll take it. We'll shrink it down. Even smaller to try to get it, you know, about the same size as all our other stuff here. We'll zoom in a little bit. Yeah, about the same size there. That's good enough. And then we'll go ahead and put our Dragon Glory in our little library over here. So later on, we don't have to go hunting it down from wherever we had it. And we're kind of going up the road here, I remember. And so let's go ahead and look. Now, again, getting the item is not as important as making the kind of location of where it is. I look forward and the zoom into. I look forward and then zoom in too. There you go. All right. I don't know what that was for because I've already gone past it and I've already forgotten. But there's a little kind of crook here in the edge of this right here. So we're kind of up on that little crook there. So let's find it. Oh, it's right over here. I see it right there. Okay, we'll grab this and we'll just say, right about there is good. All right, we'll save that. That's looking good. And again, we're just kind of spreading our stuff around as we go. And then once we do it, we'll go ahead and grab it. Now, I have harvesting gear and all of that stuff. And when I feel like I'm doing more harvesting than I am doing like stone and all of that, I will go ahead and get that going on. Oh, now here's a good spot. Look at this. What do we got? We got some corn over here. Okay, let's get a little shot of corn. Same thing right over here. Nuke screenshot. Grab that corn. Now that's going to be a little tough. That one's going to be a tough one. Let's grab that one. Let's switch to Photoshop. New, enter, paste, zoom in. This one's going to be a tough one. Look how involved that is, right? That's a pretty involved one. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab this right here, the lasso tool. When it's super involved like that and you don't want to spend the time, what you got to do is you got to have the skills to just go ahead and give it a little quick mask like this. Something like this. And I'm just going to get this right here. Instead of outlining that whole thing, it's still got to look a little, you know, like you cut it out of a paper thing there. And you can go in and make it super precise if you want. I'm certainly not going to do that. But you're welcome to do it on yours. Because that's just a waste of time, I think. I think it's a waste of time to spend so much time doing it. Because what I'm also going to do in this particular case is not only go here and say corn, but this is something that I would put on the actual map. And the reason why is if you're looking for certain resources like corn, you would want to actually be on the map. So you can just scan across the map and say, oh, okay, that's where the corn is, right? Right over there. Now, where am I at? I'm kind of in for this little dotted lines, and then I'm kind of in these sub-dotted lines between this and this. So the corn is actually over here. And so we'll go ahead and bring our stuff over there. So now we know where to find some corn. Awesome. Awesome. Now, I could try to remember all of that, everybody, but that is not going to happen. Now, do I need to put one in for every single corn stalk in here? Absolutely not. That would take way too much time. What do we got over here? I don't even know, everybody. I don't do cooking. And so I don't really know where stuff is or what it looks like. These are squash here. Okay, let's go ahead and quickly grab a little snap. Let's grab some of these squash here. I'm probably just going to grab, you know what? I don't even like those. I don't even like that shot. Hold on. Let's get a better shot where we can just go ahead and get the actual squash itself. We don't need to get the full plant. Let's just get this squash right here. Let's copy that. Let's go into Photoshop, new file, enter, paste, zoom in, hit P for your pen tool, hit caps lock, and you're in like flint. Like this. We're just going to get this little squashy squash, maybe even get the top of it here, just to give it a little bit of flavor. Close enough. Oh, close enough. Then over here, control, click, copy. Now, this stuff over here is going to start taking up your memory, so we're going to close those. No. No. Now, by the way, you can also hit control, or you just hit N, I think it is on PC. On Mac, it's actually command in that thing. So you just hit N to equal that thing, and then you don't have to, you know, click every single one. And then squash. All right, look at this. We got some squashy over here. And then we'll just make it, and we want to make it a little bit bigger. Obviously, squash is going to not be as big as your corn. But remember, this is just a legend oh, God. Squash. Squash, is that how you spell squash? I have no idea. My brain does not work. S-Q-U-A-S, squash. That is correct. Now, see, I can't even tell when the words are correct anymore. It sucks. All right, let's get this squash. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Before we do that, we're doing some harvesting. Let's go ahead and switch over to my harvesting gear here. Now, the cool thing about my harvesting gear is it's all blue, so I can see it real easy. And there we go. Now we're ready for some harvesting. We're good to go. Now, I don't have any oh, there's some strawberries, too. Oh, I grabbed the strawberries. I should have got a photo of that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and just label it like this. Anybody coming at me? All right, we're just going to label it like this. I feel like someone's going to come along and get me here in a second. And we'll also put strawberries in there. Oh, God, man, my double keys are not working today. Strawberries, or is it berries? Ooh, that's a good question. Let's go look in our inventory. Let's go look. Strawberry. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. And let's save. Or actually, we don't need to put strawberries. We can just say strawberry. Like this. All right, there we go. It's smaller, and we know what it means. So we know there's strawberry, and we know there's squash. Do we need to put an icon for every single thing? Probably not. I think that gives us a general gist. Now, why should I wear my harvesting? Well, my harvesting gives me 4.4% chance at finding rare items. And then as I go down, this is actually boosting my luck and all of that. Now, I also have a luck weapon on right now. Plus percent 2 to 4 chance of rare items from chests and monsters. Not necessarily from harvesting, but from monsters themselves. So as I run through, though, I'm also going to get the chests. If anybody just aggroes on them, then I'm going to annihilate them. Now, am I going to use this squash? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'll find all the ingredients for once of making actually some food. I don't know. But I know where it's at now. There's our strawberries again. Yeah, there you are. So there's a couple strawberries here. Good to know. And there's some squash here. And we're going to keep on grabbing all of this. Now am I going to come back here and farm this over and over again? Most likely not. I'm just going to, you know, if I'm here and I'm running by. Oh, look, I think there's something here. Oh, it's just stuff on the ground. What a bummer. Now, what do we got over here? We've got a small chest, a large chest, and a well. All right. Got a little something going on over here. So let's go ahead and get our chest here. We've got a large chest. So we're just going to put that on the edge. We've got a small... Come here, you. All right. Oh, I got to scale it. There we go. And then we've got a small chest. And let's just shrink that down just a little bit. We can grab this over here. We can move this over here and just type the word well to kind of remind us. Oh, why is my double keys not working? What the heck? And well over there. So now we're getting a bit of a gist over here at Moe's Farm. All right. Right there. And I think I labeled that before. I don't think I labeled all this stuff. And let's go ahead. By the way, if you're looking for, if it says to get so many chests, do you know the wells actually count in your quests? They absolutely do. And let's see, what are these guys? These are Elder Ridge Thrash Scavenger. Ridge Thrash Scavenger. Oh, there's another one right there. Let's go off to the side here and make a little note. Oh, I already did make a note right here. There they are. Wow, we already made a note. What's these other things? What are these other things called? These little, like, bat-like things. Where'd it go? This is called Abomination. Those are abominations. Okay. Abomination. I'm just going to get somewhere close. A bomb. With an M. Abomination. Yeah, you're going to see me just fail at spelling, everybody. I'm going to fail a lot. E-Nation. Oh, that should be easy. That should be easy. All right, E-Nation. E, and then Nation. Nation, easy. All right, now once you know, once your brain, like, comes online, which mine rarely does. What do we got over here? Blueberries. Oh, okay, some blueberries there. So again, we're not going to bother to, you know, take a screenshot of every single thing. We're just going to go ahead and put some label there, blueberry. Easy over there. Now this actually I'd probably move off, just kind of off to the side. This way I can kind of better center that in the proper spot. No, we're only in the center here. So we're down over there somewhere. Again, save that. Back we go. Let's get these blueberries. And this blueberry also? Yes. Now, do I stop to look at this stuff normally? No, I don't. I seriously doubt a lot of other people do either. They just grab it and run on to the next thing. So there's another chest here. So let's grab this. And let's move that over there. Give me a little idea that there's a chest there as well. Very nice. Grab that one. Oh, I got a little sugar in there. He gave me a little sugar. Oh, too far. the range guy. Get the range guy. So supply stockpile. No problemo. Now these guys respawn fairly quickly, so we want to... Oh, wow. Look at all this. Wow, tons of corn. Let's get this guy. Boom! And boom! Later, sucker. That's a lot of corn. And there's another little chest over there, right over here, on that side. So look at this, man. We're really getting this going on. And let's see, where am I standing? I'm kind of standing in that little ridge, this little area here. So again, take this, put it over here, take the actual label of corn, and put that right there. Looks good to me. Save, and back over here. Okay, now we grab the corn. Grab that corn. See if we get any extra goodies while we're at it. Again, I could use harvesting food. My harvesting getting up, by the way. My harvesting's always been like 150. And really, I had lots of fun on Sunday. Man, I was just collecting tons of stuff and having a good old time. Getting into all of that. Very, very fun. Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, now look at this. We got more corn, but we got the cabbage. All right, now that I'm going to take a screenshot of. Let's do that, because that's easy. Over here. Nope, over here. Nope. Over here. New little cabbages. Right there, copy. Go over here again with the new, with the paste, with the zoom in, with the pin tool. We'll get ourselves a little bit of cabbage action going on here. Now, cabbage actually is really great food because, back up there, because it is actually one of your collection foods that allows you to collect stuff here. And I'll show you my cabbage food here in just a second. But you got to have a bunch of other resources as well, as I've noticed, that go along with it that you do have to make. And I kind of just let that be. Oh, let me just copy that and move it over here. There we go. I just let that be the domain of my crew and let them do all of that over here. All right, I kind of feel like this is down the way over here. And again, we'll actually label this cabbage. There we go. Save. And back in here. Let's grab it. And so I do have some cabbage. The cabbage food right here is for logging. And so when you're going and you're cutting down trees, good to get a little bit of cabbage there. And that's going to give you a whole bunch of bonus loot. Right, like that. All right, cabbage there. So much sweet cabbage. Right over here, and right over here, and right over here. And bam! Dead. Die, sucker. All right, we got our cabbage. Anything else just kind of chilling out here? Oh, I see some red stuff glowing out there, which is a little corrupted zone. We got all of this down here, but I don't see anything. Unless I already selected all of this. I don't see anything down there, but that doesn't mean that someone came along and already collected it, and I just didn't see it this time around. We see our little thing is back up, way up there that we grabbed. This corn is still down. You'd think it would have, like it does over here, you see that it has all these little plants in here. And it's kind of making me think that this is something down here because it had, oh, hello there. Wow, I totally missed it. Boom. Oh, rapier at 12. What we got? Some strawberries. All right, see, because I'm looking at those plants and I'm thinking, man, there must be some plants or something down there. And so some strawberries in that little section. Anything over here? What do we got? Sometimes it takes a little bit more investigation. Yep, more strawberries. We'll update the rapier here in a second. All right, so some strawberries there. So let's go ahead, back to the map. And let's go ahead and put strawberries also over there. There we go. Nice. Looks good. And let's go ahead and run away from here because these mobs are going to respawn here in a second. Kind of walk off to the side a little bit. And we'll go to our character. Now, the cool thing is there is no classes in this game. If you've never seen this game before, for all the new peeps who are wandering through. And what you can do is you can go in and you can customize each and every weapon. And you can mix and match the weapons however you want. If you want to be a heavy armor healer like me, you absolutely can. You can also use combination of muskets and life stats and ranged and melee and switch them around however you want. And what I do is I've gotten my life staff and ice gauntlet and great axe up to 20. So what I'm doing is I'm working on a bit of my other ones here just so I can add those perks and just kind of learn a bit about that particular weapon. If you hit one target, even on a block hit, tornado cooldown is reduced by 25%. Am I using tornado? What is tornado? It's not tornado, it's tondo. Tondo cooldown is reduced by 10%. Okay, well, let's get it. Now, I'm not going to seriously use the rapier. I use it for this. For the movement speed. Okay, so we went to Moe's here. We got that all mapped out. Let's see what we did on our map here. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit. Oh, now look at that. We got that town. We know there's some squash there where there's corn, blueberry, cabbage, corn there, and strawberries. Now we know. We know there's some ore nodes over this way. So let's go recheck these ore nodes, and let's go ahead and head over to this town and see what's going on in that town over there as well. How we doing on time? We're looking good. Now, again, I'm going to be running a bit longer on the streams now, kind of hang out in the game, and then also hang out with my crew as we go along and have some fun. Now, I might not be doing cartography every Tuesday. Sometimes I'll be running with my crew or doing other things. But I feel like I want to do some today, so there we go. It's my prerogative of what I want to do, and so that's what I'm going to do. And there we go. So right here and right there. And pedal cap right there. All right, nice. And we also got a soul sprout nearby. Let's go see what our soul sprouts are all about. Oh, these ones. Yeah, look at these cool looking ones. All right, that's another tricky one there. But you know what? We'll give it a shot. Let's go. Let's just get this part. That's all we really need right there. Photoshop. Paste it. Now, again, I'm not going to be giving this map out to anybody. I'm not making a website. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just enjoying myself, adding a little bit of extra fun to the game in the way that I like to do it. And I'm going to just cut that pedal off. And we'll just go ahead and just take just a little bit of this. Right there. Good enough. Again, this is not for, you know, Time Magazine. This is for a little tiny icon on a very large map. See? Just a tiny little icon over there. Oh, still in the pin tool there. All right, cancel. What the heck? Get out of there. Work path. Yes. Okay. Now we want to go back because, again, we want to figure out what the name is. Soul Sprout. Again, I forget it in just that amount of time. And we'll go and click on this. Where you at, little Soul Sprout? There you are. Soul. Is it 2 words or 1? I'm gonna assume it's 1. Soul Sprout. Yep, got it right. Okay, and again, let's put that in our library. So we need some more Soul Sprouts later on. We got it. Now we also need to get its location, which is, oh, there's a couple of them, right here by the edge of town. So let's go in here and let's say, okay, this is going to go up here. Just outside of town and just inside town. And let's just say roughly there. And then we'll just assume there actually is another one there. And save and back and escape. And there we go. There we go. Now, of course, as we put more and more items in there, the library is going to get bigger and bigger. And then we don't have to outline as many things. And that's really going to be helpful. And this is Rusted Fork Farmhand. All right, let's just back up for a second. Let's go back to the map. Let's grab this, and we'll put this up here. Rusted Fork Farmhand. And what level is Mr. Rusted Fork Farmhand? He is level 9. And we'll just put his level at the end. Man, what is up with my keyboard today? My keyboard is being funky chicken. Rusted Fork Farmhand. We're just going to put that off to the side. And let's go ahead and see what we can find in this farm. Now, it looks like we got some corruption in here. Oh, what do we got here? What do we got? Potatoes! We know where the potatoes are, everybody. Now we're really styling. That's that mining food. So let's pop over here. Some more snip and scratch and stuff in the thing and the stuff. Grab that, get this, go over here, do the thing with the stuff and thing. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Control Z, there we go. Control N is what we wanted to do. There we go. V, zoom in. This one also could use a little bit of love. It's getting to be dark time, so let's go ahead and bring that up a little bit. Get that contrast up a little. There we go. Again, remember, we're not going for Time Magazine here. We're just, making some little icons. Oh, boy. Back we go. We're just making some little icons for a fun little map we're doing just for fun. And again, everybody, it doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to, you don't have to spoil your adventure by just looking stuff up. I don't. I feel like it's a waste of my time to play a game that I already know everything about. I don't play games when I already know every single thing about them. You know why? Because that means you finished that game. That means you're done. GG. You got it going on. Right over here. For sure. Bam. Over here. We're going to copy that. And we're going to paste that in there. And we're going to go right there. All right. Nice. And let's see. We're right here on the edge. Yes, we're right here on the edge. But it looks like it's kind of all in this little area here. Yeah. Kind of really this whole area. That's potatoes. I had no idea, everybody. Now, again, because it's like a resource and not just like, river crest and stuff like that, I feel like at some point, I know I'm going to look for these. Potatoes. Got an O or an E. How do they spell it in this game? It's got 2 O's and an A in the center. 2 O's. Potatoes. There we go. All right, potatoes. Now we know where the potatoes are, all right? I had no idea. I have no idea because I don't craft. I just run around and grab stuff as I'm running around doing other things. But now we know where to get the potatoes. So if we want to make some crafting food for our collecting of stuff, like we want to collect some iron, like you can see I have actually some roasted potatoes on me right here. Poultry with roasted potatoes. It increases your luck when mining by 1,900 points for 35 minutes. So these are going to be good for our crafters. And so I'm going to grab those up while I'm out and about. Doing some cartography today. If you're just coming in, I'm having my fun. This is fascinating. My only question is why? Because it's fun, Pipe Layer. As I've said many times in this thing, there's going to be someone that comes in and says, Kismet, why don't you just look it up? You can just look it up on the internet. Oh, really? There's an internet? I didn't know. I didn't know I could just look it up and know everything about the game before I even start the game. And then I could know about all the quests, and I could know about everything that I'm going to do in the game, and I could know all of the dialogue, and I could know where every single thing is in the game. So it made it super easy so I could get through the game in a week and then not want to play it again. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm not going to. This is because I enjoy doing cartography, everybody, because I'm a cartographer right there. I enjoy doing it. And the journey is the most important part, everybody, not the destination. Some people like to rush to the destination and always wonder why they feel so unfulfilled, why they don't enjoy playing the game anymore. And that is an easy answer. You skipped all of the in-between parts. You read the end of the book. right? Instead of reading the entire book and going on the journey and the trial and tribulations of all the characters in the book, you went to the last chapter and you just read the last couple pages and you said, oh, and then you closed the book. That was it. You missed out on the meat and potatoes that make books and stories and adventures what I feel to be the most important part. Now remember, it's your game. You can play it however you want. My game, I'm going to play it however I want. And it's so funny that sometimes people come in and go, I don't know why you're doing it. What the thing, right? It's because I enjoy doing it. Why would I do it any other reason? Why would I do it for any other reason other than I enjoy it, right? That is why. That is why you should do anything in your life. You shouldn't do stuff if you don't enjoy it. That's your leisure time anyway. I'm sure you go to work and sometimes you don't enjoy that, but you got to pay the bills sometimes. That you got to do. But again, this is how I like to play games. I like to play games. If I was really there, what would I be doing? I'd be doing exactly what I'm doing right now. And that is marking down things that I find along the way, right? I'd have a book and I'd be marking, okay, I found that there. And let me draw a little map, drop that out. That's what cartographers do. That's how we get all the maps we've got today, is because someone like me went out into the forest and found the dragon glories that were sitting right over here. And then said, you know what? Hey, let's put those on a map. Let's see exactly where those are at. Those are kind of in the corner of that thing. And then was crazy enough to take hundreds of screenshots or thousands of screenshots just so I could put it here. I think it's right there. Let's double check that. Yes, it's on the outside. On the outside, just so I could make a little marker and I would know that there are some dragon glories right there later on. Again, I could look it up, but this can be my map, everybody. The map that I did in my adventure from here to there. Now, am I going to find everything and get everything? Absolutely not. That's part of the fun is that you come back later and you re-go and say, okay, I found all of this. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't find this thing. And again, it makes that area more fun as well. Now, here's our blueberry bush here. Now, again, do we need to get a little thing for blueberries? We could. But we got a little label over here. We're just going to grab it. And we're just going to put it right up here. Yeah, that's easy enough. And there we go. More blueberries for me. Now I know where the blueberries are. And now I know. I had no idea the potatoes were there. I had no idea, everybody. Because, again, I'm not running around grabbing loot to craft. So I don't know. Boy and his horse. I think I already got... Hey, look out. What are you doing there? Hey-oh. Now I'm level 60 now, too. So playing this game in any of these zones is super easy. So what would be a reason I would want to come back to these zones, right? Maybe to test out my damage on some of these poor unsuspecting mobs like that. But any of the loot that I get is really not going to be that great. Maybe I'm in here trying to grab a bunch of resources. Like right here, I know there's a chest there, right? So I go back to my thing here. I go, okay, there's a chest there. Let's grab this. Whoop, nope, not that. Let's grab this. And then take it and put it right over there. So now we know where the chests are, right? There's one there and there's one there. And again, we could look that up online. But I would rather have my own map. Now, normally I would do this stuff at the beginning of the game. And I've actually done this for several games over the years. In fact, probably most known for my maps in Lineage, where I went in, and there was no maps, by the way, at least at the scale that I was doing. And I would literally take hundreds of screenshots walking back and forth, and then basically I could give you a zoomed out view of the castle that you were trying to take over, or the area that you were in. I put all the little lizard men in there, and what levels they were, and where all the different mobs were, and all of that stuff. And that's part of the fun of doing those kind of maps, is it gives you kind of a bird's eye view of what you can find in that area, mobs that you're going to run into, and things like that. And see, not just having the map, but making the map is the fun part for some people. Now, this ain't everybody's jam. This is like Kismet. I wouldn't take my time to do that. Hey, more power to you. Again, it's your game. You play it how you want. I'll play it how I want. Again, I don't judge people. I don't say, oh, well, I can't believe you did the thing, and oh my God, I can't believe it. That's what you want to do. Do it. All right, Corrupted Hound in here, too. We could probably make a little note about Corrupted Hound is in here, too. Right here. Now, I forget what level they are, but I would guess around 9. Corrupted Hound. There we go. And again, this is my map. It ain't nobody else's map. It's mine. I made it from scratch. Made all the screenshots myself. Put them together. Stitched them together. And we'll be right back to it right after we do some Stream Raiders. To battle! Now, everybody's got their thing, everybody. Their thing that they like to do. You know, some people like to knit. Some people like to watch TV. I don't. I find TV incredibly boring most of the time. It's the same old, same thing. You got 900 channels of crap. You got 900 channels of, you know, infomercials coming on every 5 seconds while you're trying to watch a show, right? It feels like you get about, 55 minutes of commercials and 5 minutes of a good part of the show. Anymore on TV. I hate watching TV. There's only a few exceptions, like Big Bang Theory. That was a great show. I like me some Gold Rush. I like that. But sadly, they took the people off of there that I really liked. And just put the spoiled kid, and the smart aleck guy in there. I don't watch no kid get rich. I root for the little guy, the underdog. Those are the people I root for. I don't, they give him the easy path and, hey, oh, well, here you go. Just go right here and grab this stuff. Now, of course, you had to work for it, too, everybody. I mean, it's not totally easy mode. But the other guys are, like, scrimping and saving and trying to find some good ground, and they couldn't find any ground. And then they just give it to this young kid and whatnot. I feel kind of bad for that. And then he treated his people horribly, too. That's another thing I didn't really like. Don't treat your people horribly when you work with people. Oh, it's just so bad. Gorix, 50 gold, 5th Assassin, and Rotisserie G getting some love, and Gorix MVP. Look at you go, Gorix. Look at that. 6 units as well. You know what? I'm going to give 1,000 kiss caps to the chat for you being MVP and putting down 6 units as well. Look at that. I do that occasionally when I feel like it. Now, now's the time, everybody. Now's the time to rise up. This is it. We're in this little side game we play, by the way, called Stream Raiders. Welcome to join us. There's a link in the chat. You can come and join us. Now, this is the one. This is the one. There's a chance to get a free skin and get some epic loot. I'm feeling right side. I'm feeling my vibes right here. Come on. Put down as many units as you can. Now, again, you put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Put down all 6 units on this one. Come on. Let's try to break 100 units. Let's absolutely crush it. Be super diligent. And then we'll come back to this in about 30 minutes. If my thing wants to let me push the button. All right, there we go. All right, having some fun today. Okay, now, one of the cool things this also does when you map this out is you kind of remember where the heck you've been, right? Because you're paying attention to it. What I do sometimes is I circle. I'm looking for chests in these towns, and I'm circling the town over and over because did I go to that already or did I not go to that? But when you're actually mapping stuff, I find that your focus comes way in, and then you say, oh, well, I already been in there. I know that because I put that on the map. Oh, hello. Bam. Later, sucker. And I already went up there, and I know I went up there and got that one on the map. And so I'm kind of getting a more kind of sense of the feel of the area. We know we came from over there, and we got that one, right? That's in this bottom right corner. We know we got these two. Oh, over there, Salamander Snail as well. We already got those two, so we know we got the buildings kind of on this side. Let's go ahead and see if we see any more crops or anything around here. I don't see any. Let's just go to... Ba-dom! Let us go! Sometimes I hit from a little too far. Oh, there's a well here? Okay. Let's go ahead and pull the well here, and we'll go ahead and make a little note. Where'd our little well thing go? Right over here. Now, again, we're grabbing it. And again, we're just switching back and forth from Photoshop into the game here. And we're going to take it. Oh, wait, that was across the street, wasn't it? Let's see. That's way up in here. Yep. Let's grab that. Put that right over there as well. Now, I bet you there's going to be a chest in this little place here. Let's go see. Hello? Oh, yeah. Let's just backstab this guy. Hey, what's up? Boom! Boom! Now, again, because I'm so high level, I'm level 60, I'm using level 60 weapons. This is so much easier. If you tried to do this at low level, you just be getting ganked by mobs all the time. Yes, and I was correct. There was a chest in there. I didn't really know if there was. Now, do I need to go in and make it look like the exact chest that's in each of those? Not really. If it's just a small little chest like that, and actually, I'd probably make my chest look better if I cut that one out, put it in there. But if it's just a small little chest, I'll make one small chest and one large chest. One small chest. And again, I could go in and label them all if I wanted to know which ones were small and which ones are large. But I kind of feel like if you come over here, you're probably going to just grab them all anyway. Hey, out my face. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, now you die. I feel like I'd come grab them all anyway. It's not like I'm just going to grab half of them. So let's see. We've done all of this, right? Or where do we start? Over here. So we did this. We did that. We got this. Let's go check what this is, and then we'll work around the back here, and then we'll head over here to actual Meryl's place here. We'll take a screenshot of that when we get over there. Oh, I'm running in the wrong direction. This way. Okay, there we go. I use that thing a lot. Oh, look at this. Oh, more potatoes. Look at this. Are these the same potatoes or more potatoes? These are more potatoes way here in the back. All right, more potatoes and corn. Let's go ahead and let us know. We're going to grab both of these like this. Oh, wait, we got to do this and then this. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, potatoes back there. We know we've got some corn over here, so we'll grab this one and that one. We'll make a little copy of it. And again, just making my own map just for fun. I know it's crazy, right? You get in a game and you just do stuff for fun. Oh, you mean you don't just go and grind out the high-end gear all day, every day, endlessly until you just can't take it anymore, until your sanity is just slipping away from you? You mean that's what you don't do every single time? Exactly right. There's time for that. There's time for grinding. But here's the thing about high-end gear, everybody. By the time you grind out that high-end gear, you know what they're going to do? Raise that cap again. They certainly are. They'll just keep raising it every time you get close to it. That's called dangling the carrot. But the cool thing about getting high-end gear, though, is that you can do the higher-end adventures and things like that. You can do all of the various different expeditions and all of that, which is very fun. Hey, what up? Oh, wow. Get out of there. Oh, I should have marked those guys down, too. Now, again, I could mark where all the corruption spots are, and I could do all of that, but I feel like that's beyond the scope of what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, we're going over this way. Let's go. Ooh, Dragon Glory over there. Let's go. Oh, look at that cool little floaty things. We're going this way. Oh, well, do we get this here? I don't even remember if I've gotten these. Oh, I don't get the bush then. I don't remember if I got those. I kind of feel like I did because it's not like normally glowing like it would. This is the well that we already got. Here, we already went in that house. And we already did that one over there. I don't think we did. I think we got sidetracked by the potatoes. Let's see if that has a thing in it. It absolutely does. Okay, let's run up here and just gank this guy while he's just contemplating life. Well, contemplate it again when you res. Supply thing back there as well. All right, we'll get this here. Actually, we should just, go like that. And then just grab that, run that up there. All right, there we go. And, man, I keep forgetting to hit save. There we go. Back over there. Very nice. I keep grabbing these potatoes. Now I know where the potatoes are, everybody. I feel special. You're like, Kismet, haven't you played this since, the preview? Yep. Absolutely. Preview, closed beta, open beta. Yep. Played it all through. And you didn't know there were corn and potatoes over here? Nope. Didn't know, didn't want to know. I don't like to know everything about a game before I play it. I like to discover it as I play through, as games are intended to be. And I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, since before most of you were born. Not all of you, but most of you. Absolutely. I'm talking way back in the 70s. You know, my first gaming console was the first gaming console. That's right, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. You're welcome for a little history lesson. That's right, all the way back in the day. I've loved gaming my entire life, and I don't care who knows about it. Gaming is not based on your age, where you come from, what you look like, whether you're tall or small, or female, male, somewhere in between. Doesn't matter. It's a universal thing that everybody loves from when you were first born all the way until the very end. I find it's a great unifying force in the world. I've met people of all ages and all backgrounds who absolutely love their different types of game. Whether it's from you're playing a bit of Tetris, or you're playing that mobile game that you like. Like my wife is not a gamer, but she likes to play little mobile games just to kind of get her mind off the day. You know what I mean? You had a rough day, your kids are driving you crazy. Just want to sit there a little bit and just do some mindless little gaming, right? That's my wife, but she will never be playing this game, everybody. I got her to play Lord of the Rings online way long ago, because I always buy usually 2 accounts. Actually, this is one of the few games I did not. because she said no, she's not interested. So, and she wasn't going to play anyway. It took her like 2 years. Talk about casual, everybody. It took her 2 years to get to level 20 in Lord of the Rings Online. Way back in the day. She liked the game. She'd run around. But, she got other things to do. She got kids to raise. She got work to do, all of that stuff. And she much prefers to watch TV, right? You watch the Hallmark Channel and all of that. Ladies, I know what you're all about. I know you like that Hallmark Channel. Hey, if you want to live in that little fantasy world, you go right ahead. I don't know. That makes me cringe, everybody. I can't handle it. I don't know about you guys. That Hallmark Channel is just so far from reality. But then that's what it is, right? That's what watching TV shows and whatever is, escape from the reality. That is the world. I don't know. It's hard for me to watch that stuff because it's like not that great of acting. The stories are like so repetitive. I feel like if I've watched one, I've watched them all, kind of thing, But hey, some people like that. They like that in their entertainment. It's their time. It's their entertainment. And if that's what you like, more power to you. And that's why I say to my wife, if you want to watch it, you go right ahead. It's not my thing, but hey, more power to you. And sometimes I'll sit there and watch it just because my family's watching it. I ain't digging it, but hey, you know what? If they're watching, I'll chill out with them for a while. Just to, take a chill time. All right, just to take some chill time with the family. All right, so, yeah, finding some stuff here. Oh, hello there, my little cabbages. Well, aren't you cute? Where are you at? Oh, you're way up here. Well, hello. Another Dragon Glory there, which I already marked, I think. Yeah, I already marked that. So, way up here. And you're like, kid, man, how'd you get this big old map? You mean this map? Right here? At actual scale. I took a screenshot over and over and over. Thousands of them. I got the whole entire world, by the way. Yes, because I'm that hardcore. And I was going to do it at the beginning of the game. But you come over here and you're trying to grab some resources, they literally would all be gone. Everywhere. All of the resources are gone because there were so many people in the game, and we're on a very populated server as well. There were so many people in there that it was nearly impossible to do it because while I was trying to run up and find it, it would already be gone. Not even close. Where did I see them cabbages? Right here. All right, let's go ahead and click on our cabbages. Let's get this. Let's go ahead and do a little alt copy. Get our little cabbages right up there. All right, save and good to go. All right, now let's grab these cabbages while we're here. Now, the cool thing about what we're doing is we only got to do it once. It's not like I got to come in here and, redo all this later on. Don't do it. Ah, you missed me. Ba-bam. And ba-bam. I saw it coming. You telegraphed that a mile away. Now, if you notice, by the way, I'm doing this. Doing a full dodge roll and not doing sidestepping. That's based on... Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm talking here. Get out of here, you swarmer. That's based on my armor. My armor rating. My armor rating right now is medium. And actually, you can kind of mix and match your different levels of it. I don't like to. I feel like a little cheating. I feel like if you're wearing medium armor, you should get medium armor dodge rolls and whatever. But hey, you know what? That's how they made the game. That's how the mechanics work. Oh well. But I absolutely love the dodge roll. And actually, the best dodge roll is not backwards or forwards. It's to the side. So you hold down Shift and you hit A. Or you hold down A and then you hit Shift. Better to said. And then D and then Shift. And so on to dodge roll out of the way. Oh, and there's a little something back here in this little thing here. What I do is just doing a heavy attack. And again, while we're actually collecting the loot, we could be making a note. Where the heck are we? Right over here in this corner. Okay. So we're in this corner, and what the heck did we just pick up? Oh, we just got another one of these. Now look at this. Look at how our little map is starting to unfold, right? And I find that very fun. Now, it doesn't matter whether it's this game or it's Lord of the Rings Online or it's World of Warcraft or whatever. And you can get plugins that show you all of this stuff, especially in Warcraft. You can get stuff that shows you where all the ore nodes are, and you get stuff to do all of that. But if this is your thing and you like to, write and make your own map, I highly recommend it. Absolutely. So we've done over here. We found a bit over here. Let's go see what's in this little house here. over here. It's good to check back on your map just to kind of get an idea of where... Oh, hello. Hey there, my little petal cap. My little petal cap. Hanging out over here. Look at this. We got another soul sprout and soul sprout there. So let's go ahead and do this. It's in the center here. So this is a petal cap. Actually, we just do this. We can just grab it out of our little library here and say petal cap here. There we go. Again, this teaches you also a little bit about graphics. For those of you who are new to my stream, I am a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for over 30 years. Again, the OG. A pioneer. Look at that. That's on the map there. But on our map, not there. Oh, well, look at this little thing that we just discovered. Ah, they made a change to the map since launch, everybody. Now, why would they change that little thing there? Interesting. Yeah, see, that's what's cool about my map is that I made it at the launch. And so there is something there that we might have to go investigate. And we also got soul sprouts here, and they're kind of where this little line is. Now, I don't really see that line. Kind of in there, yeah. And so kind of off from each other. And let's... Oh, we don't need to do that. We can just grab these right out of here and put one there. And come on, you. Okay. Oh, that's right. I got to do the thing. And let's just say something like that. That's pretty good. Let's make little happy little soul sprouts. Like happy little trees, but happy little soul sprouts. So there we go. So yeah, we're just doing it to have fun, everybody. You know, every game. I'm late today. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, again, don't worry about it. We're just doing some cartography. We are running longer now on our New World streams because now I got a lot of that big, heavy stuff that I was trying to get done, including the ability for me to move all my overlays around and all of that fun stuff. And so on. We got a lot of that done. So we're looking good. Now, this intrigues me. Why did they add this out here? Now, there's another petal cap out here as well. Oh, it's a corrupted area. And look at this. We also got a life jewel out here. So this is another petal cap. Oh, boy. Where am I at? About halfway where that little bend is. A little bend there. So here. So another petal cap. Right there. Save and back again. Yeah, life jewel there. We already got these kind of soul sprouts. They're kind of going more at an angle, though. Do I have them at an angle? Yeah. I kind of feel like they're more off of this. More like be this and something like that. Now, we'll go with that for now. Doesn't have to be perfect, everybody. Just has to give you a general idea. I mean, if you want to make it super precise, if you're going to give it to other people, then I would make it as precise as possible. So, yeah, a little corrupted area there they added to the game. Or maybe it just wasn't there when I was making the map originally. Let's go check out this life jewel over here. This game is incredibly beautifully lush. Oh, this one. Okay, okay. Now, see, I don't remember it until I'm right up on it, everybody. And then, even then, I'm not going to remember what the name is. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and use our screenshot taker here, Snip and Sketch. Now, this is free. Microsoft was kind enough to give you one. And then here we go, new. We're going to hit Enter to auto put it at size, Control plus to zoom in, P to get our pin tool. And then we're just going to have some fun. Outlining. Remember, it's going to be really small, everybody. You don't have to make it perfect unless you're OCD. Go right ahead if you got to. If you got to make it perfect, I have done so many outlines, literally thousands and thousands of outlines in my career that I know when to make it super precise and when to just click, click, click around that sucker and whatnot. And I'm kind of making it somewhat nice, but yeah. Not as much as I would do if this was going to be on the cover of Time magazine or something that is going to be much larger. Then I'd be more precise. And of course, you know, I'm also being precise because I've done this a million times and I know where to click and know where to go. You know, if it's your first time using Photoshop, it might be a little tougher. I'm going to kind of skip some of these glowy parts because I know how it's going to look on the background. So we're going to skip that stuff. And just get in here and have a little bit of fun. And this one right here, we can just go ahead, grab that, but then we're just going to tilt it just a little bit. All right, there we go. Control click, do this, Control copy. back to the main map, Control V, Control T, and then Shift, and then shrinky shrink shrink, way down like that. All right, and I always leave myself on my pin tool, which drives me crazy. And we're going to put that into there, and then back over here, we're going to save. And then we're going to move this around, and we're going to give it its proper name. What are you, little thing? I've forgotten already. You are a life jewel. All right, let's give you a little life jewel name. Life, oh God, caps lock. Life jewel. Bam! All right, look, now I'm starting to spell stuff decent for 5 minutes. All right, and let's go ahead and get a little idea. Now, see, this thing ain't here in my map, so they've made a change to that for sure. There's a life jewel, life bloom here, earth spine, and life bloom. And I'm at life jewel, life bloom, earth spine. See, these are different. These are different things than what I've got right here. Life jewel is, let's say right here from the corner. We're going to come up. We're going to look this way and try to triangulate that a little bit. What triangulation is for, by the way, for distances. It gives you a general idea of distances. And that's really just a 90-degree angle I'm trying to create there. And so let's say these little trees in the water and this little edge and then straight over roughly. Little trees in the water, straight edge, right over. Oh, man, that was a pretty good guess. That was a pretty good guess there. Maybe a little bit down. And there we go. And that's a save and then back to game. Okay, so again, life bloom and earth spine. Now, do we have a life bloom over here that we can go ahead and just grab? Man, I don't even know if I even put them in here. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. All right. And some things we're making icons of, and some things we're just typing it out in the chat as well. Oh, got a gleaming lodestone out of that. Mark that so we know which way we're going. Oh, hello. We got a little friend here. Man, it's hard to read these texts. Greenville Gray Wolf. Greenville Gray Wolf. All right, we'll put him on there just in case one day we're looking for a Greenville Gray Wolf. We'll know right where he is, won't we? We'll know he's over here somewhere. Grayville. God, I've already forgotten. Ugh, my memory. Greenville Gray Wolf. This, you're going to see me fail a lot, everybody, because of my sleep apnea. And this is why I don't do graphic design anymore for people, because I'm going to, screw it up. I'm going to screw it up because I can't remember stuff anymore, and that's because I get, on average, of about 30 minutes sleep a day. At least it feels that way because of my sleep apnea. Every time I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow because I stop breathing in my sleep. And it is a very scary and dangerous thing. But your option is to worry about it, or your option is to get up and live your life as best you can, right? When you get the bad news, Grenville, not Greenville. That was Grenville. I saw that just at the end there. It has one E in it. There we go. Grenville Wolf, level 8, right over there. Let's get these out of here. Let's close these up. No. Just hitting the N on the key for no. Close those up. Save that back into here. What is this? A life bloom. Don't we have a life bloom around somewhere? I could have sworn we had some of those. Man, I could have sworn I made some of those. Where are you at, little life blooms? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't make some life blooms. Man, that should have been a pretty easy one to find. All right, little life blooms, we're going to get you on the map. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and hit Option H to hide the interface. We're going to hit Option Tab to switch over to a snip and sketch. And we're going to go ahead and grab that fun stuff right there. All right, now again, you don't want to be grabbing other people's stuff to sell it, everybody, because, you don't own the rights to that particular thing. Not like I'm going to sell this stuff. This is just for my own personal enjoyment, my own kind of little parody of their own map. That gives me the ability to know where all the stuff is. Now, I'm not going to do the base here. I'm just going to do around the side. And really, it's just for fun. Remember, fun is not just what the game gives you. It's what you decide it is. What you like to do, right? The game says, hey, you got to go grind out your gear for, 12 hours a day, 14 hours a day, 20 hours a day, every day. Come on, grind that gear. I don't do that. I don't typically do it. Now, I have a high tolerance to grinding, everybody. I could do it all day. I'm a no-lifer in spirit nowadays, not in practice, because it would not be good for my health for me to sit here for 20 hours and just be grinding away. Now, I will be grinding for some gear on Saturdays with my crew because I find the more fun part is just hanging out with my crew than the actual grinding for gear because I know they're just going to raise the gear eventually anyway. But I like to go on the journey, right? The journey of getting to there should be much more fun than the rushing to the end of the journey, reading the last page of the book, right? Oh, man, I got to rush through this book. I got to read it as fast as possible. Instead of like trying to go on the journey and take on the character's backstory and learning where it came from and all of that fun stuff in any story. But a lot of people are impatient nowadays, everybody. A lot of people are impatient. They just want to jump to the end. They want to jump to the end, and it mystifies me. That was your money you just wasted. That was your hard-earned money that you spent all that time getting. You just jumped to the end of a game. You just paid to win your way to the end of the game, or whatever way they get to the end of the game. You bought someone else's account, and now you get in a group, and everyone's like, oh my God, this guy does not know how to play his character. I've seen that many times in World of Warcraft. There's be a max level character, and they'll pug into the group, and I'll be like, oh my God, this person does not even know the basics of their character. Like the stuff you learn at like level 10, they don't know, which is super scary because there's a whole reason why you level up in the first place, and that's so you learn how to play that particular class, right? You just jump to the end. You're missed out on all of those learning moments that you should have had along the way. And down we go, and good enough, and over here, and let's say it's over here somewhere. And let's once again look at this thing because I've already forgotten. Life Bloom. I thought that's what it was called, but you know what? Let's just double check. Life Bloom. Where are you, little Life Bloom? You're way down here. Now, eventually I can go in and I can combine all of these layers. And if it's in the wrong category, I'll mess around with it there as well. Oh, where's not highlighted? There we go. Life, caps lock again, Life Bloom, boom, Life Bloom. And then we'll take the Life Bloom, put it in our little thing. You know what I forgot to do is I forgot to put this other stuff in here too. Let's put it in there. Why are you not going in there? Now, sometimes I don't know why some of this stuff does not go in there. Deselect, grab you, go in my little library. Cancel. Okay, let's try to get this in there. Life Jewel in the library. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why it don't go, and it's not my job to sit here for 5 hours trying to figure it out. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Dee. Okay, Life Bloom taken care of. Now, what was that other thing that we found right over here? Earth Spine. Did we put that in the right spot? That was just to the north of this one. Hold on. Let's just take this, put this right to the north of that. Let's take this Gray Wolf, put that over there somewhere. Like that. There we go. And off we go. What do we got right down here? Oh, what are these? Oh, yeah, we did these earlier. All right, so where are we at on the map? There's another one here, too. So we're close to the water, maybe straight across from that little edge there. Straight across from that edge. And we did some of these earlier. Do we have some in our thing? Again, why did I not put those in there? I do not know. Sometimes they just don't go. Where do we do that at? I think it was up here. Earth Spine. Yeah, right here. That needs a little bit of love here, too. Let's go ahead and use our curves to bring that up so it's a little brighter. There we go. Much nicer. Easier to see on the map. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and bring our Earth Spine up here. Now, after a while, you're going to learn what these things are basically by their look, right? You're going to know when you're running along, you're like, okay, that's an earth spine, and that's this, and that's that. Pretty easy. I feel like that I would just be able to see and say, okay, that's going to give me earth motes, right? That's what that is doing. It's giving me those earth motes that all of my arcane people need. Now look at this briar over here. Ooh, little briar. No time to collect you right now. Let's go back and get this other earth spine right here. Ah, somebody already grabbed it. All right, but we know it's there now, so we can go ahead and at least put it on the map. So there we go. Now, if this game was really awesome, and I hope someday it does become awesome, because it's not, you know, it's good, but is it great? No. It is definitely not great. Not yet. Do I think it could be great? Oh, absolutely. I think it absolutely could be great. And let's go ahead and grab this little symbol here, too, while we're at it. Let's grab this little guy here. Copy that. Switch over to Photoshop. Bring that up. Hit the thing. Put the thing with the thing and the thing. Grab the background. Hit that shift key to try to grab all these little bits and pieces here. So we can kind of get that kind of shape going there. Maybe a little bit of this down here. Control Alt Inverse. Nope, that's not works on here. Control Shift I. There we go. I usually do most of my stuff on the Mac, but occasionally I pop over here for little things like this when I'm on stream. So we got this thing here. Now, which one is this? This is this one, but look at, they're all the same here, right? We've got the same kind of symbol on all three of these. We're doing Grenville right now. See, that's why they're called Grenville things. Now I know. See, look, inquiring minds want to know these things. So let's put that there. I kind of feel like that should be a little bigger. Yeah, just something like that's good enough. And then we also know that we could use this down over here for Moe's Farm. So let's go ahead and use this little farm symbol down here. We'll grab Moe's Farm here. We'll move it away from there so it's not so jammed. Now we could put it where it actually is on the map. But I feel like just getting the vibe of it is enough. Oh, we're time for a battle. Now we're going to do one more little town here, everybody, and then we're going to probably call it on this, and then we're just going to go collect a bunch of loot and just kind of get our resources up and whatnot, and then probably do a little crafting. Yeah, we'll do a little crafting as well. Okay, so we got this, and we're going to put this kind of over here. And let's go look at what the name of this is. Grenville. Okay, now we know what the name of that is. Did I know the name of that? No. Am I going to remember the name of that? Absolutely not. But it will be on my map, and then I will say, okay, that's what the name of that is. Hey, Kismet, let's meet at Grenville. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my map. Okay, that's where Grenville is. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Let's go. And put little Grenville on there. Right there. Okay, and then we'll come back and we see we got started getting sidetracked from the town here. This is real easy to do. You start getting really sidetracked away from the town. Now, one of the things you're going to find about this particular game, everybody, is that it is basically uses the same wolf, the same peacock, the same tiger, the same pretty much everything, and then it just renames it for that local area that you're in. So if we are in Grenville, it's going to call it the Grenville Wolf. And then if we're in some other place, it's going to be the such and such wolf. And it might look a little bit different or it might look exactly the same. You never know. Because I feel like they made one zone. And then what they did is they copied the whole entire zone. And then they made that zone look different. But a lot of the mobs look exactly the same. Now, these mobs are also a certain type of mob. So if you're running up there and you're finding the lost or whatnot, or if you're finding the corrupted or ancients or angry earth, these are all different types of mobs. And based on what weapon you're using on them, bam, is what, that was a critical there, is what type of damage you're doing. And thus, it either has a plus, a node bonus, or a minus, which is signified by a certain color. That was 1304, which means actually I got a bonus to that damage. And it was yellow and not orange. Orange would equal a critical. Now I'm going to go ahead and hold this down, use my Void Gauntlet. Now look at that. See how it was white? The text, that means that there was no bonus plus or no minus because the void damage was just doing even damage to that particular type of mob. And understanding the different types of mobs is one of my next journeys that we will go on. But for right now, let's go ahead and just look around. And I'm really reinvigorated to play the game. I've been working on a lot of other projects. And then try to keep the guild going, try to keep a lot of things going in the IRLs, including trying to get my shoulder back up and working. It's been in excruciating pain for about 6 months. We already went in there. Hello? We already went in there, and let's see. Let's look on the map. Yeah, we went in there. We got to go down in this area down here still. All right, we're going to put a little link there. We're going to take this back to here. I don't know if I'm in the map or I'm in the game. I'm pressing some of the wrong keys. Okay, let's go ahead and finish this up, and then we're going to finish that battle as well. What do we got? We got a little pumpkin scarecrow over here. Now, if you've already gotten the item, everybody, like if I've already gotten that chest, it takes a while for it to show up. Take that, turkey. Oh, look, and we can even mark the bull over here. Or in this case, just a moo-moo. Moo-moo! Boom! That is not a cow. It's got horns. I'm just going to point that out, everybody. Don't cows not have horns? Let's ask the internet. What do you guys think? Do cows have horns? Maybe I don't know my cow lore. But that cow had horns. And there's a chicken coop with no chickens in it. That's a kind of a small chicken coop. That's as big as the chicken coop is, right there. Now, I don't know. I don't live on a farm. I don't know about cows. Obviously, they probably did some research when they're making this game. And I would imagine they had some reference material. So if it's got some horns on it, I'm just gonna go with them. I'm gonna go with their assessment of the horn action. Now, some of these are just bushes, by the way, that you can get anywhere around there. What do we got here? Oh, we got a little house up here. We got him in this house? No, we have not. All right, so checking this house out. It's going to have 2 rooms. We got a room over here with a... Oh, my God. I hit that guy for 2,000. I feel a little bad, but not that much. This guy over here. Hey, just sitting there contemplating life again, and then some dude comes along and stabs you in the face. There we go. A little balcony action. Hey, what up, everybody? Let's go up here and stab someone else in the back. Let's go. That guy. And then his puppy. Take that, evil, corrupted puppy. And let's go ahead. Grab that loot. Oh, look at this big boy here. All right, we got a big boy over there. Let's grab the big boy. Over here, this chest. I should probably make these chests just a little bit bigger so they kind of... a little bit of an offset versus the smaller ones. Yeah, let's see something like that. All right, that's good. Let's put these over here. Why can I not put those over there? What the heck? Is it full? Can I have no many more things in there? What if I delete this one? Delete. And then I put this one in. Will that work now? I don't know. I feel like there's something funky going on over here. There's something funky. I think you could just put that in there. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that library, and honestly, I'm not going to figure it out. I'm not going to take the time to figure it out because I could just grab one and just pull it over here and put it right over there. Now, this is going to be on this side over there. Like so. No, it's on this side. Oh, okay, okay. I was wrong. Over here. No, over there? Over here? Where is it? I'm standing outside. I'm standing literally outside the house in this case, but it's actually upstairs. Whatever, we'll just put it as close as we can. And this is a nice supply stockpile. Look at the cool graphics they did. That's going to give me some sand flux. Now this sand flux and all this. Oh, you guys want to bring it again? All right. Pow! I'll get you with another one. And your evil dog. Come here, evil dog. Get the thing. Oh, and another friend coming in as well. All right, everybody gonna die. Let's get that loot, everybody. Oh. Get that rawhide. Anybody else want to get stabbed again? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Keep it down out here. Kismet trying to kill the baddies. All right, what else? Did we check this out right here? What was this? This was this little spot, and we did not get this chest. Okay, awesome. Hey, guy, what's up? Pow, you're dead. Congrats. Free sword to the face. And then this is a little chest, so we'll grab one of these and we're right there. All right, save. All right, again, we'll get to that battle here in just a moment, everybody. And I want to try to finish out what I'm doing here. And we went here, right? We got that chest and that chest, yes. What else we got? Maybe something down here, right? Something going on down that shine. We do any of this side? No, we did not. We did this whole side. Kind of feel like there's something down over here, huh? So let's go ahead and mark that down there, and let's figure out what's down that way. Again, I feel like I'm more attentive to what I'm doing in the area. Also, when I'm running through there, as opposed to just running through there. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. We found some carrots. I'm just going to mark that right there. So we'll go ahead and grab our little label. I'm not going to outline those carrots. I could go get a carrot if I wanted to. Carrots. Carrot with 2 T's? No, carrot with 1 T. I don't even know anymore. My brain will not... What are you doing? Save. Go in there. Using photo programs on PC is awkward. It is very awkward, but it's more awkward because I'm so used to doing it on the Mac, which its command key is not 5 miles away from your other keys. A little supply cache hiding here in the back corner. I thought there might be. Right over here. Huh? Look at this, man. We're getting the insight on all of these. Now, again, I could look them up, but what's the fun in that? I live, and hi there, Madgun. Thank you very much for coming in, and thanks everybody, Assaulted Peanut, for the follow as well. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out in the stream. I feel like my alerts are not updating here. Let's get this going. There we go. Okay, now I can see all the alerts. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the stream today. We're just being mellow today. That's all a corrupted area there. I can label that, but meh. Meh. See, now I kind of know what these areas are, right? These are little corrupted areas. And we saw a little corrupted area up to the north here. So it's kind of irregular like that. I'm just going to assume that that's going to be a corrupted area. Now look at this. See, this is just calling me to go over there and get that thing way off in the distance. Over there. So I feel like that's pretty done. But you know what? Let's go check this little house over here. Again, we got... oh, hello. More carrots. Okay, I didn't even see... Oh, there's some back there, too. Oh, let's go own this guy. Hey, you. Get away from my carrots. Bam! Maybe they were his carrots in another life. My carrots now, bro. What are you going to do about it? Respawn. That's what you're going to do. That's what you got to do. And while you respawning, I'm going to grab... Hey! Grabbing carrots here, bro. I'm going to grab all these carrots right here. All right. Well, now I know where the carrots are. Look at me. I know where carrots are now. Some cabbage, some potatoes. I learned some stuff about the map today. I hope you guys had some fun along the way as well. You know what? Let's just go ahead and grab this one, move it down here as well. Where are we at? We're actually over here on this side. Over here by this corrupted hound and corrupted farmhand. You know what? Let's just move this up here. And carrot. And save. All right. I feel like that's pretty good for the cartography tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun. Now, there's actually a snail right out here. Maybe we should just run out there. Get one more thing here. Just because, you know what? We might as well want to finish up what we got going. Now, again, I am max level, everybody. I don't have to be in these low-level zones. I could be out grinding all the high-level gear, and I could be getting all the high-level resources and all of that stuff. But you want to have a good balance in what you're doing, because you lose that wonder. You lose that fun that is the enjoyment of actually playing the game versus just chasing those carrots that they dangle in front of your face. Oh, it's one of these little guys. Hello, my little salamander snaily. Where are we at? Hold on. Too many buttons. We're way out here. So let's say straight down. Listen to the cool sounds it does too. Okay, so we're way out there. So let's say the corner of that edge there. Where is it? Up here? Man, I can't even see. There's 2 dots there. It's got a little corner, and then it goes up to the path. 2 dots there. Got a little corner. Goes to the path. So right here. So we'll grab one of our little snail friends. And we'll put him out here somewhere. He's about right there. Let's go with that. And save. And then back in here. Now let's grab him. Before someone comes along and grabs him right out front. Now I find that most people are not out grabbing all of these resources anymore. You know why? Because they either left the game or they're off. Oh my gosh, look at this. More resources that we can grab. Now I'm trying to get my harvesting up as well. You can see I've got to 179. It was 150 the other day, or 160 or something the other day. I was really having some fun on Sunday getting it leveled up. Oh, more over here. Okay, well, you can cut the tree down too. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. I mean, it's not like I'm playing the game or anything. If you want to play it however you want to play, my little character. Sometimes he gets a mind of his own. Now look at this, everybody. How convenient that we just happen to be running back towards Windsward here. Now while I'm running back here, now is the perfect time to do a battle. To battle! All right, let's go ahead and fast run you guys in there. Let's see if we can get you a blue chest. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's keep these battles going. How are we looking on time? We're looking good. Take that, little pig. Or boar, sorry, my bad. I feel like I need to make some harvesting food too, or get some from my peeps. All right, open the cap chest, give you guys some love. Fafa Assassin, Akia, and Rotisserie G getting the loot. Dangerous coming in with 11 kills and 4 assists. Let's get it going. Congrats on all that loot, everybody. Make sure to check those chests, see if you got a free skin. If you did, let me know in the chat. All right, I think we got enough time to try to squeeze in 2 more battles here. Let's just go for this electric one here. Again, I'm just going to call in the big guns because I feel like this one's going to be real painful. You know what? Let's just go ahead and try to hit this big group here in the corner here. And then maybe we can push this corner, kill all these guys, and then turn around. And then hopefully by the time these guys get over here. Now, you guys can do a huge favor to the group by putting a tank or something over here and maybe one right here. A little bit of tanks there just to hold this group off so they don't come in from behind. I just use a low-level tank, right? One of your ones that only take like 5 minutes to come up just to kind of hold those off. Let's do it. Pressing the wrong buttons again. Let's do it. Now I'm kind of standing on the edge here, and you can see down there, there's actually an item. One of the cool things, you come out of Windswood, just stand here and see if that item is there, and then I can use my little spinny thing to take me right down there, and I get me a floating spinefish. All right, awesome. And give me a boar if I want to. Pow! That was 1,390 damage. Bow. And you know, every now and again, you'll see me get like little green stuff or occasionally blue stuff as we're going along. And there we go. And again, we have different... Oh, that was a fungal spore, which I need for some quest somewhere, which I noticed. And so we'll keep running up here. Now, at the beginning of the game, I didn't use collection gear. I didn't go around and collect a lot of stuff because I had played through the game in the beta and in the closed beta, and I knew that if I spent all the time in the very beginning grinding that stuff, one, I get burned out, and number two, that it would take a lot longer to cut down trees and to do all of that stuff than it would take me at my level. All right, now that we're back, we're ready to do a little town board action. We're ready to do our little daily run. All right, let's turn that in. Oh, man, I could have canceled all of this stuff and maybe got something better. I forgot to do that. I should have canceled that. No, not doing that. And no. Oh, that we will do. Okay, so look, I've got iron. I've got some quests there that I can do. We picked up a little iron ore. We've got a little bit of rawhides, maybe a little bit of stuff here. that we can now do some of these craftings. Now, I find these among the easiest things. Now, you might like, okay, you're almost 100 armoring. Yeah, that's because I haven't done any armoring at all, everybody. Just these things from the town board. And you can see it continues to give me standing down here when I do these. And you can actually do a lot of these various different things based on what it gives you in the different area. So I need some green wood. Now, that's really easy to make. I need some rugged leather for some steel armaments there. I have some steel. So we've got to go make a little bit of rugged leather. 6 rugged leather. Now, the only problem with Windsward here is the fact that the leather thing is way over here. I feel like that's a bummer. A bummer way over here. Let's see. And let's continue to craft. And we need about 6 rugged leather. Now, if you really want to, you could actually go in, and if you had higher end gear, you can go ahead and do that. But we got a little bit of tannin there. Now, I gave away all my tannin and literally thousands in resources to my crew because I don't primarily do this kind of stuff. I don't primarily do crafting. Normally, I'm a huge crafter, by the way. I love doing crafting. In fact, I probably have all the crafting at maximum. But I like to leave my crew, you know, something for them to specialize in. And be great at. And then they feel like they're more part of the group because they're like, hey, I'm making this for you. Oh, okay, cool. I need such thing. I need a bag, or I need this, that, or the other thing. And that's what really makes our group awesome, is that everybody can specialize. And if there's overlap, if some people are doing food and other people are doing food, that's okay. Now we're going to run out here, and before I go ahead and get some of this wood here, I'm going to go ahead and switch my little outfit here. I'm going to get my lumberjack stuff on. Now, sometimes it's hard to find your stuff because it mixes itself in with your miner stuff and all of that other stuff. So I'm going to just go ahead and go right here. Look for my lumberjack shoes. There, I'm all dressed up as a lumberjack. Oh, but my pants, you can see, are not the pants. There we go, because they're a different color. Lumberjack, 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 lumberjack. And lumberjack. Oh, hello. Reminding me I got to go to sleep soon. Let's see. So it's going to give me gain 4.9% chance at finding rare items when we cut down trees. Now, you can see that I can cut down trees way faster than I could at the very beginning of the game. And the reason why is because I have boosted my ability to cut down trees in this particular area by a massive amount. If we go in and look at my territory standings, I'm 85 with Windsward. Now, sadly, it doesn't tell you what your actual percentages are here until you actually level up your cards or your different territory standings. But I can literally run through here and just clear cut most of this fairly quickly. Get me some greenwood. Now, of course, you got to get the young trees for the greenwood. The other trees are the ancient wood, the mature trees here. But you need some of that as well for other things, or aged wood is actually what it's called. And again, more greenwood here. Now, I collected about 5,000 greenwood. Looks like someone else been ahead of me here, too. I collected about 5,000 greenwood on Sunday, and I was just having the greatest time just running around, just chopping trees, everybody. Now, that's one of the things also that you want to get up in your trade skills here, right? So you got your logging. Supposedly logging and fishing are the 2 hardest ones in the game. And so, you know, I'll get to it eventually, ever so slowly. I'll do it as I go on the journey, right? When I have a reason to cut down trees, as opposed to just cutting down trees to get that number to maximum. Because, again, if I'm not crafting, it's really not as vital to max that out. Now, if you are going to craft and you want to collect the stuff yourself so you don't have to buy it from other people. Now, I literally give the stuff away as I collect it to my crew. But if you do want to do it, then I highly suggest getting some gear like this, even if you are low level. Getting yourself some yield gear. And then getting yourself as best of an axe that you can afford, or you can find a friend to make it for you. That's the way to do it, or maybe some other person on in your faction or in the sell trade thing, which I can't remember what the name of that chat is. What's the name of that chat? Let's see. I would imagine it'd be under just like global or maybe even area that people are trading stuff. Now, I never go into global or any of those other chats. I find them usually a cesspool of idiots. Normally in every game, not just this game. Because all the people who are sitting around in global are typically the people who are actually not playing the game. They're just sitting around shooting a breeze up there and, you know, trying to trigger people or whatever. And whatnot. That's usually global. Now, sometimes there's decent people in there. There's cool people in there having a good time. But most of the time, it is just trash talking, waste of time in there. And people are calling out, I can't believe you did PvP flag. I wanted to kill you. Oh, really? They're like level 20 and you're level 60. That's not cool. That seems like a real jerk thing to do. I think. But that's just me and my crazy thoughts. All right, we got ourselves some green wood. Let's go ahead and get this done. I'm going to have enough time. Yeah, we'll have enough time to make that run. Someone's taking a nap. Someone's taking a little nappy nap. Now, I don't want to convert this green wood because I do want to save a little bit of the low-level stuff so I can come over here and do this. All right, awesome. Now, another thing that I've noticed since I don't even remember what update it was, that they made it for sometimes the stuff does not show on the town board. So what you want to do is go up there and just hit complete all missions every single time. Because I might have 3 missions that need to go there. And then one of those missions is hidden. So I just go ahead and do complete all anyway every single time instead of clicking each of them. Look at this. We also got some of this going on. Nice. All right. Again, working that town board. Work it. Now, I'm going to be out and about running around here for a minute. So I want to turn this in. This way, this resets in 25 seconds. I can go ahead and get some more here in just a moment. Now, let's go ahead and offload a bunch of this sweet loot that we found. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Inventory full. Look at this. We got too much silver. We got too much stuff in our inventory here. There's nothing we can do about it, or is there? Is there something that we can do? Well, what do we got over here? We got a bunch of random loot that we could probably just scrap on out of here. What else we got? Scholar. Now, what you want to be looking for, everybody, is crafting gear. As you're running around, even in the high end, some of that crafting gear is very, very valuable. If you sell it on the auction house. It's probably one of the most valuable things in there, along with food and other things that people are usually looking for, potions and whatnot. Oh, got some rewards here. Well, look at that. A little diamond gypsum. A little more diamond gypsum. Wow, that's like 77 coins there. Made a little dollar bills there. Now, I've got too much stuff in here, everybody. You can see I've got tons of potions. I've got stuff. But look at my smelting here. 501. Look at all these reagents we got today. Crafting, not too bad. Not too bad. A little bit of gear there. Potions are always weighing me down like insane amounts. Got tons of food. A little bit of stone cutting, arcana, getting up there. But oh, well, down here, look at this, 138. What is 76 weight? That's 76 weight. Oh my gosh, too many feathers, everybody. I got 772 feathers in there. Look, I can't even put it back in there. It's so much. Maybe we can't put 8 in there. There we go. A little bit of this, yes. All right, weaving. You can try to squeeze that in there. How much we got? Maybe leather working. A little rewards there. Not going to get this, I don't think. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, and maybe a little crafting mods. All right, too much for the crafting mods. Now, what I do, everybody, and if I had a smelting outfit, which apparently they don't have in the game yet. People are still asking for smelting gear. And I actually looked it up to see if it was just me or what. Apparently no smelting gear yet. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to convert some of these iron ingots. But I'm not going to convert them all because at some point you need some of the raw ore. But if I convert them to ingots, what it's going to do is it's going to use 2 of them up, or actually 4 of them up in this case. And it's going to basically reduce the overall burden of all that stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and use some of this green wood. I'm going to use half of that as charcoal. And then we're just going to go ahead and make some more steel ingots here. Now we need charcoal, sand flux, and iron ingots. So we're just going to make as many as we possibly can. Which how much sand flux do we have? Now, one of the things that was explained to me by my crew, which is pretty cool, is they explained that as you do iron, steel, and star metal, it actually works your way up in these precious metals. And what here? Look at this obsidian flux. Look at this. We could refine material conversion here. I didn't even know that was a thing. Look at that. A masterwork metal converter. I don't know what any of that does, everybody. On purpose. On purpose. So yes, over here we need some more charcoal. All right, good. We just happen to have a little bit more wood. Let's go ahead and burn up that charcoal. I feel like I'm just going to go gather a crazy ton of wood and use it. All right, so we made a little bit of steel. Let's go ahead and use our sand flux on some star metal. Try to get to there. That's getting a little bit. But what I want to get to is to ori here. And I don't have any ori right now, and I'm out of sand flux anyway, and got to get some charcoal. But it definitely uses star metal and ori to get up there. Now, ori, of course, 150. I can also just get a bunch of star metal, but your kind of slowing point, or the point that slows you down in this game, usually has to do with your reagent, right? Your sand flux. And that's the thing everyone's always looking for. And I give away literally thousands of it to my crew. But in this particular case, trying to get my smelting up a little bit. And then all my other crafting materials as well. Because it gives me a goal in the game. What are my kind of crafting goals? Well, I'm not going to be making bags and potions and all of that stuff. But I am going to try to help out with some cooldowns over time. Because I'm back at it over here, everybody. Steel and steel. Not going to be doing silk. Not going to be doing that. Though I could totally do that. But now you can see I can go and I just made some steel. And hopefully we have enough base resources to make those items. Let's see. What do we need? Rugged leather again. All right, rugged leather. So we need 6 more. Right over here. And again, I'm always working these town boards. That's what I love to do. I find it very, very fun. Rugged leather. And again, I purposely don't know all this stuff to let my crew specialize in that thing. All right. I feel like I have to do 2 of those. Ah, I have to do 2 of those. Oh, see, I saw, it just dawned on me, I have 2 of them up there. But it's 2 of the same thing. So I'm going to have to get some more leather and convert that later on. But we'll go ahead and turn this one in, town upkeep. Then, you know, this one, we'll just cancel it for now because I'm probably not going to get that rugged leather in time. Now that we're done cutting some wood, let's get back in our cool little miner outfit. I'm just going to guess. Eventual fisher. Oh, that's my fishing outfit. Oh, okay. Let's see. What are we missing? Miner shoes, miner gloves, miner shirt. Oh, wow. We got it all in the first try. Okay. Now, we're going to do my kind of daily thing that I do every single day. That I love when I log in. As I go around and I collect resources for the crew. Oh, actually, I can go over here now and probably put this in here. See how it's gone down in size? So we might be able to sneak all of this in here now. Probably not that. Let's see. We'll sneak most of that in there. We'll just kind of lug that around for now. And we're off and running. Now, first thing I do is I go to the town board. I get a bunch of stuff there. I go to the faction board. I get this over here. And I'm specifically trying to get a bunch of quests right over here in the corner. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pin this objective. Pin it again. Pin it again. And pin it again. All right, there we go. So the first place I have to go is right here to this little cave. Mouse. We're going to go ahead and run for it. And this is kind of like a little loop that I do because I find it fun. Now, at 2:30 in the morning, where are you going? I could just use range power. Bye-bye, sucker. What I can do is I can get a lot more resources late at night because, you know, people got jobs and things. Jobs and IRL stuff they got to do. But I'm going to be up anyway, everybody. Again, I do have a sleep apnea and a bit of insomnia as well. So I'm going to be up anyway, and probably I'd just be working on the stream and doing videos and graphics behind the stream right now, which is normally what I do at this time. But I feel like we're going to get a little extra time in to really put in some effort on this. Someone put their camp there. That's interesting. What up, Rufus Gray? How you doing there, newbie? Or are you just someone who just made another character? That's the real question. Are you truly a new person, or are you a stealthy new person? Someone said, you know what? Re-roll. And just started the whole character over again. Now, this is one of the few type of games that I would not re-roll my character. Because there is so much high-end time that you have to invest. I would definitely not re-roll at this point. But a lot of games I will do that. I've literally re-rolled characters that have, 500 hours in them, and I'll just, okay, new character, let's go. But when it comes to your MMOs, and what you're trying to do is you're trying to keep it an in-between space between the highest-end members and your lowest-end members, so that, it's not like, your lower-end members are neglected. They're off doing something else. While your high-end members are doing something else themselves, right? Because they're going to be, working on their high-end gear and stuff. And you want to find a way where those two things can meet, where you do little events and have fun together. That's what my group is all about. Having the funs together. Now, there's actually some platinum in here, right here. Wow, one hit. Okay. Someone else must have hit onto that. That seemed quite unusual. Saltpeter. And some gold. Now, one of the things I could have done before I started collecting all of this, and I didn't even know it was going to be here. Most of the time, this is gone when I come through here. Is I could have ate some of my food. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. So that when I hit another node, and usually there's a couple nodes out here, as well as there's also weirwood trees over here that we could grab. Again, most of the stuff that I grab is for my members. And I literally give them thousands of resources that are worth thousands or tens of thousands of gold. Because that's what I like to do. I like to do collecting. And I have a high tolerance for doing massive tons of collecting. That not everybody does. They prefer doing the PvP or doing the thing. It's kind of like building. Not everybody likes to build in games. All right, when you're playing games like 7 Days to Die and stuff like that, a lot of people, they like doing the scavenging stuff. So they'll off doing the scavenging. I wasn't even there, bro. They'll be off doing the scavenging and all of that while you're doing the building, or a combination of both. Always do the thing that you like the most. That's what I think. It's going to be much more fun for you than everybody else just hanging out with you. Bam. Now, normally I would use a combination of both the rapier and my void gauntlet to get them both leveling up, or maybe just go straight void gauntlet. Because that's really what I need leveled up. And we'll be working on that as well. But I don't know. Just kind of get this thing. And I feel like this is taking a very long time. It also has to do with the level of mobs that you're attacking. If you're doing elites, your gear gets leveled up way faster than if you're just doing normal mobs like this. You know what's elites? Crocodiles. One of my team members let me know that all crocodiles are actually elites. So if you want to get your gear up, take on some crocodiles. Now there's also some fishing and stuff out here, and normally I would go ahead and fish the hotspot a little bit there, whatnot. But I'm going to go ahead and skip it today. We're going to do a little bit of a speed run. Try to get this done. How are we doing on our battle? 8 minutes on that battle. We're going to try to get 2 more battles in this battle and 1 more. There we go. All right, now we're going to also be looking around on our radars up to the top there, see if there's anything goody around. Now, I'm actually going to run up here because I am going to be working on my smelting. So I'm going to run up here and see if this node is up. Now, I would imagine that most people are going to be running through here grabbing that node. Even though I'm on that type of collection, I'm not going to switch my outfit every single time. Now, if they had an ability to switch your outfit, then I would set up multiple outfits and switch. But I'm certainly not going to. Now, I just happen to know that right over here, there is an Ori node, usually, popping up. Actually, I think it's right there. Right here, but it looks like someone has been very diligently collecting that. And so we'll go ahead and run over this way. And we'll get this chest. Oh, hello. Little herbs there. Again, if I'm running by it, I'll go ahead and pick it up, because look how fast I pick stuff up. I pick it up pretty fast now. And I'm sure there's ways to make it even faster and have bigger yields and all of that. But you know what? I just like doing it sometimes, and sometimes I'll just run past it. Right? It depends on what you're in the mood for. For sure. I'm just collecting a whole bunch of crossweave here, sand flux, all of that kind of fun stuff. And then if I run by some resources, we'll get it going. You know what? I kind of feel like, let's do this. Let's just go ahead and play without an interface. What up, guy? You over here. Come on. Let's go. Hey, you. Come on. Hey, you, that guy. What up? Meow. Gotta catch me, suckers. Come to Papa. Meow. Ring around the rosies. Get them all grouped up. Look at them all just swinging in the air. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing what you're doing. All right, let's get them. Again, you don't even need your stuff. You don't need it. I'm high level, they're low level. Look at them smacking me around. A lot of this game is like get knocked down, get stunned, get knocked down, get stunned, get knocked back, get pulled forward, get knocked down, get stunned. That's pretty much the bulk of this game, if you're not blocking and dodge rolling and all of that. Which I do sometimes, but most of the time I just don't. If I'm in a hurry, I just bam, and then I use my skill, and then I use my other skill, and then I'll switch to my other weapon, and I'll use that skill, and that skill, and that skill, and then back to my main weapon, and then the guy is dead. That's when you're in a hurry, everybody. You just use all your skills. Now, one of the problems you can see is I cannot see my health. Now, I should be okay, because I did use a little bit of food. Now, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to be standing right here. Because what'll happen is they'll knock you off of there. If you're standing too close there. And again, these mobs are real low level to me, so I'm going to just own them up a bit and grab my loot. Now, I strongly suggest not doing this when you're in a group and you're like running an expedition or something. Especially if you're the healer. Probably not a good idea. But I don't know, maybe you'll be the first one to do it successfully. I don't want to cramp your style. All right, let's head on over here, everybody. And let's see if we can find some ore. So we can not waste our little thing we got going on. Now, I can use my tracker, but I kind of already know where it's at. I like running around the game like this. I find it very, very awesome. That you can even play the game without the interface. And just go up here and do this right over here. And you can grab this over here. Now, we did cartography a good long while there, and that was fun. But with any type of fun, everybody, you should only do it in rotations. You don't want to do it too much, because then you're going to burn yourself out of it. So find a good rotation of fun that you like to do, and go for it. Me, I like to collect loot. Doesn't matter whether it's harvesting or getting flowers or getting ore. Whatever it is, I'm down. Let's go. Let's get that loot. Now, another thing is I can't know when my cooldowns are. So just every now and again, I'm just going to hit that. And you'll hear it every now and then go click, 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 saying sorry. All right. Now, this is like my run here, everybody. So I know it by heart pretty much where the ore nodes are. I don't necessarily need a map for this particular part. But I'll probably make a map anyway because I know where most of it is, but there might be a node or two that I don't know that I didn't see when I was running around getting into trouble over here. There might be other stuff that I didn't even know was here. Oh, look at this little node stone here. Love how all those things have a different sound. It just gets me every time. I think it's pretty cool. All right, running back this way. Now, normally I would look at my radar to see if there's any more ore down that way. But you know what? We'll just skip it. And we'll just climb up here. Now, up here on the top, there's a node there, and then there's also nodes down here. Now, all I have to do is look down there to see if the node is there. If the node's there, then most likely you're going to have, you know, at least a couple nodes here. Now, the big node, obviously, is going to yield more than the small node. I'm also never watching, like, general chat. I really don't watch general chat. If someone's talking to me while I'm running around, I don't bother. Because I find that most of those interactions are just going to be, you know, some troll or whatever. Certain games have a certain vibe to them. And the base of this game is PvP, everybody. No matter how much they tell you it's PvE, it's actually PvP. Capturing territories and doing all of that stuff, that is a PvP deal. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and backtrack here. Just for a little extra fun. We're going to go high side. Now, I could try to climb up there, and maybe I could catch that lip or whatnot. I've tried to climb up all of this stuff. I love climbing. It's one of my favorite things. And sometimes you can get an edge, but most of the time you can't grab the edge unless it's like a straight edge. And you can sometimes run and jump and get those edges. But I find most of the time you're just going to be running back. Right over here, same thing. So you can't get any of these edges. Can't get that edge. Right here, maybe we can get up on this. And then get the edge. There we go. And then you just keep jumping. Get up here again. Get up here again. And I'm just pressing the space bar a whole bunch of times. And I just happen to know where all these little spots are because I've run up here many times. Like so. And we're just going to climb up over the top here. Look at the beautiful moon off in the distance. Oh, hello. Somebody already there. I didn't even see that guy. He was like blended in with the background. And if I see that guy there, most likely all of these nodes are going to be here because he's going that way. I find not that many people collect iron anymore, which is like the staple of my whole deal. I'm always collecting lots of iron because I only turn in iron into the town board, and I use it for making like iron outfits and all of that stuff as well. But we're going to start pushing forward now that my team's had plenty of time to get their crafting built up and that kind of stuff. We're going to push forward on our smelting and our collecting as we're running around. Again, after a while, you don't even need a map, everybody, if you can just remember it in your head. That's the much easier way. Oh, we got a battle to do here. Oh, look, he was already up here getting this. See, he was already on it. He got that one, and most likely he got this one over here. Yes, he already got it. Oh, well, it happens. Now, what I usually do is I grab that, and then I work my way over this way. Like this. And then look what's down there. Oh, how convenient. That's where we came from. Now, it used to be, everybody, when I jumped off of here, I would glitch through the ground. So I don't jump really far distances now because I don't want to glitch through the ground. So I go to like onto the lip areas here and work my way down a little slowly. And then, boom, down we go. All right, now back onto our little cycle that we're doing over here. And sometimes I go up there and sometimes I don't. I don't know if I'm in the mood for it. I'll get that going on. And now we're going to go ahead and annihilate some of these peeps. Now we're going to annihilate these peeps in here, and then we're going to do that battle. There we go. My food going again.
My God.
Again, it's easier for me to gather all these guys up because this is an AoE weapon. If you don't use AoE weapons, then you're good. Now, what's going to happen also is that we're going to get massively knocked down. We're going to get knocked back. We're going to do all that. We can dodge roll. We can switch. We can use our other stuff. We can use our Void Gauntlet. We can try to shoot him with the thing and the stuff and the thing. But I find you wait for him to shoot. Oh, and then you zoom through him. Get the loot. And then, bye-bye. Now you're dead. All right, now I'm going to run around, grab all this silver. I'm going to grab all of these things. And while we're doing that, let's do a battle. To battle! Kismet, when crafting weapons, does adding craft mods give extra XP? I have no idea. I'm sorry. I have no idea, Gorks, because I don't do crafting of weapons or anything else. And normally I'm a huge crafter. I love doing crafting. But in this case, I have left it to my members to do all the crafting and have that fun for a while. And what happens with every MMO, everybody, is it goes like this, and then everybody joins the game, and then it goes like that, and then it starts to balance out at the end. And then what it does is either they make great content, and then it goes back up, or they make crappy content, and then it goes way down as well. So there you go. We'll see which one it is. Wow, that was fast. Holy mackerel. Look at you guys crushing it there. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Akia, Adam, and a crazy Aussie walking away with the loot. And a Manta Crane MVP with 7 kills. All right, let's go ahead and do this boss, everybody. Now's the time to step it up as well. I feel like we're just going to go in straight with the Tycoon here. Try to run in. I'm going to try to keep these guys busy while you guys go and try to take out these houses as quick as possible. And we'll bring in the W. I just can't get myself from not pushing that button. I'm so used to pressing that button, everybody, that I do it every single time. Well, some of the time. It works 60% of the time, 100% of the time. Or it works 60% of the time, every time. Something like that. Little Anchorman. What was the actual line in Anchorman, everybody? Hey, Kiz, gonna pop on this. Oh, okay. Let me know when you're on. Whoa, how long ago was that? 1 minute ago. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, now I gotta speed up. I gotta speed up because M's here, everybody. Hold on. Let's, that's it. Speed run. Pow! Now I'm gonna kill everyone. Now we're not gonna, you know, screw around here. We're gonna get busy. Boom. And die. Now, the rapier is a really cool weapon, everybody. I highly recommend it if you are a dex and strength build. Me, I am a focus build. And this doesn't even have a focus gem in it to move my focus damage to it. Imagine how great it would be if it had that too. It'd probably be a pretty good weapon for me, but that's okay. I am just trying to get my little looty loot going on like that. And then this, there we go, getting some tan in there. Get this person here. Get that cool first hit in. I got a critical from behind. Owned them. I also usually try to save my little zoomy thing, so after I kill them, I can zoom from one place to another. I love my little zoomy thing. I wonder what that's actually called. Let's go see what it's actually called. I don't know, because I don't even pay attention to it, because I'm not going to use it in the long run. It's called Fletcher. Ah, okay, that's a little fletchy action. And again, that's why I end up with so many resources, everybody, is because every day I go and I run this little thing, right? And these mobs are super easy, and I get the provisions, and I get all the chests. Before you know it, I have thousands and thousands of resources. And then we have a crafting exchange, and I'm like, here you go, members. And then I'll go out and collect some more. I've literally spent, you know, hundreds of hours collecting loot for my crew. And don't mind at all. Don't mind at all. I enjoy doing it. Speed run. Let me know when you're in, Ems. Let me know. Hit me up in the chat, too. Oh, I tried to dodge roll. I tried. Oh, come on. It did my little spinny thing. Watch this. He's just going to bleed to death. That's what's so cool about that, about the rapier, is that you have that bleed on there. Hey, there she is! All right, I got something awesome for Ems. She's going to lose her mind. Let's go get it. All right. Now, what's more important? My team, or running around doing all this and collecting all this stuff? My team, always first. All right, we're going to abort collecting the rest of these resources. We're going to go kill this one guy. We're going to jump back to town. And we're going to go give Ems her deal here. Let's go. I'm just going to avoid all of these mobs. And then we got to kill this first mate guy. You know what? I'm just going to drag him. I'm just going to tag him and drag him. Oh, we're going to get all of them. All right, come on, it's a party. Get in here, turkey. Let's get everybody in this. This is the part where you get beat up. All right, let's go, bro. Not even hitting the mob I need to hit. This one over here. Let's get him. Crocodiles, crocodiles. Come on over here, bro. Come on, switch. There we go. Boom, boom. Out of there. A little void damage action. And he gone. Give me that turkey. I knew that turkey was coming back. Oh, a little blue there. Oh, I'd be excited if I was actually level 25. I have the worst RNG here. Oh, Morning Dew. Oh, that's actually a unique weapon. Look at that. That's cool. See, now I'm the type of person that want to collect all of those and put them like up in my house and as little trophies. All the unique named weapons. I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy who would spend endless hours doing that. But for right now, we're going to bounce back to town and get on over here. Recall to the house. Let's go. We can turn all this stuff in and find Ems over here and show her some love. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Over here. Okay. Looking good. More steel, more iron. Turn those in. Oh, I see him right there. Hold on. Let's get in here. Let's get it, everybody. Let's get it out of here. It's something special. Oh, God. I got all these other ones to give Ems, too. Get all this other stuff out of here, too. All of these little recipes that I've got. There's something special in here. Out of all this stuff. All right. There we go. All right, let's see if we got it in here. Remember what it was. What it was called. There it is. There it is. This right here. All right. Yep. Where'd you go? Oh, right there. What's up, Ems? Let's do a little bow. There we go.
Drag Thog!
There we go. All right, Ems, time to trade. All right, so right here, we're going to put all of these in here first. Where is it? Right there. Okay, we're going to put all these in here first, just to throw her off the track. She's probably listening to the stream though. She's like, okay, whatever. And then I'm gonna do this. Some more. Put some more in here. And then this one. What the heck? There we go. And then one more. All right, so that is the highest level chest in the game, everybody. The guild pitched in together. We used our guild money. We bought it for 15,000. Gonna go check what it needs for. Cool. Let me know. I want a bunch of them. Post it on the Discord. There we go. So I say I want a bunch of them. I'll let her know. Now I need some trophies and all that other stuff. But, you know, she just logged on. I don't want to, you know, bother her. Plus, I'm going to be heading out here in a minute anyway. And that's a good idea, Gorsh. I need to hydrate. There we go. So there you go, Ems. If you're watching the stream, congrats. You got one of the highest in items in the furniture stuff. I suggest to learn it really quick. That's why I learn stuff like that really quick, so I don't accidentally delete it or lose it or whatever. We'll probably be on later on when we need to pop out this morning. Yeah, me too. I got to run out because I got to go to sleep, get up, come up, get up, and then do it all over again. Or wake up and do it all over again. So we're gonna get that going on right here. Let's check this board again. Ooh, Meryl's Place. Where's that at? Nope, not doing that one. Nope. Bye-bye. All right. So she's going to figure out what it takes. She's going to post it on the Discord. And then we're going to go ahead and find all that loot and keep it going on. Right over here. Like this. And again, rugged leather. We're going to have to get some serious leather going on. Now, see, I give all my leather away. I give all my stuff away. And so when it comes to doing some things on the town board, I've given it all away. But then, you know, that's part of the fun, is to go and do it. Oh, actually, that's steel. We can just go ahead and cancel that steel one. We'll wait for an iron one to come up next time. And there we go. Now, we got to finish up our faction run here before I forget. And we want to go ahead and grab our quest for tomorrow. Because we're going to be doing some questing. We're going to try to work on our camp and other things along that nature. Maybe some of our main quest. As well. I finally figured out how to do the camp quest. They're actually behind by one. It's really awkward. Instead of it telling you, hey, to get level 3, you need to go here. It says, no, if you need level 3, you need to go ahead and go back to your level 2 quest and do your level 2 quest to get the level 3 quest, even though I'm already level 2. It's really awkward. Now, if you notice I canceled 2 of those, that's because I'm going to get 2 of the other ones. I got about 45,000. I can have up to 75,000. And the reason why you want to keep building this up little by little each day is because she's going to make one of them chests, everybody. Oh, there's where those things are. Look at that. Little advanced materials and stuff. Oh, I didn't even notice those in there until just now. So what you want to do is you want to get the greater one, and it's going to cost you a pretty penny. Look at all these new little tuning orbs and stuff in here. Cool. Cool little tuning orbs in there. And so what you're going to do is you're going to use this right here, the Great Rune of Holding, most likely. And it's going to be 7,000. Now, if I need 4 of them, well, that doesn't seem like a lot for one, which actually is a pretty decent amount, considering I'm only getting 1,500 per round in this area. 7,000 times 2 times 2 of that, right? So 17 times 2 would be 14, and 28,000 is what I'm going to spend. I have 45,000. So let's call it 30,000 if you want to get 2 sets of it for 2 different tier 4 houses. That would be double that, and so on and so forth. So yeah, definitely going to need that at least, and then probably a whole bunch of high-end gear and items that you're going to need to acquire to make those high-end chests. So there we go. You're bored of this game? Well, I guess it depends on what you want to do. You probably went in, you probably looked everything up online, you probably played it every day for 12, 20 hours a day, and you burnt yourself out on it, and now you don't find it fun anymore. In fact, I eased up on it a bit because I had injured my shoulder, and I had to go to physical therapy for it, and it was hurting for 6 months or so. So I wasn't playing it all day, every day. I wasn't grinding the game. I feel like that's a fast way to drain yourself from the game. And if you don't like doing crafting, or if you don't like collecting, if you don't like going on questing, or doing any of those things, this is not your jam. This is not your thing. If you like just grinding high-end 40-man raids in World of Warcraft, then hey, more power to you. Go do that. No one's making you play the game anyway. If you don't like the game, the best thing to do is do some respectful feedback. As well. I don't know why I read over here. Why am I read over here? I don't need nothing from the auction hall. I haven't put anything on the auction hall, by the way, in like months. Look, I'm still at 7,000, and I probably spent, I don't know, 5,000 the other day. When I was at 10,000, I'm already back up to 7,500. I find if you just play a little bit each day, a couple hours a day, you'll keep your cash up to where you can keep your houses going. So yeah, it really depends on what you like. If they're not, hopefully you'll find something you enjoy. I play a lot of different games. I play New World. I play 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, Satisfactory, Fallout 76, and a whole host of other games, which you'll see when I go back to my virtual office. They'll be actually rotating behind me. They actually rotate for 5 minutes, everybody. So many games I've played here on stream. A massive amount. So there we go. And again, I don't know if it gives you extra XP or not. I suggest give it a try, Gorgs, and see what happens. I got so many crafting mods, I could hook you up with a bazillion of them suckers, and you could test it. All right, Ebs, I'm heading out of here. How much time we got? We still got 14 minutes on the battle. Hold on, I thought it was going to be right on the hour, but it's not. Oh, I got some more time. Let's see what else we can get done here in our 14 minutes. Ooh, we gotta check in here again. Hold on, what do we need? Oh, we already got all those. Oh, we got it done. 1 sec. All right, let her know I still got 14 more minutes. She said 1 sec. I don't know if she's trying to get my attention for something. Really want to get my house trophies up. That's what I really need to get going. Also need to... Oh, hello. Also need to get a whole bunch of stuff going. What is it? Oh, my God. Hold on. I gotta like screenshot that. Hold on. Oh God, I got no thing that lets me go full screen anymore. Oh no, over here. Hold on, let's try this. No. All right, never mind. Back over here. That doesn't work anymore. I overrid it. Okay, I'll just grab it. I'll make a little thing about it. Oh my God, she made me one. Trying to make a grown man cry. Try to make a grown man cry. See what you did there. That's what I typed in the chat. Again, thank you so much. I love the bow, everybody. That's like my thing. I love to do the bow. I wish there was a one for like big love in here. Isn't there a thing for big love in here? Where's the love one? Belly laugh, push-ups. Isn't there one for love? Flex. There's no love in here? Why? There's no love in this game. See, that's this problem. There's no love. Give flowers. Swoon. I need a little love thing. Really? There's no love? There's no, like, love? What the heck? I got a nose blow, but there's no show the love. Really? I'd never even noticed that until right now. Well, I'll just wait. Bye. Oh my God. I'm gonna go put it in my thing right now. I'm so excited. All right, I gotta go test it out in my house. So excited. Let's go. Right over here. Oh, wait. I didn't even do it. I just went in the house. I ran back out. I was thinking of other stuff. You see me like go into the zone there? I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to get this done. I got that. That's what my brain was doing there. All right. Let's get the, oh, not that. B is what I'm trying to hit. B, decorate. Okay, now which ones are the smaller ones and which ones are the bigger ones? I don't even remember. Let's just pick this one up and see which one this one is. This is awkward. Hope. This is a level 3. Well, why is this a level 3 and that's a level 3? Hope storage chest. Dynasty storage. Chest storage. Increase your storage when placed at home. Such fine craftsmanship and rarely ever seen. Okay, I can't remember what the tiers are. And let's pick that one up as well. Again, it doesn't have like a. Okay, that's a 2. Okay, so this is a 3. That'd be weird that this is a 3. Why is this not a 4 or a 5? That seems weird. This should be a 4, I think, right? The Dynasty should be a tier 4 item. Maybe that's a mistake, because that's a tier 2 item. And I think I have a tier 1 right here, yeah. The Huge Stone Long is 1. The Iron Storage Chest is 2. The Hope Storage Chest is 3. And this is 5. Is there a level 5? I don't know. Maybe with Valentine's coming out, they'll release one. I know, right? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Moment of truth. Oh, man. Oh, wait, no, I got to, hold on. We got to put that in the front. We got to put that in the front. So anybody who walks over here knows what's up. Okay, I keep pressing the wrong key. That's it. This one's out of here. Come here, you. Pick that up. And then I'm going to pick this one up. Let's rearrange all of my stuff here. Now, normally what happens is I teleport in right here, and I like to keep my main one in the back here. So let's just dazzle the visitors with the amazing thing right there. That made my decoration score go up too. You know what I should have done is I should have looked in my bank. Let's see, what is my bank at right now? 1875. So let's go and let's pick that up again. I'm a little afraid to pick stuff back up again. I don't want to get wrecked. God, what was it? I don't know. 1675. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta exit. I gotta exit to see it without the chest in there. And then I'm gonna write it down because I'm gonna forget. All right. So it's at 1475. And we'll write that down, 1475. And now we'll run back. Test it out. And again, I picked up all the other things in my house, just so I could put the 1 down, to get the general idea here of how much it gives you. Nope. And oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this deal right over here. Boom. All right, now we'll go ahead and take a look. What we have, 1875. So that was 400. So 400 more room in your inventory for that. So yeah, that's 400 times 4. So 1600 total that it would add to your inventory if you had 4 of them. Now, eventually, I'd like 4 of them, but you're not going to take all the team's resources. Let's go ahead and put these hopes in here, right? The hopes are the hopes are the level 3s. Yeah, hopes are level 3s. Let's put those in there, and then we'll get an iron storage chest here. We'll just rotate it and stick it over here. Now you want to make sure it's not yellow, everybody. I can put that down like that, but it actually draws from your decoration score up here. Now the problem with decoration score is I can do 220 over here, but it's like pay to win. I'm just going to tell you the truth. It's totally pay to win. In there. Oh my goodness. Look, I actually have some room in my inventory now. Yay, me. It was full just a second ago. You know what? Let's just squeeze some more stuff in there. Oh, we can't even get that in there. All right, hold on. We got to get rid of all of this stuff here too. Let's get rid of all of this. So we got a nice, no. Nice clean inventory when we log in next time. And what do we got here? Word damage. No. I'm just doing it too fast. Bell sword. Scholar. Battle mage. Artificer. Priest. Now what I'm looking for is crafting gear. I don't want to scrap some crafting gear that I might be able to give to my crew. And whatnot. And it looks like we're going to have to convert some more ore here, everybody. This is my constant problem of way too much loot. Look at this, 224. Let's just take that out. There we go. That's going to give us enough room to get in there. Now, what should we keep? Probably the big potions. And this is what happens to me. Now, remember, it's like Tuesday, everybody, and our crafting exchange is on Saturday. This happens to me quite often, that all of my stuff will get very, very full very, very quickly. So, infused, powerful, powerful. And I've actually taken some of my potions out of my inventory while I'm using my crafting items here. So here's what we can do to reduce some of the weight in here. We got to take it out of here first. Is that I've got 100 powerful potions here, but I could take my powerful mana potions and put those in there, and that's going to reduce my overall weight in my thing. We take our skill food out. Probably not going to be using any skill food next time. We're going to go ahead and try to get our gear back in there. We should have taken this out. Let's go ahead and shift click this stuff. I don't know why it moves all of this stuff when you move that over. I don't know. You'd think that would be its own category and wouldn't get moved. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and put back on our void armor. Over here, my crew made this for me. That was so kind of him. We'll put that in there. Maybe we can squeeze that back in there again. Look at that! Woo, mama! Yeah, now I got a whole bunch of potions elsewhere. I think it's Cutlass Keys. No. Brightwood. Is that where you are? Brightwood. Do you got my potions? Aha! Brightwood has 465 weight with the potions. That's right, because my buddy, my pal, Captain makes me a whole bunch of them, and I don't use potions all that much. And I should be utilizing these, everybody. These are strong mana potions and powerful mana potions. I could probably combine the ones I got with the ones here and have a full stack of those powerful potions when I need them. But there we go. Now I don't like this helmet on here. So what I'm going to do is you can go in and do a little cosmetic action, and I'm going to go back. Look at this cool one. What's this one all about? Neato. Let's see if we got anything new. All right, I mean, there's some cool stuff in here. Oh, there we go. The king, bro. A little tiara action. Cool. Just a royal fisher hat. Click to choose. I actually got that. That's like a Twitch thing. Just run around in my little fishing hat. That's funny. All right. Now, this is the one I like the most, but we're going to look around. I'm not a big fan of hats anyway. I might just hide the headgear altogether at some point. And whatnot. Crown of Ascendance. See, I wanted to get that. I was very tempted to get that from the store. But I actually like the swashbuckler hat. I think that's probably my favorite out of all that stuff, other than just not having any hats at all in there. Now, where's my tinctures? So I want to put those back in there as well. The tinctures are great for when you're running portals. And then I also carry them around just in case other members need them. Are we ready for the battle? 2 more minutes. All right, let's go on a little journey to all of my various houses, since we have free fast travels over here where I have all my houses. So we're going to bounce from basically one town board to the next town board. We're going to try to turn some stuff in while we're at it. Kismet, did you claim your Amazon Prime skin? I think I claimed the last one. Is there a new one? Let me look. I'll let members know if there is. I got to log in over here. Go to my Amazon Prime. Or in this case, actually, Twitch Prime. All right. Oh, 18 new things. Now, I just go right to the Prime Gaming loot page. That's what I always do. And then I scroll down and see if there's anything new. Now, there's also some stuff to give away on Stream Raiders, so we might actually do some Stream Raiders battle mode So you can get that, and I'll go just in the Stream Raiders category. At some point, I don't see it in here, but that doesn't mean it's not in. Oh yeah, the Sorcerer's Finery pack. Yes, I did get that. I did get that. Alright, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat here. You can get free skins from your Amazon Prime, which I think is awesome because, hey, it's free. Free is the best. That's my favorite. Alright, well, bam, right there. Follow that link. That's going to take you over to your Prime Gaming. You can go ahead and check out that Amazon outfit and get it for free. For free. What up, Ebs? Hello. You're the best. So yeah, I don't have anything I can do. What do we got? Wave.
Drag some.
Waving. By the time I wave, people are already gone. They're out of there. That's waving takes so long. All right, what do we got over here? We got crude armaments. Now, I should get a reward, everybody. I should get at least an achievement for the person who cancels the most quests in this game. I work these town boards over and over and over. Now, while we're here, I forgot to do it. I could have done it right there in the house. Now, I have a second house. Now, this is a little small house. This one over here only costs about $5 grand because I got it for a discount. Or I got the cheap one, so I didn't have to spend so much on my house taxes over here. Now, eventually, oh, I forgot. You have to put it in here first. Then you can put it in there. And then you have to put it back over there. All right, there we go. See, that's a great way to keep your stuff going. Do I have any more tinctures in here? I have some common tinctures. But whatnot. I've got my powerful, so when we're running instances this Thursday, I have a bit of that. Oh, that's my encumbrance potion. You know what? I should probably get to... Oh, my God, I got a whole bunch of them in there. Look at that. Now, if you're going to keep this in your inventory, everybody, it's worth 44. So it's going to cost you more to use the fast travel. So I usually only use that when I really am like running around and I get enough, I'm grabbing a bunch of loot and then I realize I'm overburdened. Then I use that and then I can teleport back to town. But right now I'm not going to be collecting any loot. I'm a little tempted to take it back to my primary inventory. But I'm just going to go ahead and leave it there for now and whatnot. So I think we're good there. Let's go ahead and jump over here to Morningdale. Did I have any quests to turn in? That's the real question. Right over here. Do I have any questions to turn in? No. Okay. And then, again, we're going to go ahead and just bounce around real quick and try to work these town boards. Then we're going to do a battle. Then I'm going to go get some sleep. I'm going to get up in a few hours and I'm going to do it all over again. We're going to play some Satisfactory later on today or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. For me, it's about 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, again, I'm going to be playing longer on New World as well. And if you have enjoyed the cartography tonight, everybody, a little special session for you all. Oh, look at this. I got even more stuff in here. Well, looky. I probably want to combine all that stuff together. As well, over here. Let's go check these town boards. One of the things I love to do, I don't know, I've become obsessed with these town boards, everybody. I absolutely love doing it. Let's go ahead and accept. Turn that in. Lumber, fish fillets, not going to do this one. I know I'm not going to do that one. Maybe fibers, I don't know, but you know what? I'm probably not going to come back and do it anytime soon, so I might as well just cancel it and keep getting those armor ones. All right, there we go. We got the armor. We got something in Weaver's Fen we could do here, too. That's going to cost me 66 to travel there. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's turn that in as well. I bet that's a town board thing. Now, what I've been doing is collecting different, like, iron things to make there and whatnot. Now, I don't collect things. If it says, you know, bring me 50 iron or whatever, I don't do those anymore in the towns. I just do the iron ones because those ones are super easy for me to do most of the time because they're just base level resources. And then I can just kind of run over here. I've neglected this whole entire area, by the way. Neglected doing the quest, neglected doing all the things. Like, I'm not going to have any of this stuff, just this. Let's go ahead and turn that in. And then we're going to cancel it, see if we get anything better. If we cancel it. Nope. And we out. Okay, now where else do I have a travel? I'm going to say down here, right? Monarch's Bluff? Yes. Now, because I have so much Azoth, and because I've been around collecting so much stuff all night long, my Azoth is pretty much way up there. I think I might have maxed it earlier without even looking. And so what I would do is I jump around to all the different towns and I try to look on the town boards for little things that I can do. And then the next time I kind of go through that town board, it makes it easier for me to kind of turn that stuff in if I can just go back to my main one in Windsward, because I'm going to have a reduction in crafting cost and all of that stuff because my thing is so high. And I put a little points in each of those. So it's a good idea for me to do that. Nope, nothing here. See if we get something else. No. Greenwood, no. Nope. And they're certainly neglecting that town board. Oh, wait! We took over Monarch's Bluff! Oh, I didn't even notice. Look at that. We have 2. That's on our side. Look at us go. Oh, look, we got one in First Light, too. Let's bounce down there. Now, because it's our faction, everybody, it actually does a reduction in your Azov travel. They also remove the cost of distance travel. So it doesn't cost you 300 Azov, which is like, you know, 1/4 of your total, or 1/3 of your total Azov, just to travel one time in the game. And then you have to go grind it back up again by doing portals, and you only get 20 per portal, right? I think that was a bit excessive. As well. I think that was a good change to the game for sure. And I think that was unnecessarily inflated. Look at this, whole bunch of these. Let's go ahead and turn that one in. Hope we get another one. Oh, and there's our First Light right there as well. Again, I'm just kind of passively working on these. I was collecting all of these base resources like coarse things and green wood and all of that to try to keep that going. But it is quite time consuming to keep all that going and all that. Now, property tax, house items, or station fee. That's a good question. Am I going to put a house here in First Light? Probably not. So I'm not going to need property tax. It's a kind of a bummer to miss out on high house items, though. I'm not going to get a house, so really station fee is my only choice. If it was storage, I would have went with storage. And all right, let's go ahead and make one last trip. Back to town. Look at this. Look at this, just showing us where all of these nodes are right now. Look at that. It's nodes.com, everybody. Look at all those nodes I can go collect. Herbs there. A bunch of nodes. Oh, man, it just makes me want to go and get all of that. Now, here's one of the cool things I can do. I can cool down my house, which is going to be 37, which costs me less than the 50. And then I just click back on the town again so it refreshes. And then I just teleport back to my house. Now, while I'm teleporting back, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, this is the one, the Alpha, the Omega, the last battle of the night. Let's get it going on. How many units do we have? 82! All right, that's close enough, everybody. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Cats for being awesome. There you go. How are we doing on those retweets over here, too? I haven't even been looking at these retweets over here. I have not even been looking because normally my mods take care of it, but he went out for that. We need one more retweet. Oh, one more retweet. I'll give you another 1,000 Kiss Caps when we head on out of here. Now, my Kismet Love Train's going to be, Love Train Raid is going to be returning to the stream. I am revamping that right now as well to fit my new look and layout. And I think it's going to be awesome. I'd already revamped it before, but now that I've done all of this rework to my stream, I think it's going to be even more awesome when I get it done. And we're working away on it right now, little by little. Now, the trick to this particular level, by the way, is keep that guy busy and take out all of these buildings, because these buildings keep that guy strong. There we go. That's how we do. Easy, everybody. 59 units left over. Nice. Let's go. Gorix, El Marzipan, getting some love. Adam and Spectrum all walking away with some scrolls. Look at that. Spectrum getting 3 scrolls. And Manticoran, again, coming in. Wow, look at those numbers. 31 kills and 24 assists. Way to go, boss mode there. Become our MVP. All right, we got that map done. 819 boss kills. Look at us going. We're crushing it. Crushing those boss kills up there. Let's keep it going. Now, I'm a little tempted, everybody, to do a little bit of dungeons because I want to get that. I want to get that little guy, right? I saw there's a new guy in there. A new guy can unlock the Necromancer. I never even seen that guy before. I didn't even know that was a thing. I got to get me the Necromancer. That is a legendary item. So I might slip that in tomorrow. We might do some dungeons. What do you guys think? You guys think about it. Let me know tomorrow. And we'll try to do some dungeons and buy dungeon chests. Let's go to the store. How many keys does it take to get the necromancer? 10, really? That's it? Oh, no, it's 100. Okay, I thought it'd be more. These are necromancer scrolls, but how do you get the necro himself? Necro scrolls, necro scrolls, necro scrolls. But how do you get the necromancer himself? Anybody know? Just let me know in the chat. How do you unlock the necromancer? I don't know. Oh, we should look in here and see if we got... Ooh, vampire scrolls. Yeah. Want ourselves 100 keys. Yeah, it looks like these are the scrolls, but... Crimson Necro. The Arctic Pharaoh Necromancer Necro. Necro Skin Chest. Contains scrolls... God, it's so small. Gold tokens and a chance for a necromancer skins. Oh, so this is where you get chance necromancer skins. But this is a pharaoh. Is this just a skin, or is this actually transforms? What? Oh, that is cool. Crimson Necro. Right over here. Buy for 50. This is 250. Again, are these the actual necromancers, or are these skins for the necromancer? I never know the difference. I mean, you think the necromancer is a skin, but it's actually a unit. And that's what we want to do. We want to get the unit. Shadow Flame Tank. All right. The second row, first one. Second row, first one. This is second row, first one. This is Necromancer Scrolls. Necromancer Scrolls. Maybe this one. This, you mean second row vertically, right? I bet you that's what she means right here, too. Because that's the most expensive one in there. That's 250, right? You need to buy the scrolls to unlock. We don't need to buy no scrolls. We're going to go ahead and do the dungeons. That's how you get keys. We do dungeons. You guys got to get keys like a boss mode. And if I go into battle mode, that means I can do like 16 hours of battles every single day. And we are not going to have a lot of time because we got basically 1 day and 10 hours. So I say we just go from this minute for the next day and 10 hours, every single minute of the day. No, I'm totally not going to do that, everybody. I'm totally not going to do that. That would be very bad for my health. Though it would have been fun, though. It would have been like a marathon. It would have been a marathon. I don't know. In my 20s, I might have done that, but come on. I do this for my health, not to burn out my health. So that's a bummer that I didn't know that. Had I known that earlier, we could have probably done some dungeons. But then again, it takes away from our campaign run, though we did kind of unlock everything already. We've already proved that we could get to 45 before. We've been to 45. I guess we could have stopped back here in the bonus ones. Right? Just get this one. And then get this. And then at 37. Maybe we should do that in the future. When we hit 37 on an event, then we should switch over to something else, like dungeons. I haven't done any of the PvP, by the way. The versus, I have done none of that. And they've been giving away really cool stuff, like monitors and stream decks and, microphones and all sorts of cool stuff for people who win that to give out to their community. Now, I feel like, I don't know if we got enough peeps. Right, we're just going to go in there and get clobbered because, you got some of these giant streamers who have, 10,000 people in their channel. And they got 1,000 people you go up against, and have probably been playing that a lot. See, that's the problem with things that are like PvP. You can't just jump into PvP. It's kind of like playing League of Legends, right? If you're running middle channel lane or right lane or left lane, and yes, I have played a bunch of League of Legends. What happens is if you're the one who's dragging everybody else down, because you don't know your role or you haven't played enough and you don't know all the techniques. That's how I kind of feel like when you try to get into PvP. When you really don't know how to play your character, you don't know what your skills are, your skill rotations, and how to block attacks and mitigate attacks and use potions and all of that stuff. It really does. If you want to be a serious at that particular thing, you need to know all of that stuff. And the same thing, I feel like if I was going to get into PvP here, we need to know our tactics. We need to be able to work together and all of that stuff. And I love doing that. But you know what I love doing more? I love doing the campaign and getting all this loot. I love getting all this stuff because it's really easy. We just queue up a thing and we go. I also like the stream pirates that they have as well. We can go ahead and take over little islands and do all of that. I hope they come out with another beta for that. We can play that on stream. I find that very fun as well. All right, everybody. That is it for that battles today. Let's go ahead and jump back. And let's go ahead and finish up here in New World. All right. Let me go ahead and exit my house here so I can use the chat. What are we doing now? Got some more goodies. Golden broccoli bounce. Golden bounce to hang in your window. Whoa, that is cool looking. Oh, 3 of them. Oh, wow, those are awesome. Oh, let's go test them. Look, she's cheering. I ran away. See, I always feel bad. It takes so long. Even if you type it in the chat, it takes so long to do. Wow, those are cool. Let's go try those out. Now, look, this is how you stay online for an extra 5 hours, everybody. Is because cool stuff. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, that's +7 right there. Oh, can I go past these or they just block? They just block. Okay, hold on. We got to move that. Oh, I like it, but I don't like it when I'm blocked. Let's see. Where else can we? Oh man, we're running out of space in this place. Put them up there. I like that. Let's go over here. I don't know. Do these actually give me a bonus or something? What does this? What does this do? It just. I don't think it's like a trophy. I think it's just something cool to hang in your house, man. That's cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm feeling it. My house is such a mess. Look at this. This definitely needs a rework. Oh, right here. Like little curtains. Yeah, how about right here? Block it when I'm in there doing my thing in my chests over here, or eating my dinner, or, you know, writing out some scrolls. There we go. All right. Gotta head up. They're one of the recipes you gave me. Right. Catch you again later. Gotta go real. Gotta do real stuff. Have fun. Yeah, me too. I gotta go rest. Then come back and do some more streaming here. Same here. Thank you, Abs. And congrats on getting one of the best chests in the game. One of the best furniture items. Now make sure to help out members when you can, because they're going to be hitting you up. Let them know what the recipe is on the thing. Let me know, and I'll try to gather those resources as well, so we can get everybody those max level chests. I think that's going to make everybody lose their minds, everybody. I think it's going to be cool. Cool. All right, my guy's going to nap while we go ahead and move on and get to the end of the stream here. Let's go ahead and go up to my Epic office. Let's go. All right, everybody. Here we go. Welcome to my next level officer. I guess I got to sit up a little bit. All right, slouching. Slouch it, gamer and cartographer. I know I got it on my shirt and everything, everybody. I know, next level, right? Now, if you haven't already done so, everybody, go ahead and hit that follow button, just like Wolf and FIFA Assassin coming in a while ago and hitting that follow button. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get you guys in here. Come on in here, everybody. There we go. We're working in a 3D environment here, which is amazing. And as you can see, everybody, we have got you guys right over here. And what we're going to do is we're going to give you guys some love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right there in the chat, giving you guys some love as well. And you know what? You guys got, whoa, everybody went out and crushed those retweets. I was going to say, you guys got close. But man, you know what? I'm going to give you 2,000 for you guys coming in at the end and blowing it up. How about that? I'm going to double it up for you guys for crushing it right there at the end. I appreciate you guys coming and showing the love. Now, well, my schedule is right here. Isn't it cool how it just slides in like that? It's so cool having this kind of control over all the stuff and the smoothness of the animations and all that stuff. This is a game. This is a game. This is a product called Polypop, everybody, that I discovered. You can use it in conjunction with OBS, or you can use it as a standalone product. It's in beta right now, and I am taking it to another level. Now, everybody else is doing little cheap effects and little particle effects and stuff like that. Now, I'm using it for something functional, in which I do, which is my calendar and my chat and all of those things. Those are things that replace the things that I'm doing now and make them way better. And those are the tools I always try to create first, and then we add all the embellishment and all the other cool stuff after that, like a massive amount of chat commands for you guys, which we're going to do. Now, you guys can see I'm streaming Tuesday through Thursday at 1 p.m. Tuesday through Thursday, and then also on Saturday now, we've added the Saturday one. We're going to do team events. We're going to do crafting exchange. We're going to be doing 2 crafting exchanges. Now, we did tography today, and then we're going to do quests tomorrow, and we're going to do expeditions, portals, elite runs, whatever my team needs and feels like doing. On Thursday, we're going to get that going. And of course, tomorrow, during the day, we're going to do a daily ops, Fallout 76. I played Fallout 76 Tuesday through Thursdays. And then, of course, we're going to play Satisfactory tomorrow, Wednesday, or today, depending on your time zone. It's today for me, because it's 3:30 now, whatnot. So again, we're going to be going a bit longer on these night streams just to try to get more time in on these various games. And so tomorrow or later today, we are going to again play 76. We're going to play some Satisfactory, and then we'll be back for questing. So there we go. Hold on, let me press a button. Right, and here we go. Beep. I think it's pretty cool. Now if I go over to this panel over here, beep, it slides that in. I love doing that kind of stuff, everybody. Like I'm in a virtual environment. I just press the button and it does its thing. Now, a great way to support the stream, everybody. If you haven't already done so, please do a huge favor. It's free. It just takes a minute. Go ahead and pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube, because all of my streams go up to YouTube. That's right. One of the few streamers who put my YouTube or put my streams in their entirety up on my YouTube. So there you go. You want to see some past episodes? You want to see a certain type of content, mega builds, guides, unboxings of cool stuff like my Blue Yeti and other cool stuff that my sponsors send me or I purchase for the stream and all of that. You can check that out on my YouTube channel, as well as if you go over to twitter.com/KismetBP over there and hit the follow button. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways and cool stuff that I get to do here in the stream. Now, oh, by the way, I did actually send an ask for that Vault watch, by the way. I said I was going to do that earlier, and I did. Right after the stream, I went in there and I sent him a message. I said, any chance of getting one of those Vault watches to give away on my stream? And that's how it is in life, everybody. You got to cast your line and see what you're really in, right? Or you got to take a chance, right? Ask that special someone out. You never know. They might actually say yes. That's even scarier than them saying no. Now, right over here at discord.gg/Kismet, that's the place to see all of the stuff that we got going on. We got 7 Days to Die. We've got a whole bunch of other games going over there, including Astroneer, Satisfactory, playing New World. We're doing all of that fun stuff. You're welcome to come join us, and of course, other games in the future as well. Feel free to pop over there and say hello. Now, also, you can learn more about my studio if you're a streamer or an artist or whatever you want to get yourself into. You're welcome to see about all my equipment and all my stuff in there, and a bunch of new equipment coming in, unboxings, and all sorts of cool stuff coming down the line. And of course, the best way to support the stream, right there at the bottom, patreon.com/Kismet. If you go over there and support the stream, that's the best way to do it, because the bulk of all of your support goes into the stream. It doesn't go to me. It goes right in the Kismet Love Train in the form of giveaways and other things like that that I do here in the stream. I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. I do it because it gets me out of the bed every day. I enjoy it, and it's a great way of spreading love and joy around my little neck of the universe here, which is my little stream, which I like to do. All right, so that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to be heading out here. So I will be back again at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time later today, whatever time that is in your local time. So 12, what is it, 10, 9, 8 hours, about 8 hours from now, 7 or 8 hours from now, whatever it is in your local time. But in my time, it's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. So we'll see you all then. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream, and we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.